It doesn't have the go live button. I have to open up YouTube to go live. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, how does this work? Hold on. Normally it will have popped up like, hey, go live. Give me one sec. It says I'm currently streaming, so we're gonna just double check that. Because I don't know if we actually are. I think we are, but I'm not sure. Don't know if we. Okay, so hilariously, okay, this is probably the funniest thing that's happened in a long time. There was a streamer who popped up a couple days ago for me on his feed that was like, I can't stream because the go live button is gone. The go live button is gone on my laptop. So I send it over via OBS. And then and then I that's so funny. I send it over. I log into YouTube. YouTube says, "Hey, you're sending us a thing, but you haven't hit go live yet." I'm like, where's the button? I can't do it. I have to log in to YouTube, go look at the stream to see that it says I have a good connection, and then I have to hit another button that says go live. That's so funny. It's so stupid, but so funny. That's that is that is just on brand for me. Okay, that's just absolutely on brand. So next we're gonna pop up Twitch, make sure that that's working. Boop. Oh, I forgot to make sure that Twitch was correct. That's not good. Give me one sec. I didn't make sure. Did I put it in? Please, please, please tell me I put it in. Oh, thank you. I did. Whew. Just gonna double check this real quick. Okay, so. Wow. All right. Interesting. So, yeah. You might be like, why do I keep waving over there? I've got a rocket torch microphone over here. And, sorry, me picking it up was probably like, the rocket torch microphone has an IR viewer at the top, I think it is. So if I wave my hand over it, it will mute. And that helps me do this on the fly. So when I run D&D games, I use this microphone. And usually what happens is this microphone is right behind my DM screen. And what ends up happening is I will reach over the DM screen to grab something and I'll mute the microphone, and all the players who are attending digitally that day will be like, "What? Hello? What happened? Where'd you go?" And I'll be like, "God damn it." And it doesn't matter where I put it. I will always move it like between games and stuff. I'm always moving it around. And it always ends up being in the wrong spot for me. So I always wave over it. Just like, whoop. Whoop. Always. Always. Doesn't matter where. Always will do that. But I figured the rocket microphone was better so that I could just move it across the table. You guys don't have to see it. Doesn't have to be on my head or anything. But this also means that I will most likely not be playing background music for this. So this is going to be a very, very, very long stream that has no background music. You just have to listen to my dulcet tones. So, I was gonna wait until 3, but like, we're gonna be here a while. I also realized, stupid me, again, did not bring the correct tools for this. I didn't bring. I need to go get my box opener. It's not a box cutter. I call it the shiv. Because we've got to open some boxes today. Because what we're doing is unboxing all of my stuff for Arena the Contest and Tanares Adventures, and then the Ultimate Edition, And then, if we get far enough, Dragori Games, who made these games, was cool enough to convert everything to 5e. So if we have enough time, which I'm sure we will, I will also go through the 5e conversion stuff, because that stuff is also cool. But I want to start in order where it makes the most sense. So the first thing we're going to go over today, also if you're looking at this, you're like, how are you going to unbox something with this one? See, the beauty of that is I have a multicam setup right now. Look at this. Another camera. Look at this. Another camera. This camera is so washed out, though. I don't know how much I want to put on there. Oh, it actually gets... I am not that pasty white. That's like Conan O'Brien pasty white. That's not me. It's so washed out. But this camera is great for stuff. But we got 3 cameras now. I got the setup all good to go. So, what we're going to do is I am going to grab the first game. The original. This is Arena the Contest. I'm not 100% sure if... I also need to write some stuff down. I'll be stopping to write a lot. So this is what you don't see during DM Roundtable or Horizon Forbidden West. I am constantly writing down times so that I can make the chapters on the YouTube video description later. You don't get to see that because the camera's not on me, but it will be on me today for at least some of this. But we're going to start with the actual original game. I'm not sure if I have first or second printing. I definitely didn't get it with the Ultimate Edition. I think I got first edition printing, so there are some figures in there that got upgrades later on. But we shall see. We're going to start, though, with the original game box. Oh! I just knocked over all of my power strip. Cool. Cool. Because I'm currently charging a device down there. But this is Arena the Contest. Look at this. This, I'm going to say, easy weighs like more. It's got to be like 10 pounds. It is heavy. This is a heavy boy. But this is the original game. I'm going to show you over here. This is what the back looks like. Well, wait. Why don't I just do this? Let's see this. Switch cameras. Boop. You see, this camera's a little washed out, but it is pretty okay. Might be a little hard to read stuff on here. Actually, not too bad. There's obviously a glare from the cellophane wrapping, but we will get rid of that as we take it over there. This camera's really washed out compared to everything else. But you can actually read some of the text, which makes me happy. I wasn't expecting that. Cool. So in the original box, there were 2 D20s, 11 villain minis, a huge dragon, a wizard, a hunter, a witch, the fallen angel, the druid, the cleric, the amazon, the warrior, the werewolf, the barbarian, the samurai, the rogue, and then 8 quest items, which I will definitely use as objective markers in D&D or 40k if I'm playing with Jack TT. The cool thing about Arena is that almost all of the player characters... Actually, I think all of them. All of the player characters. This is such a heavy... Like, to move with my non-dominant hand is crazy. They're color-coded based on what kind of role they fulfill in gameplay. So if you want to build a good, well-balanced party, you can tell who does what from far away just based on the color of the mini. If you will give me 1 second, I will go get the shiv and start opening stuff. Ha ha! Let's pop this bad boy open. Don't be like me. Okay. There you go. That's what I wanted. I can't believe I'm actually opening this. Finally. Finally. Finally, we're open. Guess what? I moved the microphone. I'm trying to get actually a better view. Let me see if this works a little better. Okay, here we go. Is that a little bit brighter? I think that's a little bit brighter. That actually might be worse for now. Whatever. We'll fix it sooner or later. But essentially, the storyline for Arena is that... Oh, that feels nice. That feels real nice. I like that. In this particular world, there is no country has an army. If you have a problem with someone, you basically choose a champion, and then that champion goes and fights another champion from whoever else you have beef with. And that's how pretty much all of everything is settled in this world. I'm going to pop on another version of the chat just so I'm good to go. I want to be able to see you guys no matter where I go. I have so many devices running in this room right now that it is insane. It's just like device after device after device after device. Device after device after device after device after device. I want to be able to see you guys at all times. I'm going to throw this plastic wrap away. So, but yeah, that's the basic gist of the storyline. There's plenty more stuff to do. This game has its own world, its own lore, its own stuff. It's great. And it is 1 to 8 players and supposedly 45 to 90 minutes to play a game. But this is just the base game. When you add on some of the expansions and the other stuff, there's so much to do. Okay, I'm leaving the microphone real close. I don't know how the noise gate is going to affect this, but I want to see if the Arena the Contest box gives us the good board game noise. Wow. Does it? Oh. Oh. Oh, it's slipping. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Okay. Yeah. So, the first thing that pops out is an ad. Well, there's the core box, there's Tanares Adventures, there's the Dragon Collection, there's a legendary box. I have all of these. We will go through them. There's the Tanares RPG. I have all of them. There's new classes, the miniature party pack, but if you already have those figures from the board game, you don't need that stuff. The villain pack, got it. We got the Emperor's character dossier. I'm pretty sure we have that. We have the source book. We have the DM screen. We have the Adventures in the Realms of Madness. We have the poster map somewhere. I'm 99% sure that we do in fact have that. We have the Gold Dragon miniature. We have the Elder Dragon. I don't have a painted green dragon, but I think the green dragon is the one that comes in this box. Tons of plastic tokens. New 4 board game scenarios. Another 4 board game scenarios. So I took those because the game runs on the same grid as typical D&D does. And that means I can reuse all the stuff here even before they made the Tanares RPG. And made it so that everything was... They did all the conversion work for me. I could have used all the stuff. The Madness box, also got that. I've got everything. Then we have the Arena Quick Start. If you just want to start a game real fast, you totally can. Oh, it's a cool fold out. That's cool. Oh, this is how team-based stuff works. I didn't realize that. Your whole team goes... Well, your players within teams. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. We got this, we got that. This is the quest guide. So you essentially go on quests just like you would do in a typical D&D game. And you set up the game board like it's a dungeon, like you're going through a dungeon crawl. This is the quest guide. So like this is the basic quests that you can undertake in the game. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Technically 18 quests in the main game. But the last one, you won't be able... Sorry, you probably won't be able to read it here. Just because of the way that this camera's set up. Let's see. Maybe you can. You have to unlock it by beating everybody else. Take them down. Here's your campaign tome. I believe this is for the actual players. But this is the basic world of Tanares. This... Oh, no. This is what you do. Like, the other book was to set up the quests, but this is, like, what your players do in order to work on those quests. And then you have... Oh, you have this cool campaign log on the back? That's so cute! This is what your players are doing, what they're going to get done. And, of course, you have your rule book. Because... Oh, it has an index on the back so that you know what you're doing. Thank you. Yes, I love that. I need that. I 100% need that in my life. Okay, so now we're getting into boards and stuff. Oh, and then there's a top part. Okay, so one thing I'm going to say before we get into anything else is that there's a lot of stuff that I'm going to be unboxing today. There's tons and tons of boxes. I've told you before, the pile of boxes that I've got for just this one game, technically, is like 11 feet tall. But the cool thing is... Oh, thank you for the emotes, everybody. The cool thing is you can... So Dragori was like, yo, we know we gave you a lot of stuff. What we're going to do is we're going to release these 2 Kallax-size boxes. And Kallax boxes are like what you would consider the industry standard for stackable square board game boxes. So Dragori Games was like, yo, we're going to give you 2 Kallax boxes. You can put everything in them. I have those as well because, like I said, I have everything for this. And this is just Arena the Contest is the original game. Tanares Adventures. I got a little ahead of myself. Was the first major expansion. It added a whole bunch of new gameplay, new modes, like a 100-hour campaign if you want to do that, and you have the space and the wherewithal to run that, like a 100-hour campaign. Some new classes to play as, where like now you have pet classes, so you're actually controlling 2 creatures at once while you're out there. I'm so happy that I'm finally getting this done, Ace. There's actually another... It is a technically standalone game coming out soon called Tanares Expeditions, which is more about being on the sea and dealing with pirates and stuff. And I, of course, also ordered everything for that, but it's going to be a while before that comes. So, yes, I will be opening so many boxes, but I can hopefully just put everything that we're going to go through here today into 2 big boxes, stack them up, boom, boom. I do love the box art, though, for Arena and everything Dragori makes, so I'll probably end up saving the boxes and reusing them for something else, like all the regular boxes. But the board game should technically just fit in the 2 Kallax boxes. Hopefully. Hopefully. That's what they said. We'll find out. Today on Arena the Contest Ball Z. Alright, so these are the game boards and tokens. And you know what? For these guys, and also because I need more space, this camera does not have a lot of, we'll say, available space. we're going to switch over to the third camera, which is much easier to read things on and other stuff anyway. So give me 1 second. I'm going to put it over there. Whoop. Switch cameras to DB5. And we're out and over there. Now, I am super stoked because this is working out relatively as I intended. But one of my friends earlier today was like, hey, can you help me troubleshoot something for my stream? And I was like, okay. And 3 hours later, I ended up helping her troubleshoot her whole computer. And I was like, I have stuff to do today too. I was like freaking out about it. But it seems like everything's okay so far. And I'm happy about that. I am moving over the light source so that you guys can get an even better view because I understand how lights work now. Yay! Go me! Listen, we do our best out here, okay? Everybody's out here doing their best. But yeah, I was really freaking out. If you didn't know this about me, when I get nervous, I have to go to the bathroom uncontrollably. So it was like 2:30 p.m. and I was like, I don't want to troubleshoot anymore. And I just couldn't stop going to the bathroom. But here we are, and things are working out okay so far. Okay. Okay, so far okay. Boop, boop. Oh no, don't want those on the camera. I actually even have my marks pointed out, so like I know where the camera should end. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Keeping my chats open. This is the default game board. As I mentioned in that ad from before, there are other game boards that you can use, but this is the default one. Oh my god, what? I wasn't expecting it to be that big. Oh, it's 3x3s. Interesting. This will take some time to unfurl, actually, but that's fine. This is the basic gist. It is actually bigger than my available space, which is not good, but the basic gist, this is the arena board, and you are putting stuff in. It's got real simple 1-inch squares, so you can reuse this for D&D. Should you want to, should you wish to, you totally can. But it also has around the outside is not, it has like you can do, I can say like I want to move to A3, like sort of like a chess game type of deal. You can do that. That is in fact here on the board. But there is also what I believe is your health meter, depending on what mode you're playing and who you're playing as, on the outskirts. Hold on, let me move that in. I realize you can't see that. So you have like a health meter on the side, depending on what thing you're playing and who you are. Or it can be like your objective points all around the outside. And that goes up to the number 70 over here. From 0 all the way around to 70. So not only is the board here to help you play the game, but it also keeps your objectives lined up. And then on the opposite side of the board, oh, I knocked over the light source. Damn, I beat it up. Sorry. Is a more dungeon-y type scenario. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We're back. Boom. You got traps. You got walls to hide behind. You got teleporters. Because naturally, in a game like this, there's got to be teleporters and stuff. I'm trying to get each and every section of it on the camera at once so you can see. And again, it's the same setup as the other side where you can go from A to P, up and down, and then 1 to 24, left and right. And that will be like, so you can tell someone, I want to move from there to there. And it also helps you pinpoint, like if you have an AoE ability, how many squares are going to get hit by it. So I'm always down for easy aids that my players may or may not be using. Now, board token wise, there are little objective markers, staircases, which I might be using in my D&D campaign, broken rubble, lava, doors, levers. It's gonna be this. Oh, it's not the same thing. Ho 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 ho! It's traps. Bum bum bum. So the lava, it's lava on one side or a pit trap on the other, or this is like poisoned bog, that kind of thing. Okay. And then you have what I can only guess are supposed to be walls, so you can just slap them on the board and be like, oh, there's something here. Or death pits, where you end up throwing people. Y'all know how it'd be. Sometimes you gotta throw someone in the death pit. That's all. Token-wise, we got more lava. We got runes. We got more doors, which is good. Different colored doors, too, so you can point them out. More magic circles, teleportation, smaller walls, more lava, more pit traps, I'm guessing. I guess this is to note a locked door. I'm not entirely sure yet. XP token and a timer token. And on the other side, much the same as the other ones. Now it's the poison trap, the spike trap, different kinds of teleportation and magic circles. I won't lie to any of you. I 100% expected at least one of my friends to be here for this so that someone could just man the camera buttons. But it's all on me now. I want to start this way. Okay. So you have all these icons for what I'm guessing are the classes, because those look like the colors for the classes. The logo, a dragon to show some enemies, more door tokens. These tokens say like plus 70 on them, because if for some reason like your objective or your health was higher than 70 and you were marking around the board, you can use one of those plus 70 tokens, take that around the board and keep going. So now it becomes 71, that kind of thing, which is neat. More tokens, little objective guy tokens, walls, and then on the reverse, pretty much the opposite of all those tokens. The 70 tokens are the same on both sides. Class tokens all look roughly the same. This is the logo for Arena, so I'm not actually sure what the difference between the two of them are, but these are like activated versus not activated. So that was all the cardboard tokens we got. What's next in the box? That's the question. What's in the box? Let's switch back over to camcorder because nobody knows what's in the box. I don't even know what's in the box, man. Take this with me. Oh, now we come down to the good stuff, baby. Ho, 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 ho. You guys see it here? We got minis. We got cards. We got trays. This is actually a multi-tier tray. So there's another tray underneath. We're just going to grab this first one, though. Take it over to the other camera. Bop. Bop, bing, bong, bop, bing. Stupid. The stupid beat for that song is so catchy. Oh, pissing me off. So first cool thing you're going to notice about this is, well, that was the tray itself has designs on it of a mage fighting a dragon, and it's got the logo built into it. That's cool. That's really cool. What I was going to say is, first thing you're going to notice is there's a slot missing here. That is for a player character that was a Kickstarter goal, stretch goal, but you could also order her separately. She is purple. She will go right in here. But these are your player characters. So check out these minis. Now, when I say check out these minis, I mean Let me show you these minis. We're going to spin them around. I'm going to show you them in all their glory, their beauty, their majesty. If I can get... There we go. Let's make sure this works. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Hold on. I got this. Don't worry about it. I know how to do this. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it only works in one of those slots for some reason. Oh, it just doesn't have enough power to run both. I see. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know for the future. Again, these are things that I would have troubleshot had I had time to today in the 3 hours I set aside to troubleshoot my stream before I started my stream. But you win some, you lose some. For now, I think we're good lighting-wise at the moment. Dragori makes amazing minis, okay? They just make fantastic minis. They're so good. They're not wibbly-wobbly. They're great. Okay, that might be a little further away than I was expecting it to be, but we'll bring it up a little closer, maybe tilt it a bit. Trying to figure out where I am on the camera. There we go. Look at that. And because of the non-grip thing, I can even tilt it a bit. You can see these characters in all their glory. Oh no! Well, I tilted it a little too far. And they're fine, which is good. We got another pink one. Dang. Okay, so maybe this angle isn't so good for the spinning table, but that's fine. I can hold up the minis. Because, hey, it's much better if... interesting. No. Only one of those slots is working for these items. I guess they need more power, but whatever. Oh, dang. Dang, girl. Look at this girl. Look at her. That was weird. These are nice. I said that was weird because I swear someone just pulled into my driveway and then drove away. What? Huh? Damn it. I mean, now I gotta go cut their head off. Oh, so annoying. These are probably the controllers. Damn, look at that booty. Damn. You got the cleric. I'm assuming these guys must be support classes. We got the Beastmaster chick. Let's go. I'd play her. Shka! Snacks. It has their symbols, I just realized, on the tray. Didn't realize that until now. It shows their class symbols. Boom. 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 I'll show you more in a second, but who did I stop at? This guy. I'm the werewolf. The cool thing about this is, if you don't want to paint your minis, you don't necessarily have to, because they're already color-coded. You can totally go and paint all the minis if you want to. Nobody's going to stop you. You guys here to rival Kazan. I'm guessing these are the DPS. These are the the magical DPS guys. And the red guys are the physical DPS guys. And they say arena, the contest on the bottom, which I didn't realize until just now. But wait, there's more. Yeah. Archer lady, let's go. Amazing minis. But maybe I'm wrong, because this is a samurai, and I would definitely take him to be DPS. He might be a controller or something. I used to... Okay, hear me out. It has been so long. and I have looked through all this. I've just been staring at these boxes for so long that most of my Tanares and Arena knowledge is now gone. Like, you know, you don't use something for a while where it just away, just gone. I used to know what all of these classes were. Okay. Samurai Guy, that I'm sure Jinakechi will play should we play this. There's no reason for him not to. The man loves samurai. And in contrast, I'm gonna assume Pirate Man, but some kind of rogue. Oh, it has the little, stone texture for the peats. For the peats! You got this big woman. Okay, I know who Grimjack's playing. Look at this hot lady with the spear. Oh, yeah, look at that hair. Majestic. Oh, look at that. That's fantastic. That's great. Looks like the Millennium Eye. Oh, my God. That's fantastic work. The sculptors really outdid themselves with this game. Final hero. The dwarf! Brrr! These guys seem like the battle master types, or maybe like the paladin types. Oh boy, and then we have tons and tons of cards. I bought a pack specifically of sleeves for everything in the game. So I'm gonna be don't worry, we're not doing that on stream. I'm not gonna sleeve every card on stream, okay? Don't worry. That is something no one has time for. Don't even worry about it. I would never subject y'all to that. I might subject y'all to that if we had some music and we were just gonna be just chatting. But for the purposes of this particular video, nah. I need to make a pile separately of all the plastic wrap because the bag I was using for plastic wrap is already full. So, in this pack, you've got artifact cards. This is just a help card. Oh, these are things you get for beating a boss. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we're going to look through the artifacts first. The Amulet of Will. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Sorry, let me find the camera. There we go. Amulet of Will. Ice Sword. Gloves of Accuracy. The Dragon Talisman. The Crown of Power. The Mask of the Chameleon. The Lava Axe, if you want to be Holda. The Thunder Staff. Dragon Armor. So these are artifacts. And if you want to equate them to stuff... What's up, Kubi? If you want to equate them to D&D terms, generally speaking, artifacts are like more legendary than legendary. They're the biggest big boy items, so these are probably items that you get from the bosses, considering they came in the same card pack as the bosses. Do we want to look through what you get from the bosses? It looks like a lot. It looks like there's a lot. Overlord perks. This is a game I would never bring up after anyone had a drink in them. If you beat the dragon avatar, you can get a bunch of stuff. The curse of... Oh, no. Some of these are... No, these are spells. Okay. You get the curse of illness. Mystic Blast. Draconic Inspiration, which tracks Draconic Dispel. Reality Distortion. Next up, you have Isendden, the Gold Dragon. I have a gargantuan mini for Isendden we will look at eventually. He gets you fire wave. These actually might be his abilities and not... Now that I'm thinking about it, these are probably the boss's abilities and not necessarily stuff you gain. You probably gain the artifacts for beating them, but these are probably their abilities. Because I don't know if they have cards like you do, if that makes sense. Fire Wave, Blue Flame, Holy Breath, Mind Domination, and Deflection. Oh. Next up, Balroth, the Diabolo. That's a funny way to write it, actually. Burn Essence, Evil Flames, Infernal Barrier, Deep Madness, and Final Destruction. Uridak, the Undead Dragon. Got a mini for him too somewhere. Bone Ambush. Ew. Drain Essence. Horror Ground. Soul Break. And Necrotic Breath. Okay, that one I was expecting. Kalorth, the White Dragon. Also got a mini for him somewhere. Probably in the Dragon Collection, now that I think about it. Isendden is separate from the Dragon Collection, but these guys are probably all in the Dragon Collection. White Nightmare. Oh my god, yes. Freeze Soul, Snow Trap, Ice Breath, and Glacial Power. Azamor, the Red Dragon. Burning Claws. Yeah, that tracks. Furious Bite, Volcanic Burst, Fire Breath, Flame Storm. So it tells you how far away you can attack, what your targets are, benefits if you gain them, how much damage plus the effect, then what the effect is, and what to do if your attack misses. Thyra, the Blue Dragon. Electricity Sparks, Feral Bite, Chain Lightning, Thunder Breath, Shocking Tail. Also, all of these are doing tons of damage because these are like end game bosses sort of deals. It's not like this is you fight these dragons right away. Same thing with D&D. Like if you're fighting an adult or ancient dragon or even a great worm at the beginning of your campaign, like your DM just wants you to die. There's no yeah. If you're fighting them, you might be able to go around them maybe. Oh, there's only 4 cards for the Black Dragon? Interesting. You have Unholy Barrage, Ghost Bite, Massive Darkness, and Shadow Breath. Alright. Alright. I'm going to put these in here. Again, I said I'm not going to subject you to me sleeving all these cards, but eventually I will be sleeving all these cards. Now we're going to get to the hero boards. Oh, there's more. Okay, there's way more sleeves underneath the hero boards. Woo-wee! In retrospect, I probably should have busted out the hero board while I was showing you who the creatures were, or while I was showing off the minis, but we can always just look at them again. Oh, there's so much plastic. I am trying my best to save the turtles, though. All the turtles will be saved on my watch. There we go. Okay. Okay. Comes the hero boards. You've got Qatar the Barbarian and Cedric the Werewolf. So these are the red guys. Boop. Boop. And their player class is Brute. So they have regular attacks and they have special attacks. And their boards tell you how much health they have, how much damage their basic attack does, how much defense they have, and how much movement they have. And then because they're brutes, they have a class ability, which is Brutality. The trigger is hit a target that isn't adjacent to any of your allies on the first hit of your turn, and that target takes an extra 4 damage. So the brutes want to run ahead and be like, and just take people out. On the back is just their full art. And then like a little cool thing to say about them. War, blood, battle. They don't need a purpose. They are the purpose. Woo! Woo! Cedric, what do you have to say about yourself? You have to say, I live in a world of blood and curse. Tonight, I welcome you to it. Ooh! Ooh! That's hot. That's hot. Next up we have... I was right. He was like a melee controller. You have Rokaru, the samurai. Yes, Jinikechi, I know that you will be doing this. And Garion, the rogue. So these guys are tacticians, the orange people, and their ability is tactics. If you hit a target that's adjacent to at least one of your allies on the first hit of your turn, that target takes 4 damage. So they actually want... They do relatively the same thing, but they want to be able to gang up on enemies. Whereas the brutes are like, I'm gonna kill him myself! Sir, I ask that you, thank you, get into the crate the correct way. Garion, what do you have to say about yourself? Why so serious, my friend? A gleeful death is better than a sad one, don't you think? And Rokaru says, one breed, 3,000 ancestors. Their spirits will guide my sword to victory. Which also tells me that somewhere there's a Far East in this land. Like Dark Souls. Maybe it's the Land of Reeds. Actually, I think that's Elden Ring, but same idea. Ah! The Paladin-y guys. Jarana the Amazon. Okay, Grimjack, I know who you're playing. And Rurik the Warrior. These are the tanks. Tank ability is, if an enemy starts its turn adjacent to me, and the first target of their attack isn't a tank, that enemy takes a -2 to its first roll and 4 non-lethal damage. So potentially, for not attacking the tank, a creature can get knocked out. You gotta fight me, bro. You gotta do it. Jarana, what do you have to say for yourself? Look, Grimjack. Grimothy Jackovich. This is your woman, I know. Mercy's not always a good thing. Spare the wolves, sacrifice the sheep. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. And Rurik's a, dwarfs are indeed stubborn. Give it up, you shall not pass! I'm surprised there's not a spellcaster that says you shall not pass. I'm surprised about that. I was right. These light green people are the healers. So you have Taram the cleric and Thalia the druid. Or Talia, depends on how you want to do it. And their class ability is Hope. Whenever you hit a target, the first one on your turn, an ally within range can regain 4 HP, but can't regain HP again this turn. So, you totally can heal someone, but that's all the healing they're getting. That is an interesting... that's a very interesting technique. Taram, what do you have to say for yourself? Brother, I find your lack of faith... he says I find your lack of faith disturbing! But I'm here to bring you to a new hope. Thalia, what do you have to say? Oh, that's a pretty lady. So is balance. For branches to reach high into heaven, roots must go deep into hell. Oh. You could make her an evil druid so easily. I was right. The blue guys are... Oh, it's not magic. It's just ranged DPS. Their class is Shooter. And that is Avalum the Wizard and Nairi the Hunter. And their class ability is Accuracy. Trigger. Hit a target from at least 5 squares away on the first hit of your turn. And that target takes an extra 4 damage. It seems like 4 damage or 4 healing is very, very common in this game. Nairi, what do you got to say for yourself? Oh, she's an elf. 1 shot, 1 kill. Beware, this arrow has your name on it. And Avalum. When I unleash my mighty arcane power, the laws of nature become insignificant. Okay, Gale, calm down. Next up, you have Katarina the Witch and Zafara the Fallen Angel. They're controllers, and their ability is, when you hit a target, first hit of your turn, another enemy within 5 squares of you takes 5 damage. So, they both have a range of 8. So they might be whacking someone super far away with their basic ability, but then they like pull that energy in and channel it and blow up on someone near them. Katarina, I'm sure she's got something creepy to say. Darling, care only for your body. Your soul is already mine. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And Zafara's, it's time to see the truth. Hell and heaven are just a point of view matter. Okay, so one thing to know. Dragori Games is, if I'm not mistaken, from Brazil. English is not their first language, so please don't hold it against them when they're trying to say something super cool and great and they mess it up. It's not their fault, okay? Ooh, these are all boss cards. Okay. So you have Azamor, the red dragon. Thyra, the blue dragon. Zarumag, the black dragon. Kalorth, the white dragon. Is there still... There's no... Okay. And Uradak, the undead dragon. Now, super cool thing is, these guys, as bosses, they have a new section of their card that not only has... They have tons of health. They all have 280 hit points each, except for the undead dragon. They have huge health pools, but in addition to their primary and their special attacks, they also have a turn sequence. It says, oh, this is what they're going to do every turn, which is super helpful. This also helps in the fact that you don't have to have, when you're playing Arena, a DM. Like, there's not an extra third party that's playing the game but not really playing the game. You can just run them exactly as is. Their area, their turn sequence tells you exactly what they're going to do every turn. So, Azamar says, Azamor, in the end, everyone returns to dust. Or ashes if you find Azamor. So that's actually not a quote from him. It's a quote someone else said about him. What are you? Zarumag he has finally found a vent to dump all the ungodly rage he's been building up for decades. You. Bum, bum, bum. Thyra's got a lightning comes first, thunder comes last. Death is in between. He's got a very, like, Asian theme going on, though. Kalorth. So the dragons here definitely follow the chromatic dragon family traits from, like, D&D. So their colors match up with the general speaking abilities and breath weapons and, like, biome that they would have if they were in D&D. But white dragon. If human-killing dragons are frightening, what's to be said about a dragon-killing dragon? Kalorth, you bitch. What are you, Seath the Scaleless? Calm down. Uradak, the undead dragon. The most powerful enemy with no brain, no muscles, no lungs, and no life that you will ever face. Then we have some other dudes. You got... Boom! Balroth, the Diablo. Isendden, the Gold Dragon. And the Dragon Avatar. And then there are 2 reference cards in here that tell you all about the conditions and what you can do on a hero's turn and what the tile spaces do. But these guys all have 280 health, except for the Dragon Avatar, who's only at 140. He's half as weak as, like, every other boss here, which is crazy. But Balroth has, on second thought, the best weapon against upheaval is just killing everybody. I mean, no one's going to strike you down if they're all dead, so yeah. Oh, no. Even though he's a gold dragon and he's a nice guy? He should be a nice guy. He's a metallic dragon, but apparently not. Humanoids always found senseless bloodshed equally frightening and exciting. I'm about to remove exciting from the equation. So I guess the chromatic dragons don't follow typical D&D lore. Oh, well. And the dragon avatar has, if dragons are avatars of the gods, I will put the fear of God into you. Oh, okay. Okay, bro. Bro, okay. Let's see what we got some more of. No. No. Okay. I'm having a hard time opening this with the Shiv. TM. Not copyright, though. Just TM. We are only through one. My God. We are only through one. I have two phones right in front of me, and I couldn't figure out. I tried to look at the clock on the wall in the other room, even though I have two phones in front of me that are obviously displaying the time. I'm an idiot. We haven't even finished the main box yet. We're going to be unboxing stuff all night. I might have to do something that I absolutely hate, and that is eat on stream. All right, the next set of cards has evil powers. That's a lot of evil. Oh, sorry. No, they stopped. Evil powers. Scrolls. Oh, it's a lot of scrolls. And then some more artifacts. Let's go with evil powers. Baleful devastation. Unholy ground. Bone armor. Shadow barrier. Oh, these are clearly for different enemies. Profanation. Macabre wounds. Sinister disease. Pestilence. Dreadful fate. Accursed spirit. Waves of fatigue. And reinforcement. I feel like this one should go with these guys, huh? I'm going to put it with him because the art is the same. Yeah, that makes more sense. Boop. Next up, we have scrolls. Oh, no, I missed some artifacts. I missed one artifact. Go back in the artifact file. Earthquake! So these are basically spell scrolls. Dispel, magic barrier, reality revision. That's cool. Killer instinct. Haste, mind reading, amnesia, chaotic fury, hold person, modify armor, fast runner, lifelink, second chance, fair combat, distraction, backfire, friendship, planar dance, disrupt attack, survival, control magic, powerless, basic instinct, restoration, deep roots, mind twist, transfer essence, space spiral, tactical mistake. And now we have some more artifacts. The arcane cloak. These guys are level 2 artifacts. Belt of shadows, sun orb, spectral weapon, ring of invulnerability, dragon shield, and boots of slickness. Now, do I expect all of these items to make it into the D&D conversion? Oddly enough, I do. And I feel like there's probably cards for them for you to use with D&D stats as well. Oh, cool. Level up cards. Sweet. This third pile has level ups. And then fates. And then villains. I'm trying to get them all in my hands. Villain cards, villain cards, villain cards. Boss spells. Oh no. And then more evil powers. Okay. So let's look at these level up cards. We got precision. You get a +1 attack points, +1 to attack rolls, attack rolls, attack rolls, attack rolls. Or protection. +1 to defense, 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 defense. So your characters do actually get stronger as you go. And then fate cards. Oh, they just have the world is ending art, basically. And then villain cards. So Sentinel, 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 Sentinel. Now, we saw these tokens before. If you don't have minis for these guys, which I'm pretty sure I do, you can just throw their little tokens down and then use this card to represent them. Sniper! Warlord. So, you don't necessarily need the minis, but I love minis, so I've got the minis. All of the minis. Every single mini ever. Boss spells, Lava Blast, Blinding Heat, Cataclysm, Mind Burn, Lightning Barrier, Forbidding Word. That is the same dragon, they just changed its breath weapon. That's hilarious. Yep, that's hilarious. Sorry. Mind Burn, Lightning Barrier, Forbidding Word, Ancient Curse, Evil Supremacy. Dark Power, Avalanche, Snow Rain, Ice Wall, Life Channel, Energy Vortex, Power Surge. So those are spells specifically for the dragons. And last but not least in here we have Evil Powers, Soul Corruption, Black Hole, Death Charge, Bloody Chase, Malicious Justice, Vile Ritual, Vicious Punishment, Wicked Hunt. Woo! And now we move on to the final set of cards in this first section of tray, because there's a whole nother tray, y'all. I am not gonna... I might have to turn this into an assembly line type deal to sleeve all these cards. Woo-wee! Last pile has health, so plus 10. Oh, for your level ups. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, so these are the other level ups. Gotcha. Plus 1 power. Yep. Okay. Okay. Are these... Oh, heroic actions. Like if you do something great, you get a big reward. You can use a prime action for this. An ally. Ooh, you can get... Wow, 2 effects, bro? Your an ally regains 18 HP and you're immune to damage? My god. Heroic Revival. Oh, bring your teammates back to life. These are heroic actions. Heroic Ambush. Spend a prime action, ignoring vision and range. Wow. You just teleport to an enemy and they take 20 damage. Heroic Absorption. Take a special attack away and deal 10 damage. Or you give someone 10 HP and they get 1 special attack back. Dang. Heroic Sayism? All enemies take 5 damage each, and you can remove any number of combatants 2 squares each. Heroic Inspiration. Transfer 1 permanent effect from a combatant to another. A combatant regains 16 HP or takes 16 damage. Okay. Heroic Magic. This art was everywhere at one point. Oh, and then it looks like we have more, I'm going to guess, artifacts, probably. No. These are flasks. Do we have a... Can you throw bombs? Interesting. Potion of Haste, Hydra Blood, Incendiary Oil, Oil of Impact, Phoenix Blood, Angelic Tears, Potion of Life, Holy Water, Potion of Rage, Healing Potion. Ha! There's healing potions. Elemental Essence, Chameleon Bite, Mind Poison, Potion of Precision. Ah! Oh. These are little handout things. And you can fight the super hidden boss. I'm not going to read that one. Sorry, that was on the screen. I didn't mean to spoil you. I didn't know how it worked. I'm sorry. All those guys are there, so now we can throw this on. Boop. Put the cover back on. No, I actually think it's... No, it has to be this way. Yeah. Ah. Make sure they're... Yeah. Yeah, that's the only way that it'll fit. So if you don't know game trays, they make a lot of trays for board games. And they made these custom trays for Arena. The next layer. Oh my god. We're going to be unboxing stuff all day. I should have started sooner. Oh no. Oh no. There's another layer in there. Oh my god. There's so much stuff. Here's the next layer. Here are your basic enemy minis. So we can definitely look at those. These are your snipers. Because remember, the basic minions were like sniper, sentinel. It was just dudes. So you have some basic minis you can throw in here to represent whatever you want. There's probably 3 of each. Yeah, there's 3 of each. That makes sense because there's 3 different levels of enemies. They are the same sculpts. Oh, actually, there's 4 of the cultist dudes. Sentinels. There's the sentinels and the snipers. There's only 3 of. But this is cool. This could definitely be a paladin mini if you wanted it to be. I don't need to take out the duplicates because now you know they're duplicates. I really like these blades. Like the amount of work that went into the sculpts for this, absolutely astronomical. He's got little things on there. Like he's even got like seals and sigils on his armor. Oh, fantastic. Dragori Games just knocks it out of the park with this kind of stuff. And then this is the Warlord. There we go. Only 1 Warlord because I think you only fight 1 Warlord at a time. Maybe. I don't know. Then there are player bases to make it sort of easier to see your characters. I guess these help if you've painted your minis. Just to put your mini on top of them, then at least you can see by this base what class they are. That probably helps. Sorry, I just realized I never put the help tiles back in the previous layer of the tray. But now that's there. Boom, 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 boom. All right, you're in. So those are the minis. These are bases. I also bought separate bases. Just because. So, listen, if you're not going to use them for Tanares specifically, or Arena, you can also use these as condition rings in regular D&D. Another plastic baggie for you to put extra stuff in. These look like more boss cards. Be safe, kitties! I just stabbed myself with the Shiv TM. Ah. Have I woefully underestimated how long it was going to take to unbox everything? Yeah, probably. Ah! The missing card. There was 5 instead of 4. This is Zarmog, the Black Dragon. His last ability came separately. Now, some of the player characters started as bosses. So you have Zafar, the Fallen Angel. Katarina the Witch. Actually, these might just be for all the player characters. Avalon. Are these their abilities? Yeah, these are just all the characters have these, but some of the characters that are playable can also be fought in the campaign. That is especially true with Tanares Adventures. Nairi the Hunter, her 4 abilities. Twin Shot, Explosive Arrow, Perfect Hunt, Rapid Fire. Taram the Cleric, his 4 abilities, Sacred Flame, Sanctuary, Miracle, Divine Grace. So not only are they on your player card, you also just have these quick reference cards to use. Thalia the Druid, Nymph's Kiss, Shield of Flowers, Spring Seeds, Breath of Life. Rurik the Warrior, Warcry, Crushing Blow, Iron Wall, Epic Shield. Jorana the Amazon. Whoops, I put his cards in upside down. You can also tell which ones are primary and which ones are special. The special ones are gold and the primaries are silver. So Dance of Steel, Whirling Strike, Thunderous Charge, Lightning Reflexes. She's an Amazon like Diablo. She's got lightning powers. Garion the Rogue, Dirty Trick, Backstab, Master Stroke, Memory Theft. Jeez. Rokaru the Samurai, Tide of Blades, Ancestral Katana, Dragon Spirit, 10,000 Swords! Cedric the Werewolf, he's got Moonlight Rage, Death Claws, Bestial Fury, friggin' hell, Bestial Fury, and Bloodthirst. And finally, Qatar the Barbarian. Whoops. Do it this way. Mighty Blow, Berserker Strike, Barbaric Rage, and Whirlwind. Oh, okay. A little weird that he's by himself in here. I don't know what that's about. And then these are more quest cards. Like, as you go and do things, you go through quests, and you got to know how your players accomplish them, because it's not like you just finish the quest. Like when you get through things, there is also a lot of like, oh, did you do this while you were doing the quest? Or sometimes there's sub-objectives that will change what you're going to do later on. It's taking me forever to punch through the plastic, y'all. Sorry. But yeah, just more cards. I don't want to spoil anything. They are numbered. I do not know if they are numbered in the order of... No, they're just numbered in general. Okay, I was going to say maybe they're numbered in the order of what quests they're on. But no, it doesn't seem right. There's even like little puzzles on here too for your players to go through, little puzzle solving exercises, which is also hella cool. There's going to be so much plastic wrap left over at the end of this. Oh my god. Alright, here you... It has the same plastic cover, so we don't necessarily have to worry about that. Last things in the arena box. I'm just going to move the whole box over there. Make it easier for myself. Last things in the arena box are the two D20s. You get a white and a black one. Presumably, you want to hand one. You can use one for your players. You can use one for the enemies. However, if you have your own D20s and you want to use them for your characters, go right ahead. There's nothing special about these D20s. They're just regular D20s. Then you have your objective markers. So you have treasure chests that are locked. Usually there's some goal hidden behind them. Like you have to get to them. There's some trap or something that you're going to have to go through. There are 3 of these in the box. Then they're all the same color. Then there are hostages. They're the same sculpt, but different colors. So you can have multiple hostages with different objectives. Purple, orange, and green. I will probably be using those for D&D at some point in the near future. And then there are 2 regular objective markers, which I also want to use. I didn't realize there were snakes on the globes. A blue and a red objective. Can totally reuse those for D&D or... whoops, didn't mean to throw that. Warhammer. And then the final thing in this box is the dragon. This is the regular dragon box. Regular dragon that comes in the game. I think he's a green dragon. I think. I could be wrong, but I believe he's supposed to be a green dragon. And I guess he might be slightly smaller than the other dragons, but he is a big boy. I'm going to guess he's a huge miniature. So it's like a 3-inch base. That's my guess. He's way bigger than large. Look at this. It's fantastic. And listen, I know there are plenty of people out there who are like, I love when you give me a huge mini and it's broken up into pieces and I got to build it because that makes it easier to paint. Listen, I'm here for you people. I love that you love that, but I don't love it. I am lazy. I want my dragon in one piece. I don't want to deal with any of the extra stuff that comes along with it. I just want to take him out and use him. So this is my jam right here. And now we see if we can put everything back in this box the way it is supposed to be. Okay. So far, so good. I'm gonna... Oh, other way. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna move it over to the... I'll move it back to camera 2. Hit the button. Bam. Bing, bop, boom. Get that in there. I am a thirsty, thirsty boy. Let me pop this open. It's not a beer, but sometimes you just gotta crack a cold one. I'm gonna grab this topper. I'm putting everything back the way I found it because that's how I set things up. But like I said, there are 2 Kallax boxes that I would like to go through at some point. Alright, we got all this and all that. I love that this has an ad for other stuff. That's so funny to me. Oh, by the way, you can get more stuff. Too bad I already have it all. And that was everything in Arena of the Contests box. That took quite a while to get through. So, looking at this pile, this is going to be many hours in the making. Which is kind of what I expected, but you guys asked for this. I said, what do you want to see for the thank you stream this year? Or this year, wow, this month. And y'all said, do a big unboxing. Probably I should have either started earlier or said, hey, let's only do part of this. But this is what you guys asked for, so we're getting it done. We're here. We're ready to play games. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go through them because the sooner I open everything, the sooner I get to use the stuff that's in here to play games with. So, Arena the Contest, we have now opened the box. It is going elsewhere. Next up on the agenda is the Tanares Adventures box, which is bigger than the Arena box, so we'll see how long that takes. And if we're still here in like 3 hours, still opening Tanares Adventures, which, okay, I don't think we're going to get that far. But if it just so happens that it takes us 3 hours to open that next box, then maybe we'll have to do the other stuff in other videos. Give me 1 second and I will grab Tanares Adventures. Oh, this box is so big and so heavy. Listen, I'm also a weak person, so yeah, I do what I can. Wait, where am I? I'm here. Next up, we have Tanares Adventures. It's so big that you can see it. It's gotta be like, it's definitely heavier than the last box. I'm gonna say a good like 15 pounds. This is a big boy. But I actually got into Arena No, now I remember. Okay, so what happened was, I saw Arena right after the Kickstarter ended, and I was like, oh, that would have been pretty cool. Then Tanares Adventures came out, and it was like, you can get a second printing of Arena the Contest along with Tanares. That's how heavy it is, guys. I'm like, just to lift it. So I got the second printing of the original game, plus Tanares Adventures, plus tons and tons and tons of other stuff. But this is Tanares Adventures. Okay. This is the first major expansion for the game. The shiv is way over there. That's problematic. So instead, what we're going to do is pop open this plastic with just a pencil, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to move it over here real quick. Oh, I don't want to lift that any more than I have to. It's huge, guys. Like, it's like a foot tall. And this isn't even Kallax sized. So we're going to switch over to cameras again. That's humongous. It doesn't even fit on this camera's view. I'm going to pop this open real quick. I actually... Whoa. Okay, sorry, y'all. That was 100% on me. As I was saying, I need a... I need to get up and go around. I was like, oh, I have an Ethernet cable running from my laptop on the main floor all the way down to the router in the den. Oh no, I touched the Ethernet cable and it was like, I'm disconnected. What? No, don't do that. So give me 1 sec. I'll meet you over there. I gotta go around that Ethernet cable. Woo-wee! So there's gonna be like a little jump in the video, but everything seems to be going fine, so I'm okay with it. Boink! There's gonna be so much plastic, man. Oh yeah, yeah. I gotta lift this bad boy too. That's the worst part. I gotta lift this bad boy to get the plastic off the bottom. Ugh. Ugh. Jeez, man. Jeez. Ugh. Okay. But I did grab a new bag for all the plastic. I'm so smart. Alright. I'm gonna flip her over. Hopefully you can see the bottom. Oh. Oh my god, it's so heavy. It's so heavy! It adds a new combat role. Woo! And a new campaign game mode that adds hundreds of hours to gameplay. Yeah, you can play that. This could be your D&D campaign, even before they converted it. So, we are now going to pop this bad boy open. She's so cool looking. She's so cool looking. We're gonna... This box is so big and fat that it's basically like 2 boxes put together. It's like a box within a box. Oh, it's got her on it. That's so cool. I like that. I like that. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. We're going to move this over to the third camera so you can actually see what I'm looking at. Woo-wee! There we go. Bam. Here. Let's pop this open. Get her out of the way. Stop it. Oh, this one has tape on the sides. The first box, the real game, the game doesn't have the tape on the sides. But this is good because there's more stuff, I suppose. All right. Some of these sculpts are clearly the enemies, so they have duplicates. I won't show you the duplicates because there's no reason to, but I am going to grab this guy first just because he got knocked out of place. The bases are heavier, but they don't say arena on the bottom. This is like a Grim Reaper, dude. Like, if you're using the deck of many things, what's up? If you're using the deck of many things, the Reaper that comes out, you can definitely use this mini. Because he's just medium. I always thought he was like a huge creature, but he's just medium. There's 4 of him in there. We're going to ignore that. The other 3. This is not the Amazon from the first game. This is the new class, which is essentially the pet class. I don't remember what it's called in game, but you control both the character and then their pet. So the first one has a Pegasus that you control, plus them. We'll get to their names when we get to their cards, because their cards aren't actually in this first set. Then you have the Egyptian-themed dude. I don't know how else to describe him. His pet is a mummy, which is a weird thing to say. Oh yeah, his pet mummy. These guys have arena in the contest. Oh, Tanares Adventures written on the bottom. I guess a skeleton fighter and a bone witch. These minis are so freaking cool. Like, the amount of work that went into this sculpt is insane. You're not getting this from an FDM printer, man. It's not happening. It's not happening. Oh, there she goes. I was like, I can't fit her in there. You got the quintessential Greek hero with Cerberus. And then the last guy is the mean beast tamer. He's got like a freaking Sasquatch. Like a Yeti dude. Like, this is Slam Bam. Actually, this is the Shaggy Man from DC. That's all this is. The Shaggy Man with horns. With horns? With horns. Horns. He got knocked a little bit out of place as well. Then there are some new player characters in almost all the roles, it looks like. Not quite, but almost. You got a new controller, I think, was orange. I'll show you. She looks a bit like Nairi, but not. She also has a melee weapon on her back. Bro. So, I was saying in the original box, it comes with stands that are the classes' colors. So even though all of the classes are color-coded, if you want to paint them, there are still stands that you can put them on that will show what class they are so people know. So, like, if you want to paint some stuff, I'm not going to say, oh my god, I dropped the brute. That's okay, he's a brute. He's got the most health. You want to hurt people. Roman gladiator dude. What's that? Brute. Look at the healer. Is this a demon healer? Ooh, I like that. A tiefling healer with a big scythe. Oh, that's sick. And a badonk. There's like a princess, Queen Nubia one that I know Grimball's gonna play. You are. I don't remember what purple is. I wish I remember. Purples are controllers, so they hit people from far away, and then they can hurt someone close to them if they hit someone from far away. So another one. Another controller. Dude, you flying. Oh, look at his face. Even his face is detailed. Damn. They just go like so hard. They went so hard with this. Oh. This is actually the first mini I've come across that has anything that's like curved. The first, even Rokaru, the samurai, his sword wasn't curved. This is the first time I've seen anything curved. So they do amazing work just trying to make sure that everybody fits and doesn't get messed up. Oh, she's the girl from the box art. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. That's a pretty lady. You got these guys with the the Elden Ring style twin blade, not a dot hack style twin blade. These are some random enemies. We got, I don't know what's happening. Apparently my family started a group chat and they will not shut up. But that's fine. None of you can hear it. It's just me. This guy could also be a warlord, or he could fight on behalf of the werewolves because he's got a werewolf crest there. We already went through those guys. Who are you? There's two of these. Oh! Oh! She's, the character from Predecessor. Ace, what's her name? It's Morigesh. She's got, like, a spirit that fights with her. Oh, that's creepy. Ooh, that's creepy. Is that the enemy take on the pet class? Whoa! This dude. Fucks, bro. Look at that. Triple shot? Oh, hell yeah. And then we got some evil spellcasters, it looks like. Oh. Big titty evil spellcasters. Okay. Okay. Is that how you lure them in before you kill them? Put you back in there. These are some kind of ghouls or zombies. Oh, he's just eating a dude. He's just eating him. He's like eating and teabagging at the same time. There's two of these guys. And then the last one in here is, oh, some kind of spell sword. So this guy, I believe, is the boss of Tanares Adventures. And there is, I think we unlocked a stretch goal to make him playable. Obviously, he's going to be pretty strong. And now, we have some cards to go through. So give me a sec to chop these bad boys open. Yo. It took me an hour to go through all the stuff in the main game box. This expansion box is like twice as big. But there are still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 more boxes to go through. I may have made a miscalculation. I might honestly have to stop for a snack at some point during this. That's insane. You know what I should have grabbed? And I didn't even think of it. Grab like a nail clipper or a tweezer to get just like the edges of these card packs off. These diplomat cards are going to be the death of me. Oh, alternatively, why don't I get a scissor? That could work too. If I can get enough grip space, I can scissor them off. I think I'm going to take off my sweater. I am no longer cool. I am hot from just picking up all these boxes. These boxes are insane, my guys. Yes. And again, I'm not going to, like, there's tons of boxes and stuff. I have sleeves for all the cards, but I am not going to subject you all to me opening, or me sleeving all the cards. I might have a day where I just invite people over to mess with the cards. We just get all that done. These are character cards, so they're people you run into, like NPCs. So you have Iron Hand Diplomats, Investigators, Sergeants, so you can actually fight for you. A Medic, more Investigator, and then some Spies. Ooh. some intrigue, and then you have some negotiators. These guys can actually help you. You play their cards while you go. Jeez. These are all quest cards. Now, quest cards, there's obviously going to be a ton of quest cards because there's now a 100-hour quest line that you could possibly play if you wanted to. Like, there's so much stuff for you to do now. So obviously, there's more quest cards here than there were before. These are all quests. Adventure cards. I love the art. Oh, the art on them is so good. Oh, and the quests are arranged semi-alphabetically. And these are definitely, well, we'll go here. Oh, Tactician? Interesting. Are these all Tactician cards? No. New cards for the classes? Just Brute and Tacticians get new? Oh, it must be all of them. Yeah. Okay. So Tactician... Is Tactician the new class? I think so? Question mark? Maybe? I think? Maybe? No, no. Tactician is not the... Oh, Tactician is Rokaru's class. I'm pretty sure. They get new abilities. Oh, can everyone get this? Cool. So now your classes get extra abilities. Cool. Cool. And they're silver, not gold. So that means that these are new primary attacks, not special attacks. I don't think I'm going to read all these out loud. There's so many cards. Oh, they come in at different levels. I just realized. Interesting. Interesting. Nope, other way. Like this, yeah. I'm trying to make sure I get everything back into the slots the same way I found it. Even though I'm pretty sure you're going to end up changing like all of their stuff before you... Like, there's more empty slots for cards in all of the cases where I feel like you're going to end up separating them. They're not in their proper piles. Well, even in the first box, one of the boss cards was in a different pile than the rest of his boss abilities. So I feel like I'm putting them back the way I found them, but eventually they will have to be moved or changed, I'm sure. Pop! Get all this paper out of here. Ah, the new class is called Commander, the pet class. So they have their own cards. Controller has new cards. Controller has a lot of new cards. Damn. Shooter has new cards. Healer has new cards. I'll flip them over in a sec. Tank has new cards. Bruiser has new cards. Oh, Bruiser also might be a new class. I don't remember coming across Bruiser before. But yeah. But these again go from 0 to level 3. I assume the 0 to level 3 follows the same sort of thing as like tiers of play in D&D, where like you 0 to 5, 6 to 10, 11 to 15, 16 to 20. I assume that that's sort of how this also works. There's so many cards. Holy Ray! Holy Blast. Blast. This is cool. So now you get more than just like your class bonus, which was the 4 health or damage, essentially. with Tanares Adventures, you can get a whole bunch of extra stuff. I definitely feel like there's probably more commander cards in here. I don't think that's the amount of commander cards there are, because there's less there than everybody else has. And that's just not cool. That ain't cool. Did you guys hear that? Someone outside just yelled, "Wow!" What is happening? Did they call the wambulance on me? I don't know. I sincerely hope that it is not. No, it didn't sound like my family. I was like, my family better not be here. Ooh. Oh, actually, hold on. I will show you in a second. Seems like a bunch of those guys. Yeah, here's the rest of the commander cards. We'll go through these later, but for now, commander cards, you got a whole bunch more. I was going to say, it's definitely not all of them. There's got to be more. And there are. But the new people that are in here, they also have their own cards. So Yemi, the Succubus of Envy. She's got a couple cards. Literally just a couple cards. Skara, the Weaver of Sorrow. I believe they are enemies that we stretch gold into playable heroes. I believe, but I could be wrong. Nyx, the Succubus of Greed. I think she's a crossover character from a different board game. Pew Pew, Life Tide, Oxygen Siphon, Vitality Juice Box. Nero, the Pyromancer. Actually, a bunch of these guys might be crossovers from other board games, if I recall correctly. It's been so long, guys. Magenta, the Witch Hunter. Look at this girl who thinks she's from Diablo. Lord Wrath, the Shadow Knight. That is the most edgy name ever. The Roman gladiator dude, Herodotus, he's definitely from another board game. I don't remember which board game, but he's definitely from one. Zypho Strike. What a name. And they have 4 cards because they are playable characters. So these are the reference cards for their 2 primary attacks and their 2 special attacks. So yes, these are all guys that you can play in the game now. Or you might fight them. Or you can do it in a typical, like, old school beat 'em up type game where, like, you go and you fight that dude and now he's unlocked for the party to play. Grigori, the Guardian. Ah, that's the girl. Anariel, the Sword Mage. Love her. Her art is fantastic. Gorgeous. Cloette, the Summoner. All right, DM Shin, this one's for you. Ogmir, the Beastmaster. Same thing as the other cards. The silver bordered ones are your primary attacks, and the gold bordered ones are your special attacks. Orthus, the Warlock. Crimson Rays. Reed, the Eldritch Blast. Lana, the Valkyrie. That's the girl with the Pegasus. Holy Spear. Rain of Steel. Shield Maiden. Winged Fury. And then these are the enemies. Oh no, these are the pets. Oh, so some pets have more actions than others. Gladius, the Skeleton. You can get it. You can kill him and sacrifice his health to give to someone else. That's kind of funny. The Mummy. At the end of the turn, I can transfer up to 4 HP from me to an ally and 2 of the Mummy. Oh, I give other people my health. The Beast. He gets Dire Claws, and you can forego your passive power until your next turn. The Beast can make one of its primary attacks. Oh, okay. And then Cerberus. You can pay 6 health until the end of turn. All squares in one of servers. Oh, or lava in addition. Cool. So it makes difficult terrain. And the Pegasus is hastened and may ignore terrain effects. So it can fly, essentially. Finally, there's 2 legendary actions. There's Legendary Strike. 20 damage as if you're a boss. First tray. Done. We made it. We made it through the first tray. Good on us. I don't even know how many more trays there are. I can't tell. Which is a crazy thing to say. Oh, no. Oh, the cards are sliding all over the place. I made a mistake. Ah, whatever. You win some, you lose some. Come here, man. Oh, God. Here we go. Another one. Okay. Next level. Looks like a bunch of enemies. Oh, it has a different plastic. Let me try and get the reflection out of the way. It has a different plastic image. This one's a skeleton guy. Do that. These look like enemies. There's a lot of duplicates in here, so I'm only going to show you one of each if there's a duplicate. Holy crap. Look at the sculpt on this Banshee. Damn. That's crazy workmanship. Nope. Wrong way. Get back in there. Lady. Lady. There you go. Goblins. I do remember looking at these and being like, I need these goblins for my campaign. I need them. I freaking love goblins, man. Gotta love goblins. I mean, I'm running a goblin. My campaign's based on goblins, so I need lots and lots of goblins. No miniatures game is complete, or fantasy game is complete without, of course, spiders. Yeah, that tracks. Oop, other way. Oh. Like a 8-legged... I was going to say an Ankh or a bullet, but this is probably a basilisk. A D&D basilisk. Not to be confused with, like, Harry Potter type basilisk, which is more snaky. Next up we have... what I'm going to guess is a vampire of some kind. I just feel like it's a vampire of some kind. Oh. A fancy diplomatic courtesan. Is this who you want to woo, Stefan? Are you going to woo her? Oh, now we have a farmer. I feel like I was a little worried to grab him by the pitchfork. Oh my god, his pig has a satchel. Oh, it's so cute. There's so much stuff. Oh, you're big and scary. I think you're one of the characters that becomes playable. I think. I could be wrong, though. You look like the lord of all vampires. Is this a mimic? No, barrels! Sweet! You can never have too many barrels. Oh, sorry, dude. This is like a Duergar kind of dude. A deep dwarf. Now, for those of you that are up on the lore and what have you, in general, do you say Duergar or do you say Dwagar? I've heard both. Originally, I heard Duergar, and I was like, huh. But I have heard people say Dwagar. You got the animal infantry. Okay, so this one is a little bendy. I would worry about the structural integrity of this particular mini. Gotta have an ogre. Do you get shot in the throat, or is that... I think it's caught in his fat roll. Disgusting. He's not large, but he is definitely an ogre. There you go, big boy. Who's next? Ooh, Battle Demon. Let's go. Like, look at the amount of work that went into the stuff on his back. It's crazy. Harpies or sirens. Damn, that feather work is fantastic. Damn, man, look at that. Fantastic. Gargoyle's Quest. Wondering if I should take these guys out for reasons. They're big, that's for sure. Definitely be easy to see. Might think about that. Cthulhu level mind flayers. This is like the evolution of a. This is the evolution of a mind flayer of a mind flayer of a mind flayer. Like this is. Oh, he's got 4 arms. I just realized this is crazy. Baby Demon Lord. Baby. Jeez, man. So much work went into this. So cool. Elementals. Oh, this is like. He's super. This is the Kalert of elementals. This is like all 4 elements. Because the bottom could be water or wind. His body's like earth. He's got a fire hand and maybe a water hand. Yeah. Oh my god. He's Kalert. Super Scroll. All right. Got that. Ooh. And enemy cards too now. Cool. All right. We're going to go through these. I already see there's boss cards in here that we haven't looked at yet. Well, we haven't looked at the minis yet because I think they come in different boxes. Ah! There you go. Yo, when we get to some of the huge miniatures, Stefan, you're going to be like, let me paint it right now. Oh, super helpful again. They come with 3 helper cards that just teach you what you're doing, which is good. Everyone needs references. For the new guys, the new class is Commander. Lana, Ogmir, Cloette, and Orthus. They all have 60 health, but their ability is teamwork. When your companion hits an enemy within 5 of you, the companion's target takes an extra 2 damage. So it's weaker than the +4, but there's 2 of you fighting. We'll read, what are you? Orthus's quote, anything is possible. You just have to pay its cost. Yeah. Cloette's is, what we do here echoes in the afterlife. Fight only the battles you can win. All right. Ogmir is, it is said I am the master, the tutor, or the owner of my beast. The truth is it's my family, and I learn more from it than it learns from me. Aww. Aww. And Lana, while we live, we can hope. While we hope, we can win. Nice. Nice. Ah, okay. Here we go. So. My god, there's so many. Oh my god. Okay. Anariel's a bruiser. Ability is, if an enemy starts its turn adjacent to you and includes you as a target of its attack, that enemy takes 4 non-lethal damage. So kind of the same as is it the same? I don't think it's. No, this is if you get attacked, as opposed to if they attack someone else. Her quote is, the simplest commoner can change the course of history. I shall steer it the rest of the way. Grigori's got, he's a tank, so he's got the, they have to attack you, essentially. And his quote is, I shall defend Tanares as I did my homeland, as if I had been sworn to its protection. You got it, dude. Gulag, the Deathbringer, he's special, so he's got his own ability. He has Foresight. An ally or enemy in 5 of you hits a primary attack's first roll. I can force the reroll,
But if it hits, it deals extra damage. Interesting. And his quote, life doesn't change us. Death changes everything. Herodotus is a brute, so he's got the hit a target by itself. It takes an extra 4 damage. And he's got humans and titans are more alike than you think. Our anger for one is the same. Do not trespass. They already had someone who said you shall not pass, so he had to say something different. Lord Wrath, the Shadow Knight, is a bruiser. Oh, there's a guy with the Shredder mask. I remember talking about this guy a lot. He looks like Shredder. And his ability, his quote is, care for what you desire, lest darkness suffocates you. Look at that. That's Shredder's mask, bro. Magenta, the Witch Hunter, is a tactician. Hit people that are near you, like Rokaru. And her quote is, I'm a professional. When my dark ritual's done, the only witches left will be those in the fairy tales. Ooh. Ooh. Nero, the Pyromancer, is a controller. Quote is, let it burn. I'll mark my victory with a black rose amidst the ashes. He's from Black Rose Wars. Nyx, Succubus of Greed, is from that anime-themed board game with like the bajillion minis. That's what she's from. She's a healer. And she has the healing thing. We don't care about that. Angels and demons are not good and evil. They're order and chaos, and I want it all. Oh. Well, she's a succubus. She'll have sex with all of them. Skara, the Weaver of Sorrow. She's a commander because she's got a companion. And her ability is, show me what you got. Don't hold back. I want to see if you'll be a worthy servant after dying. Oh, she's a necromancer. And finally, Yemi, the Succubus of Envy, is a controller. And her quote is, these are not good quotes at all. I could do better in your sleep. In your sleep. Oh, no. Oh, no. And then there's boss cards in here, too. There are boss cards for Balara, the Arachne, because you have to have a giant spider woman now. The turn order is arranged differently here than it was in the original game. But the boss phase literally is just like... Oh, sorry. The phase order is on the side. Oh, she's got power levels. When she gets to the top, she can use her ultimate. Okay. Got 280 health like the other bosses, the vast majority of them. And then it has the order in which you do things with her, which is super helpful. And she has her own minions. She's like a commander. Then you have Ardalog, the Chimera. He also has his own minions. That's cool. And Golgogoth, the Ogre, which is like a crazed beholder. I love that they just have this is what they're going to do. And they have quotes about them. The surest way to turn your desire a fact, attract a demon and offer a pact. Oh, that rhymed! I don't know if I'm going to be able to rhyme the whole time we're playing as her. Chimera, wither in fear, fall in my snare. I am thrice as powerful as your worst nightmare. Oh, he rhymes too? Please tell me he also rhymes. Oh, no. My insight is unparalleled, and I have my eye on you. He comes in his own box, which I also have, and we will go through soon. Hopefully. These all look like enemy cards. Oh my god, these minions have 75 health. You're going to be fighting them forever. Lord. Alright. Here comes the first deck in this pack. Woo-wee. Violent Ghoul. Oh, there's violent and mystic enemies. Wow, they do a lot of damage, dude. 24, that's more than the bosses. Oh, these are level 2, though. Did they go down? Necromancers. Reapers. Oh, there's another type. Guardian. Spies. So there's Violent, Mystic, and Guardian. Ghouls. Harpies. Necromancers. Reapers. Oh, Noxious. And Guardians. Spy. Vampire. Warrior. Oh, it tells you what mini they are. Oh, that's not an ogre. That's a fat zombie. Interesting. Aberrations. Archers. Berserkers. Captains. Elementals. Fiends. Golems. I haven't seen that guy yet. Necromancer. Ogre. Oh, there are ogres. Reapers. Noxious. Specters. That was the Banshee lady. Spies. Warriors. Boss. It's the Warlord. And then the boss cards are Artbook, the Chimera. Oh. And then it has different colors based on what's going to happen. It's got their art on the back. Isendden! He's got another card. Gulog. Gulgugol. And... oh, Jesus. Calistesanamun. Okay. It's got their art on the back. Oh. Are they the same on both sides? No! Shoot. Didn't realize that. The enemy cards. There's different versions on the back. That's crazy. There's so much. There's so much in this game, man. There's so much! Yeah, it looks like there's 4 different types of enemies. Violent, Mystic, Noxious, and Guardian. Well, 4 type of minion types, where they have a sort of different ability. Same base stats, but different abilities. Pop! I think these are all minion cards. Archers, Berserkers, Ghost Dwarf, interesting. Goblin, Halfling Rider, Necromancer, Orcs, Reaper, Sentinel. Oh, these are the guys from the first game. Skeleton, Sniper, also from the first game. Just the Spider. Oh, and then it tells you what box they're in as well. That's cool. A Walker. Warriors. Archers. I was right, it is a Basilisk, like a D&D Basilisk. Berserkers. Construct. Haven't seen him yet. Cultists. Everybody's got to have to deal with cultists. Dwarves. Elementals. Fiends. Gargoyle. And then you flip them over and it's probably going to be the other versions. Yeah, so lots of Noxious and Guardian cards. Because mostly the front is Violent and Mystic. And I guess that helps you figure out on the boss cards what ability your heroes are going to get when they defeat an enemy that's colored like this. Okay. Flip this bad boy over. Move on to the next tray. Y'all, there are so many trays. It is crazy. Oh, this is mostly a card tray, but there's a lot of stuff in it. Oh, here's the ogre. He's a big boy. Oh my god. I'm not sure what this is for, but I'm sure there's some base that you're going to have to deal with at some point. Here we go. The only mini in this tray. It's humongous. This is a big fat ogre. Oh my god. There's so much detail on him too. He's so incredibly detailed. Like heads on heads on heads on heads on heads. This dude loves skulls. What an aesthetic. Oh, he's also very spiky. Be careful if you're playing with kids. They're going to stab themselves. Those are very sharp. Ow. As I hold them. More bases, which I guess you could use for new classes or other reasons, but they're different kinds of bases. These guys, you lay your mini right on top of the little area. This is a red, a blue. Oh, these are for your minions, for the bad guys. These are the 4 minion colors. Noxious, Guardian, Violent, Mystic. Ooh! Cubes! Different color cubes, because I'm sure there's some board somewhere that you can put the cubes in. Let's face it, I'm sure there is. These are really pretty. You could also hand these out as like gems in another campaign. I like this. These are nice. Do they feel nice? They do feel kind of nice, actually. I like this. Texture-wise, very nice. Oh my god, there's so many cards in this one box. Woo-wee! We're gonna have a time. But honestly, you would expect to see a lot of stuff in a game that supposedly has over 100 hours of campaign, right? There's just so much. There's so much. There's a whole nother tray underneath this one too. I will not read all of the cards because there's too many. There's another set of characters that you can run into. Oh my god, are they all characters? Wow, these are all characters you can run into during the campaign. So like NPCs. Oh, actual like named people that you can have working for you. These are like minions that you can have to do stuff for you. And they give you different cubes. So I think those cubes must be your resources. That's gorgeous. Ooh, that's also nice. Ooh-wee. Major Simpson. I will also suspect that a lot of these characters will be named in the 5e stuff. Crod. Hey, Winna. Oh, don't like that. The Blade Dancer. Yo, I want the Frost Giant Queen on my team. Are you kidding me? That looks like the cover to a smut book. It really, really does. Is that Natalie Dormer? Is her tail a scorpion? No, you're just next to a scorpion. I was like, what the hell? A werebear! I know who DM Shin is going to recruit. Ooh, a Ronin. Ooh, another samurai. The Queen of I believe she's playable. She was one of the people that we did to make playable. But I think she's in one of the other boxes. These are the same characters they ran into before. Like, you didn't have to work to recruit them. They were just there. I mean, you probably still have to work to recruit them, but you know what I mean. Like, they just pop in at the beginning. Like a level 1 helper versus like a level 20 helper. That kind of thing. More characters you can run into. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, well, then we can stop. Then it looks like quest cards. So we'll finish with these characters. Ooh. Helan! Ixia the Mad Nightmares. Oh my god, look at that stash and oh my god. Fantastic beard, bro. Oh, he just wants to read his book. I'm just here to read a book. These look like quest cards. I don't want to read them all, so I'm just going to show you the backs. Bonus quests. These appear to be actually done in order. And again, there's way more spaces in this box than like the cards are. So I fully expect to have to move stuff around. But I am putting everything back exactly as I found it before I go through any of that. Next deck. I don't know if that cut's going to be deep enough. Okay, cool. The little card's going to be a pain in the ass to open, though. Stop. Thank you. I don't want to read the cards in case there's something that I give away. Like, I accidentally had the cards flipped over before, and it was like, don't read this. Oh. PvP solo? What? Oh. Each of the classes gets some PvP only options. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, more characters. Cool. And then, oh, the commander specials. No, the comrade specials. Different than I thought. All right. Lesser Impulse. Okay. Comrade special. Count Blake, the vampire. Oh! These are if you call upon those any of the characters. Interesting. As homies. Interesting. The monk guy. He's in one of the boxes. I think this is their stats if they're helpers. So you can recruit any of the other characters to come fight with you. That's actually very cool. Look how many heroes there are in this game. Crazy. You have so much, like, you can play the game like 25 times and never have the same combo, so it's different every time. And I love that idea. Just like infinite replayability, because it will never be exactly the same. Like, I was worried about Command of Nature for that reason, because there's only 6 decks you could play. And I was like, oh, well, it's going to get really boring really fast because there's only 6 decks to play. But the game changes every time because it's more based on what the market is than your actual deck. I love games that you can just keep playing like forever. Yes. Yes. That is what I want. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Oh, these look like... Are these... Oh! Shops! And upgrades for your bases. Like bastions, but fun. And that makes sense. Cool. These are like upgrades. Because they all give you something new. You can do something while you have these active. Okay. Sorry, grab more of these. Bellara, the Arachnid. These are boss cards. Oh, with their abilities? Yeah. That makes sense. Artbook, the Chimera, with their 4 basic abilities, it looks like. Okay. Golgoth. Ooh. Now we get to, what are these? Creature things? Yeah. Oh my god. Regular enemies have... Wow. These look like the same as the bigger player cards, just easier to look at. And smaller. So I guess you can hand them out to multiple players at once, sort of deal. I don't know what maimed means, but all these guys are like maimed. Oh, these are the different pieces of... These are the different pieces of the people you're fighting. Because like left tentacles. Yeah. And then each of them have a different... Oh, it's weird. Each of the pieces can be one of the 4 subtypes. Violent, Mystic, Guardian, or Noxious. Interesting. Yeah. And some more... I'm guessing this is like their ultimate abilities, maybe? Yeah, these are the gold ones. If they're working with you, I'm guessing? Not 100% sure, but maybe. Oh no. Just they're 4, but they're separated. They're in different areas, I think. Yeah, these are the player cards, looks like. They're in sort of different piles. Or they've added a new one onto the new guys? Maybe. No, Memory Theft was in the last one. Might be some duplicate cards here and there. If you have all the pieces, realistically. One of the phones that I'm using currently as a chat, just to view the chat, keeps telling me that Android is crashing, but everything else is functioning fine. And I'm like, yo, how does the rest of the phone work fine if Android is crashing? Crazy. I don't even know what that means, man. They're like, I'm still in the YouTube chat. I'm still watching. I don't understand. More outposts. More places you can build to get some boosts. Yeah, super cool. I love the idea that you can actually get things. Oh, these are things that you can buy from the comrade cards. So stuff you can get because you have the weapon shop at a certain level. You get a bonus to your stuff. Or a new weapon or something like that. Or just... oh, legitimate. Because you have certain levels, you can hire new minions. I see. I see. That's cool. I like minions. Who the hell doesn't like minions? Minions are great. Companion! Use your companion's figure. It has these stats, but no special abilities. Interesting. Greater Impulse. I saw a bunch of these before. And then we have tiny cards. I don't know yet what the difference between the tiny... Oh, tiny cards are items. Oh, let's go. I love items. I can almost guarantee that a lot of these will be referenced in the 5e companion books. Probably. So you have loot cards. Loot cards, and then legendary cards. I'm just going to go through. Legendary Blade. Wow, plus 18 damage? Jesus. Legendary Armor, plus 20. And you're shielded for 18? My God. Gold. Lots and lots of gold. Gold, 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 gold. Iron. Oh, so you're going to have to collect certain resources. Wood. Yeah. You're going to have to collect certain resources. Gems. Maybe those cubes do count for gems as well. I didn't see any differences in the gems, so get in the slot, dude. Dude. Nope. Couldn't go down. Why didn't you go down? What's happening here? That's weird. Why won't you fall flat, dude? What's happening here? Are you not supposed to? Or you're not supposed to. You are supposed to go up and down. Interesting. Whatever. We got more legendaries and level ups in this small pack. My God. There's so much stuff. And we're not even on like the specialty boxes yet. But what do we have here? We have... Oh, there's leveled gear as well. Yeah. Level 1, 2, and 3 legendary gear. Oh, they have different abilities. Cool. Oh yeah, I'm sure some of these are in the 5e conversion. And if not, you can take these and make 5e conversions for them. Because some of these are sick, dude. The Blood Burner. Heart of the Mountain. I mean, a lot of these, well, we're getting into like level 2 and 3 legendary gear. So, yes, a lot of them would be like tier 4 items. But, still, pretty freaking cool. The final set of items in this box. Woo-wee! Oh, get off me. Thank you. Bunch of items. Weapons. Some more gear. Level 1 stuff. Oh, level 1 bows. Starter bonus items too. So yeah, there's tiers here. You get bonuses to health and stuff that go up as you get better in the campaign and stuff. Interesting. I think those are out of order, but I don't think it matters realistically because you're probably going to end up shuffling them. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, that's nice. All right. We're done with the third tray in Tanares Adventures. Oh boy. No, we're not. What's the top? Oh, there was no top on this one. Never mind. Never mind. I gotta go over there, grab the next tray. Actually, I don't think the next one is tray. I think it is pieces. Yeah. Oh, unlike the first game, the bottom is the special area thing that you can lay on top if you so desired to. But now we come up to tokens. Cardboard tokens. Did you guys hear a squeak just now? Was it just me? It was just a squeak. I swear, last weekend, one of my smoke alarms started going off, and I was like, But it actually turned out to be Grimjack's phone, which was very confusing. Oh, okay. Tokens! And technically, just like in the original box, there's stuff in here that you could use for D&D. All of these are on a 1-inch square. So you have enemy tokens, class tokens, little spots that you could just use for regular terrain. And then the back is more stuff. And now you can match enemy health past 70, which is crazy. Why are we doing this to ourselves? How long do you want me to hack away at this one dude that I hate? These are actually pretty cool that they're little tiny self-imposed areas that you could just slap into other terrain. Or just a random, you need random tavern terrain? Sure. I was not expecting it to just pop out like that. And I didn't like that. Please stay together until I'm ready to put you in a place that will be your home forever. Please. 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 Another little nice area. Some more fighting tokens. Creature tokens. Class tokens. Now you have the 4 colors for the enemy types. So, Violent, Mystic, Noxious, Guardian. And then if they have defense ups or stuff like that. And then what tier things are. Some more little traps. You flip them over. Different kind of traps. Log trap! That kind of thing. Again, if you want to boost their health. Which, boost your character's health on the board too. if you don't want to just carry extra dice.
I know, not everyone carries extra dice, I guess. I carry extra dice. Oh, give me a second. There is now plastic wrap flying everywhere. Oh, geez, what happened here? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I love you. Why have you done this? Stay still, please. It's everywhere. Ah! Oh. Okay. My box. I'm going to switch cameras for a second. My box, as you can see, sort of. It's a little dark. Hold on. Does that help a little bit? My box is broken. Well, my pull-up display box is a little broken. A little lopsided, looks like. But the contents themselves are most likely fine. So I'm not too worried about it. Moving it over. I'm not going to pull the whole thing out because I'm worried it's going to rip. Yeah, a little worried it's going to rip. Oh, it actually doesn't look like it was folded correctly. Whatever, we don't need that. We just need this. Oh my god! That's a big book! I wasn't expecting that. That's a really big book. Wow. Wow! Whoa! That's a big book!
A little plastic bag for you to put stuff in. It's fine by me. Oh, it's multiple books.
They were on the bottom this time. Thought they were going to be on the top. Came up from the bottom, now we here! Woo-wee! Man, oh man. Okay. This. Throw this in there. Jeez, man.
Your brute. Oh, ally or villain turn. That's kind of cool. These are new boards.
They're like class-specific boards.
Trying to find an easy place to cut it. I don't think there is one.
You find an easy place to cut it, and then you gotta find a place to throw the plastic that won't blow away. There we go. Got it? Get it? Got it? Good. All right. Here you go. So you have new boards. Give like your basic stats for those people, and then these look like the bonuses that you could possibly get. Oh, and they're double-sided. So you got brutes, shooters, brute, shooter. Are they the same? They are the same on both sides, just so you can be like, here, you're the brutes. Here, you're the shooters. Tactician and controller. Tactician and controller. Tank and bruiser. Tank and bruiser. Healer and commander. Healer and commander. However, there's also the special class. They're somewhere. They probably don't have that same kind of board. Then you have a quick start guide for assembling a team. How to read the cards, the different types of attacks. That's cool. Quick start guide. Super helpful, dude. You have your campaign log. You can check stuff off. You can check off where you've gone, what week it is, how many war points you have with different people. This is really cool. It's probably a place where you can go online and print out more of these because, listen, you might finish your campaign and then you need more of these. Oh, man. Here's a map. So those squares do, in fact, mean different things.
You get a map of Imperial Tanares. And then there's a character deck and a discard pile for as you go pick people up. And on the back is all the places that you've updated and what have you. So, okay, this is kind of weird. This is double-sided because, like, you're going to have to flip it over and remove all the stuff from here to go to the other side. That's weird. I think this should have been 2 different mats. But that's just me. I'm not going to be too mad about it. This is your city book. There's all the stuff that you can do in the city. And this sets up all the stuff. Ooh, hello, lady. Well, then. And then less sexy Pope guy. These are like all your quests and how to set up the maps and what you tell your players as you're going through it. This is the journal. This is like the real breakdowns of everything that's going on and what chapters you're in. This book is humongous. For a board game, to have a book this thick is crazy. Also, weird choice that it's spiral bound and not like a regular book. I wonder why that is. I don't know. Oh, I thought this was the final book. Nope, we're not done. Oh, the straight up regular rule book has its own book because it's huge. What was this? This is the quest guide. So, like, how you set up the board. Assuming you have the original board. Most of these use the original board. I think all of them do, mostly. Some of them are super, super complicated. Some of them are not. Like, just to set up. And then they have their own bosses. They have their own setups. Like, cool. There's so much stuff to do. So much stuff. And finally, the rulebook. This is just a standalone, I don't know what I'm doing, and it's got an index on the back like the first game had as well. So you should be like, blah, 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 blah. This is what I need to do. I gotta look here. What do I want to learn about hastened. I gotta go to page 27. I'll open it up and show you some pages. Offensive, strategic, defensive, support rules. Just breaking it in, some effects, controlling more than one hero. You could potentially control a whole bunch of heroes at once if you wanted to. You don't necessarily have to. So you could, in effect, make it more like I forgot what the game is called. Maladam sort of runs like this, but it's based on that trench game. I can't think of the name of it. Somebody in the comments will be like, I know what you're talking about. Please do. Please tell me about it. How to fight people, how to read your campaign log, keywords. That was Tanares Adventures. We made it. We made it through. Guys, we did it. We made it through. The second box, second big box. None of the other boxes should have as complicated contents as this one did. So, yeah. I'm hoping that's the case. We should be able to zoom further through pretty much everything. I hope. I very much hope. Yeah, this is I'm a little sad about that. I want to try and fix it, but I also don't want to. A little worried. I think it's supposed to be like this. Oh, there's a piece in there that I think is broken. Probably my box got slammed around at some point. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Come on and slam, if you want to jam. Alright, let's see if we can do this now. There's Adventures, you're gonna be. Bum, bum, bum. And then. Boom. Oh no. And then boom. Oh. I will also probably go and catalog all of the minis that are in here at some point. That point will not be right now, but I catalog where all my minis are, just so I know where they are and have easy access to them. So I'll probably be doing that at some point. But right now, I'm going to close up Tanares Adventures. And we're going to start moving on to smaller boxes, which is fantastic for me because I'm already tired. Actually, technically, the Dragon Collection box and the Legendary box are pretty big, all things considered. But, yeah. So give me 1 second. I'm going to switch over to this camera, take a drink real quick. I'm thirsty from talking so much. I will be right back. I'm going to grab the next box, and then I will tell you what it is, because even I don't know what the next box I'm going to grab is. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if you guys can hear me as I like wander around the house, going like, I'm tired. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's do you easy peasy. Did you guys hear that? No? That's terrifying. Definitely sounded like something just fell on my house. Did you hear that? Something definitely just fell in this room, and I don't know what it was. That was weird. That was really weird. All right. Remember how in the base game there was an extra space? That's because there's a whole nother hero that was Kickstarter exclusive. I just grabbed these because they were on top of her. I don't think they actually came separately, but they're just more stands for heroes or minions. But there was a Kickstarter exclusive separate hero that came, who's also a purple controller. And that is the Medusa, named Lizz the Medusa. Writing down the times. Man. Switching over to third camera real quick. We don't need to go to 2 because this is just a pop her open and she's ready to go. Well, the sound of something falling off my house was immediately followed up by sirens, so that's not good. But maybe it wasn't. Oh, I wonder if somebody flipped their car over again. Yikes. Just some stands with half the things. It's not the same colors as Violent Mystic, Guardian Noxious, so not quite sure about that. But extra stands. The Medusa came separately, but you can slot her into the box for the main game, which is what I'll probably end up doing. But it's just a little plastic by herself. Boink. She comes with her own figure. She was I don't know if she was a stretch goal. I think you had to order her separately. But you now can play as the Medusa. And that means she has her own cards. Both a character card, so you can recruit her if you want. And she has her own 4 regular cards, so you know her abilities. Petrifying Gaze, Ophidian Hair, Cursed Blades, and Medusa's Head. Effect, permanent. If you die, choose an ally in 5 feet of you to become the owner of Petrifying Gaze. Oh, interesting. But yeah, so not only can you play as her, you can also run into her and recruit her. And she has her own board. Not going to take it out of the plastic right now, but because it's the only card in here. Not worried about it. Lizz the Medusa her 4 abilities. She is a controller, so she has when you hit a target, another enemy within 5 squares of you also takes damage. And her quote is, "Don't I look stunning? Enjoy. It's the last thing you'll see." Bum, bum, bum! Oh, no, she has to go in the little slot first. Even though I'm going to take her out and put her in the main box very soon. But for right now, put her back exactly as I found her, because that's who I am as a person. Grab her and these new standees, or these new stands, which again, you can just reuse the stands as condition rings in D&D if that's what you want to do. Nobody is going to stop you. Give me 1 sec, and I'll grab the next box. Actually, I know what I'm going to grab next. I'm just going to grab it and show it to you. I have to go around because of this. This is actually the Ethernet cable that is going all the way downstairs. And I don't want to trip over it in front of you guys. I don't want to have to live with that. So I'm going all the way around the main floor for that. The next one is literally just sleeves for everything that I've got. We got hero card sleeves. You've got mini sleeves. You've got normal size sleeves. Just sleeves. Just sleeves on sleeves on sleeves so that my friends can't ruin the stuff that comes with this game. Because my friends will ruin the stuff that comes with this game. And that is a fact. They are... I don't want to say my friends are dirty, but like... they don't have a lot of wherewithal when there's goo involved. I think that's the best way to put it. Oh no! Have we been off Twitch this whole time? Wait a minute. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Hold on. I just read that. How long have we been off Twitch, dude? Hold on. According to the plugin, we're not on Twitch. And I've just been watching the YouTube stream, so... yeah, it died. All right, we're going to restart it again. Oh, no, maybe not. It won't restart. Okay, I guess the Twitch stream died. Wow, that's sad. Oh well. Keep going, because we're here on YouTube. That's just who we are, man. We're back. We're here. I know YouTube's working because I've been watching the YouTube stream this whole time. It looks like my plugin to stream to Twitch died. It's not doing anything anymore. Well, it probably happened when I got disconnected momentarily. And I'm gonna be honest, I think that's fine. There are a lot of you that I do have some Twitch subscribers I feel bad about this for, but I know the problem I'm gonna have is that the YouTube stream isn't going to restart. So I'm not gonna mess that up if the YouTube stream is still going. Just gotta write down sleeves. I know what the next pack is gonna be. It's gonna be Hero Pack 2. Yeah. I'm gonna slide this over. I'm just gonna grab the next box and then slide that over. These guys are small, but they are new heroes. So there are little boxes for Tanares that have more heroes, so you can be more. You can have more people in the game. Just straight up, just more people in the game whenever you want. This one in particular has 17. What is it? Sorry, 16 hero miniatures
from 7 of the different combat roles. So one of the combat roles is missing in here. But 16 new minis in here, which means 16 more playable characters for this game. I'm going to slide it over right to camera 3. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Right over to camera 3. Again, I fully expected. Crazy thing is, I'm watching the Twitch chat, and according to Twitch chat, we are still streaming. But that is not the case. So I'm just going to kill the Twitch. I don't need it anymore. I'll just keep up with the YouTube chat. Oh, wait. One of my devices is dying. That means I'm going to switch over to YouTube chat on this device instead. Ha 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 ha. Please don't have... Okay, cool. Just making sure. Yes, okay, you're good. I'm going to kill this device. I have another one that I can use as well, so I'm happy. Power off. I can't believe the Twitch stream died. Damn, it sucks. And I can't bring it back. The plugin is just not doing the thing. So I'm not going to worry about that. As long as the YouTube stream is running, I'm happy. But this is Hero Pack 2. So we did see the vampire guy before, and I was like, oh, why? Where'd he go? That's because we didn't open up the box that he was in. But now we can, because here comes Hero Pack 2. This is very, very close. Hold on. Yeah. Come on, then. There you go. Come on. Come on. Oh. 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 Bonk. Here we go. These are just the minis, not the cards. We already passed by the cards. So these are just the minis for these guys. You get the vampire dude. Yeah. I'm a vampire. Yeah. This is a really, like, his cape is way thicker than I was expecting it to be. Feels real nice. The stabby lady. The real rogue. Wow. Well, a lot of layers of clothing on. Pirate lady. Is this what you want, Valley of Ageria? You want to be the pirate lady? Oh my god, she has a monkey. Monkey! That's Tactician, Brute. This is Controller, which is purple. This is the Psychic Girl. The absolutely gorgeous Psychic Girl. Happy about that. The Illusionist kid makes a dragon. But it's not a real dragon. These are shooters, I believe. So the Ice Girl, who is basically Elsa. Here's the Pyromancer guy. Also a shooter. 2 new healers. Oh, it's a bard! I'm going to call her El Kabong. And a necromancer healer, sure, I guess. If he's taking the undead, if he's like using, well, they don't have life force, they're already dead. That's interesting. This is the Minotaur guy. Minotaur. And you have Swordsman dude. He had popped up in cards in one of the other boxes for sure. Definitely remember him. I believe these guys are tanks. And I think yellow is Bruiser, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that shield. That shield is fantastic. That's a lot of bruisers, dude. Oh, it's missing Commander. That's the last class. Oh, you could be a demon dude. Hell yeah. And then there was a fallen Azamar. Now there's a real Azamar. Well, I guess it's not. It's Scourge and then regular Azamar.
Gonna be an angel. You want to show them the way. And then this guy, he just killed a dragon. Dragon hunter dude. And then one of the coolest monks I've ever seen in my life. Look at him. He's fantastic. Look at that weapon. Oh, he's got like... He's got goo on his titty. I don't know if you can see that, but he's got goo on his titty, man. Got titty goo going on. And that's it. That's all that's in this box. Just more minis. There's no cards or anything. Just more minis. Bunk. Close this up. We're going to grab the next one. Honestly, well, the next one will be the class pack. So that's... Grab the class pack, and then after the class pack will be the mystical pack, and then the villain pack. I'm saying these out loud as I write them down just to make my life easier. And then the character pack. Wink. Okay, so next up we're gonna go class pack. All right. No, I'm gonna switch the camera over real quick. Boop. I'll be back. These next boxes are all roughly the same size. That's why I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna grab the 4 of them. It's easy peasy. So we'll take a look at the class pack. Then after that, it'll be mystical pack. Then villain pack. Oh, I skipped one, didn't I? Nope, I'm right. And then last, the character pack. But for right now, we're going class pack. I'm moving them over so I don't have to come back here afterwards. Though I will probably have to write the note anyway. This setup is less than ideal with this cable running past me. You know what I mean? DV5. See you over there in a second or two. Hello! In this one, we've got some new miniatures, and supposedly they're cards as well, but we will see. Well, 40 cards, 8 miniatures, 8 player mats. Boink! I hope that came out on the screen. That'd be super funny just to see like plastic flying through the air. Boink! Let's got their names on the back. Well, we'll look at their names when we see their cards. These are more playable characters. They have duplicate colors? Yeah, there's 2 shooters. I think those are shooters. I'm not 100% sure. I'll tell you in a second when I go through. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll look at their cards and them. I don't think there's anything underneath them. There's not. Okay, cool. We'll look at them and their cards so we can get their classes. Bloop, bloop. I'll open up everything at the same time. Make it easy for us, right? Should stop making everything so difficult. It's just silly. It's just silly. Man, this week I'm going to be streaming so much because this is going to be such a long stream. I don't think it's going to take like 18 hours or anything, but it's still going to be long. I'm having real trouble opening these, the player cards.
Not the help cards, the player mats, rather. Sorry. But at least you can see the minis while I do this. I'm trying to do it without messing up the actual cards, because that is the last thing that I want. Dang. Difficult. Oh, wait. Think smarter, not harder. Find a little dot of structural integrity loss. Boink. Rip that right out. Boom, 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 boom. Ha ha! Suck. Boink. Nice. So, who do we got? Oh, these are Dragonblades. That's sick. We have Gaknak, the red Dragonblade. He's a bruiser. Those are the red guys. Oh, sorry, Brute. Brute. Dragon Scales, Dragon Wings, Dragon Claws, Dragon Breath. And my boy's quote. Whoa, okay, he looks absolutely sick, dude. Like, my God, guy, you're so cool. How did you even get to be this cool? Did you just wake up this cool one day? You were just like, yeah, I'm a cool guy. There you go. I was like, what is happening here? His quote? It is no coincidence that mine is the color of fire, of blood, of violence, of passion. Oh. Next we have Sedura, the blue dragon blade. He is a tank. That's not her. Yes, it is. Sorry, thought you were bald for a second. Got real confused. Might be. She's got dragon scales, dragon wings, dragon claws, dragon breath. Wow, that sounds really familiar. But they are both dragon blades, so I guess that makes sense. Yo, check her out. I just spit everywhere. Disgusting. I apologize. But it's sound effects. Her quote is, "Whoever said blue is the rarest color in nature was looking in the wrong direction." And she's just like, just shooting lightning everywhere. Okay. I was expecting her to be blue because she's the blue Dragonblade, but no, she's a tank. Get in the box, thank you. Next up, you have Baulmu, the Augur's Madwalker. So he works for the, he's the other brute. He works for the Beholder guy. Of all the minis, he's probably the most boring. Because, like, he doesn't really have the eyeballs that his armor has here. But he's got Aberrant Madness, Blades of Insanity, Web of the Arachne, and Eye of the Augur. And your quote, my guy? Your quote is, "Madness is like water. Easier to drown in it than you think." Oh, I see. So there's... Okay, now you have Ravel, Arachne's Madwalker. So the bosses have... Basically, people worship the bosses and then get new powers. So Arachne's Madwalker. I'm assuming she's going to shoot webs of some kind. She is a tactician. Her abilities: Aberrant Madness, Blades of Insanity, Web of the Arachne, Eye of the... Okay, well, that is the exact same names as the last guy, but it makes sense because they both worship a bad guy. Like the freaks that they are. What's your quote, sexy lady? "The line between fantasy and reality is more fragile than a dream." that would make more sense for the Augur's Madwalker, because beholders can sort of dream things into existence. Now you have Azrael, the Water Elementalist. A healer. He's got Tidal Invocation, Healing Combat, Elemental Fusion, and Waves of Punishment. I like him. So he's the Water Elementalist. He's doing water stuff. But then the next one is... Oh, sorry. Your quote? I will never, ever turn my back to the people who need me. The tide will rise to lift us up. So he was a water elementalist. Now we have a air elementalist. Her name is Villani. That's a little close to being a villain. You know what I mean? Is this her or is this her? Hold on. Nope, not you. It is you. You're the top one. Yeah. I was like, she's just not wearing that sexy of an outfit. This is Villani, the air elementalist. And her abilities are as follows. Storm Invocation, Lightning Conduit, Elemental Fusion, and Winds of Punishment. So, same idea that there's two people who have very similar powers. But hers at least have different titles, unlike the Madwalkers, which is whack. Her quote, "The elements are mine to command. Can you keep up with my flurry?" Flurry just doesn't sound scary, you know what I mean? The other healer is Chiron, or maybe Cheiron. Tycoon Redeemer. Oh my god, he has a dragon. Why does he have a dragon? Bro, can you calm down? Is this you? Yeah, I guess it is. Or no, maybe I'm backwards. Did I get you wrong, dude? I think this is Chiron. So this is the water elementalist. My bad. This is the water elementalist. He's making a water dragon. That makes more sense. I was like, why do you have a dragon, dude? But if you're just pulling it out of the water and shaping it, this makes more sense. Sorry. This is Chiron. Ha! Chiron. He is the healer, and he's got double channeling. Stream of Balance, Cycle of Life and Death, and Power Offering. And then the final character here is... Oh, sorry. Your quote? Why embrace light or darkness when the truth is in both? That's a good question. I don't know if you heard that. I just threw all the player boards on the floor. Okay, there's only 8. We don't have to worry too much. Woo! Here you go. Uh-oh. Sneezing fit. Alright, better. Final character in here is Jessa, the Shepherd Redeemer. This is you. In your slightly sexier outfit. Almost look like a pirate. Damn, look at that badongadong. Damn! Damn! She has double channeling, stream of balance, cycle of life and death, and power offering. Oh man, I hate when you just reuse the same stuff. Boo! Do something cooler. And then these are their companion cards, should you run into them during the campaign and you want them to work for you. Just this character. We'll put that one back. Blink. These guys are here. No, this way. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Oh, and Jess's quote, good people can be saved through healing. Yeah. It's more effective to stop those who hurt them. That is the most That is the most narrative thing I've ever heard. That is Valley of Vajiria's character in my campaign. That is the most narrative thing I've ever heard in my life. That was the class pack. And now we get to move on to the mystical pack. I'm trying to figure out. Okay. I'm just trying to get the times. Times correct. Mystical pack's next. Gonna pop this one open. Pop. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. Oh god, there's so much. Nice. Cool. Get this out of the way. Mystical pack, what are you getting here? You get 2 cardboard mats. So there's 2 playable characters. 11 cards, but there's 6 miniatures. So one of these guys is going to be a commander because he gets a pet. And then the others are enemies that you run into during Tanares Adventures. So sometimes they're playable and sometimes they're not. They're just like around doing stuff. But there are 2 hero mats in here, so at least 2 of them will be playable. Can I please have the box? Please. Oh yeah, that's nice. 6 miniatures. There's nothing under there. These are their cards. We're going to take out their cards and we will put all their cards out while we take that character out, so you can see who they are and what they be doing. Who they are, what they be doing. Who they are, what they be doing. Alright. Some of them will just have other cards. Specifically not like because they're not playable. They won't have the 4. Though usually bosses have 5. No. Sorry, having trouble with the... It's like the smaller the pack of cards, the more difficult it is to actually open them. There we go. I think. Yep, okay, cool. Nice, 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 nice. Thank you. Get out of here. Stop touching me. Okay, so move that off camera. You've got these guys. I'm gonna go boom. Who's up first? Harun, the doppelganger. He's gonna have a card so you can recruit him if you really wanted to. And then he's got change mood, 500 conditions, cleanser clone, and tremendous form. And he is a tactician, so he is orange. Whoa. This guy was a stretch goal because people, and I remember voting on a poll of what kind of creature we wanted at some point, and we got the doppelganger. So he's in there. That's Harun. Whoop. Already did the Emperor. Your next up is Emperor the Supreme. He is a commander. This is you. He is the default boss of I don't know if it's Tanares Adventures or the original game. He's a default boss. But he's got him, and then so another one bent more than I would like, but not too bad really. Again, like the effects that they put on their cloaks and stuff is so out of there. It's crazy. He's got Imperial Assault, Mystical Strike, Final Decree, and Waves of Justice. And his minion is the Imperial Tiger. I thought he had little shoes. I was like,
Oh, I forgot to read their quotes. So the Emperor's quote is, "The best weapon against upheaval is not violence or freedom. If you want people to obey, give them hope." Ooh, rude. And Haroon's quote is, "The battle has many faces, all of which you can see on mine." Oh, oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Put these cards in there. Put these cards back. The reason I'm doing this is so that... Oh, I won't actually be able to see them anyway. Just say their names are on the back. The other three guys of the box, but I will see the top of the box, not the bottom of the box. Yeah, not gonna help. But I can do this. In addition to those two playable characters, you also have minis for Sarah the Seer. That's pretty cool, actually. If you want a diviner type cleric or something, that could work. You have Huradrin the Shaman. I believe is playable. You just need... I think these three guys are... They might not be. They have minion... They might be mini bosses. Is what they might be. This is a cool looking shaman, though. This is a really, really cool sculpt. And finally, in this box, you have... Come here, dude. Zalir, the Scholar. He's got a spell book. Clearly, this guy's an evil wizard. You can say he's got the Dark Hold. He's got the Necronomicon. He does what he wants. But that was the Mystical Pack. And now, we're moving on to the Villain Pack. Ooh, villains. Bro, I can't read. I'm like trying to read the time over the computer. Okay, not the actual time of day, because that I know I have many devices around me to read now, as I messed up like an hour and a half ago. Just trying to read the clock on the wall when there was literally two phones open right next to me. Oh, they are also telling me the time. So, who do we get in the Villain Pack? Look at that big, scary boy. In the Villain Pack, you get 4 cardboard mats. So 4 playable characters, 20 cards, and 12 miniatures. These Villain Pack, the 4 playable characters are enemies that you can run into, but you can also play as them. So, they have that going for them. You can play them as anti-heroes, or, you know, the people who lost to Talk No Jutsu and now are good guys. Or maybe they're good clones instead of evil clones. Yeah, you see what I did there? Yeah, you weren't expecting that, were you? Were you? And then there's just some more... These are extra goblin sculpts, and this is extra spider sculpts. You can already tell who the player characters are because their minis are colored versus these guys. I'm going to do the same thing I did last time, where I will open up both kinds of cards, lay those characters on the cards so we know who they are. And hopefully I won't mess up like last time. My bad. My B. Oh, good. This is a pretty thick card deck, so I should be able to open it relatively easily. Yes. Listen, you can never do enough. You can never have too many goblins, so hell yeah, more goblins. Hell yeah.
Who's first? We have Cordal, the Juggernaut. That's a bruiser if I ever did see one. That's a yellow boy, not a red. Wow. Look at that. That is a crazy, crazy flail. This is just a big, big boy. He's got Enraged Flurry, Call the Horde, Juggernaut Advance, and Battle Cry. Nice, nice, nice. Those guys were actually not in order. So then you have Gazzini, the Ancient Vampire. Well, he's easy to pick out. Look at him. He's got a goblet. He will fill it with your blood. I'm coming for you. And he's got Blood Drain, Crimson Rupture, Bloody Mist, and Call of the Night. There's actually 3 more controllers in here, which is crazy. Also tells you what the bad guys like doing. They love hitting people and then exploding on the people next to them as well. Next you have Vayrant, the Mastermind. Ooh. Oh, that's a cool mini, dude. Honestly, he looks almost more vampiric than the other guy. He's got Tentacle Claws, Wall of Fire. Weird. That is the best name for an ability I've ever... Oh my god, 24 damage. Jesus. And Regeneration. Ooh. And then the next one, I haven't read their quotes. I will read all 4 of their quotes at the end. Sorry. We've got Tsuyoku, the Ninja. Well, I know who my weeb ass is playing. She's got Shuriken Throw, Gedake Shot, Boryaku Dance, and Kakure Evasion. And then it has the 4 cards if you were to run into them. Oh. She can do either. That's cool. She can be a tactician or a controller. Interesting. Wait. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh my god, she can! You can play her as one of 2 classes, but her mini will be the wrong color. Oh, that's actually sick! She can be a tactician or a controller. As in, like, the light version and the dark version. That's so cool! And then the other are if you want to recruit them during the campaign. Yo, that's sick, but that means she doesn't have a quote. Wait. These are also double-sided. Oh, that's sick. They have the oh, they don't have the same names. Oh, that's cool. Well, Kakure Evasion is the same. Boryaku Dance is the same, but then she has Kokbo Mastery and Iaido Strike. That's cool. She could be one or the other. That's honestly sick. Like, wow, that's so cool. I didn't know there were any characters in this game like that. Look at that. You can play the same character and have them play totally differently. That's sick. No quote, though. However, for the other guys, you have Vayrant's quote is, "The most important thing in the world is power. The second, a long way behind it, is anything else." Then you have Gazzini. His quote is, "The fight is about to begin. For the complete experience, please uncover your necks." I do. I want them to be so sexy. I want Mergs to be out there and making stuff for them too. What's your name? Your Cordal, the Juggernaut. Ain't no mountain in the sky or cave in the depths where a stronger orc you'll find. Kneel. I didn't expect him. I thought he was going to talk like he was stupid. Like one of those extremely violent orcs that has no brain power. All smash. Like all thoughts go straight to smash. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. He almost like wrote a poem. This board game is so big. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, so we'll figure out what these guys' names are. We know that these are spiders and goblins. We don't necessarily need to do anything extra with that. But oh, here's the shield golem. Is it you? It's you. Here's the shield golem. You come in this pack. Oh, that's a thick bitch. Damn. Damn. Oh Lord, he coming. So shield golem, and then skeleton lord. Oh, I bet Jundi wishes he could summon this. Why his feet like that though? We got like chicken feet. Weird. Weird. His weapon also a little bit. Actually, no, that's the way it's supposed to be. Well, it's a little bit off kilter, but I'm not gonna get mad about it. Number 3 is an Ebitan zombie. Okay. Would that be a shrimp man? No. He's got flails too? It's sick. This dude's like the spiky zombies from Resident Evil whose names I can't remember. The spiky dudes. L Spikes. And the final mini in here is the Ghost Lord. Ooh. I really like him. That's cool. That's cool. He would make a cool magic creature as well. I'm going to put all your cards back in. Gazini. Put you in. I can't believe there's a character in here that you can choose the class for. Actually, she's a good reason to have the bases that show your class, because then you could put the base on her to show that you're choosing not controller, you're choosing tactician instead of controller. That's a good reason to have those bases, just in case. But that was the villain pack. And the final small pack we're going to go through is the character pack. And the character pack I really cannot read times upside down somehow. Weird. Character pack has in it 2 cardboard mats. So that means there's 2 playable characters, 8 cards, 10 cards. Oh, 8 cards gold size. So loot. 10 regular size cards, but there's 14 miniatures total in here. But only 2 of them are playable. The rest are all presumably enemies. Unless one of them is a commander. I do not know. That's why we're opening it, to find out. I bought so much stuff. This is... Woo-wee. Woo-wee. But I will never do an unboxing as long as this ever again. Not only just because I don't have enough stuff to do an unboxing as long as this, but wow, this is we're gonna be here a while, because we're not even close to done after this box, which is crazy. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do the 5e stuff. I think I'll save that for a separate video. There's just so much to get through still. Oh, yeah, there are enemy cards in here. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Okay. So, of the 2 heroes, what do we got? We have Bolo. There's a shooter, and then there's a tanks. Tanks are gray. That doesn't really help me. But Mbolo, who I will call M'Baku forever. There's no reason for me not to call him M'Baku. Man's is M'Baku. Which tells me somewhere in this box, in these set of boxes, there must be a bald-headed demon. Bald-headed demon! You know, he was sitting on that forever. Which honestly makes me so happy. Bald-headed demon. You bald-headed demon. You bald-headed demon. What do we got? I gotta find Mbolo. Okay, Mbolo. And then if you want to recruit him card. But Mbolo has... Where is Mbolo? I'm looking for a dude with a shield, most likely. Yeah. Ah, I see you. You're up in the top corner. Gotcha. Mbolo! All those emotes, thank you. Here's Mbolo. Oh, that's not the kind of shield I was expecting him to have, to be honest. He got a really long head. Why is his chin is so strong? Even on his art, look at that. Why is your chin like that, dude? He's a tank. And he's got Divine Strike, Words of Encouragement, Take Heart, and Equilibrium Hammer. Mbolo. 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 And then there's a shooter in here. That's Kalanya, the Researcher. That's easy to find. She's the only blue one in this whole box. Can you come out of the box, please? Please, I want to love you. I want to love you. Let me love you. This is why I'm still single. No one wants to let me love them. Come here. Thank you. This is Kalanya, the Researcher. That's a really sick looking staff. Oh, she's a magic sigil on the back of her cloak. Like, I've never seen minis with this level of fidelity before. This is crazy. If you want to recruit her, you can. But then her abilities are Arcane Overcharge, Acid Arrow, Killing Word, and Chain Lightning. Okay. So now we're going to do... Oh, let me read their quotes. Kalanya's quote is, "If I knew what I was doing, I wouldn't call it research. If you knew what you were doing, you wouldn't be my test subject." Oh, no. I can see them. My Twitch stream died like, I don't know, probably like an hour in, and I didn't notice until like 2.5 hours, and I was like, oh, well, I guess this is a YouTube only stream for the rest of this time. Mbolo's quote is, "To learn, to practice, to perfect, then to move on. This is the way." Ah, there's a dude before who used "You shall not pass," and there was another guy who had another famous quote, and I was like, I see what you guys are doing here. I see. I like it. Especially being that they're getting the quotes right, and Dragori Games is not, English is not their first language. So they definitely have probably watched most of those movies in Portuguese, because they're from Brazil. And they're still getting the quotes right. Is fantastic. Good job. Good job. I'm going to lift this up so I can see people's names as I pull them out and show them to you. Then I'm also going to get their enemy cards out. I see that these enemy cards already have the 4 types for minions that are in Tanares Adventures. So these guys are probably from Tanares Adventures. Well, actually, it tells you what they are. Oh, Mbolo has a bad guy from his group. I can't not say it like that, which is bad. Come on. I must identify the structural integrity of this pack of cards so that I may open it. Yes! Sorry. The structural weakness of this pack of cards. There we go. Oh, that was a really satisfying slip a knife in and slip it out. Nice. Nice. Okay. Whew. Who's next? So we're going to go with Cirrus. And Cirrus has Violent, Mystic, Guardian, and Noxious. It's all of them. Oh. Oh! That's new.
Look at that! You can actually attach his wings. Wait, does that mean he has different forms when he's in combat? What? That's so cool! Okay, I know I said before I hate putting minis together, but this is the only guy I've run into so far that comes in pieces. And you can just take his wings off? Damn, that's sick. He got a Casey Jones mask on, though. I want to put it in, but I'm afraid that I'll never be able to take it out again. Yo, that's so sick. It doesn't stay in very well, though. If you like put any amount of pressure, he falls out. After necrotic trout. Yep, exactly. That is 100% correct. Wait, does he have it? Let's see. He's got... No. Oh, all of his abilities are just called Saber. Boo! 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 Okay, who's 2? 2 is Taimaku. Oh, sorry. Taimaku. He's got his 4 forms. Again, he has the stupid huge chin. Why do you need the huge chin, dude? What is that? What are you, dude? Why is your chin so big? Is that... I think it's you? Question mark? Yeah? Are there 2 of you? Yes. Oh, there are 2 Cirruses, but only one comes with wings. So you can choose which one has the wings. But this is the Taimaku guy. Oh my god, he has a tiny dude with him. Are you okay? What is that? Is that like a homunculus with a saw blade for a hand? Bruh. Wow, cool. Then there's a Gloom Folk, which are the weird the first ones that have the I hate them too. The plastic thing. Oh, because none of the feet actually touch the floor. Oh, that's weird. I think Gloomfolk is a playable race in the 5e conversion. I think. I don't know how you're gonna play someone without regular feet. That's weird. How you gonna get them to do things? Well, I suppose if they're medium size, it's not really a problem. If they're not medium size, though, I'm sure it will be a problem. Oh, there's male and female versions of them. I'm just stupid. Wow, the male ones come first? That's weird. That doesn't usually happen. Soulborn female. That just looks like a pirate to me. Even has like a treasure map in her hand. His hand? Is this a dude? Hello, are you a dude? This is a female. Okay. Interesting. This is the first time they've had male and female anything. So 7 is... Oh, so Taimaku is a race. They're just people with... people with ball chins. I guess. His looks normal. None of the other dudes look normal. It says there's 2... Oh. The other one, the smaller one was a Gloomfolk female. This is a Gloomfolk male. That's a big-ass spear. Bro. He's so violent. Yeah, there's only 1 female, but there's 2 males. Wow. Wow. And then 9 is... Oh, so these are different races. Okay, I guess. 9 is the one with this. So this is a soulborn male. Yeah, these are definitely races that they have in the 5e conversion. Oh, he's got dreads. Sick, dude. Can you stop? Stop. Stop. There you
And the last one is the Cirrus female. I'm going to assume it has to be you, because you're the only one that I haven't pulled out yet. Haha, pulled out. Did you get wings? Oh, you can put the wings on her! Yeah, basically, they're awesome. To get wings. So you get one set of wings, but 3 minis? That's a little weird. I don't know if I would have done that, but hey, they did it. Alright, that was the last small box. No, I gotta go you guys first. So boom. 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 Nice. Okay. I have to go grab some more boxes. So, I'm gonna switch cameras soon. When I get my booty over there, I'm gonna move all this stuff out the way first. There's a lot of boxes. There's so many boxes. There's so many boxes. I gotta get rid of all this plastic wrap too, because there's so much plastic wrap. I actually was just watching clips. For some reason, clips from Men in Black 2 keep popping up on my recommended. And I am constantly thinking about Balchinians. That's why I said it. But yeah, it could be Balchinians or Thanos. Same idea. Oh, the sleeves. I gotta move the pack of sleeves. Switch this over. Boop. I'll be right back. I gotta go around the cable. Because the first time I touched it, everything crashed. Ooh, okay. 3 more boxes. Oh. Oh no, where's my paper that tells me the times? Oh no, where'd it go? Okay, I'm just stupid. Never mind. Never mind. Next up, we have the Deluxe Miniatures for Conditions from the Ultimate Tanares. Wow. And then, I don't even know what this is. I think this is more game boards, but the special ones. I don't know if you can hear that. Probably not, but you will when I move it over there. And then we're going to look at the Silver Dragon. But Deluxe Minis comes first. I'm going to slide on over to the good camera. And EX player boards. And the Silver Dragon. Oh my god, there's so much stuff! What the community has for this. Noticeably, what's up, evil? Oh, excuse me. I'm not gonna lie to any of y'all. Everyone who voted to do this today is not here. And that kind of hurts my feelings. But they can watch this VOD in their own time, I suppose. All the people who I know for sure voted for unboxing didn't come to the unboxing. So this is all for a board game that currently has 1 big expansion released. But then the company themselves went and converted everything to D&D. So yes, originally no, but now yes, I can reuse everything here in D&D for the most part. Some of the stuff like this specifically may not fit right into D&D, but you can still use it. Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. Got Deluxe Condition Miniatures. It's just a I hate when people do this. They put the top on backwards. Stop that. Wrong. Hold on. This is going to take a little opening. Getting used to. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. No! I don't want to scratch the box. I just need to create a leverage point. Yeah, there we go. Okay, please don't pop off and explode everywhere. Oh my god, they're so cute. That's adorable. I don't even know. I know this is the extra damage. This is the shielded from damage. Or maybe this might be the extra damage. Shielded from damage. No, the shield icon is shield from damage. I'm assuming this is bleeding. But you can just use these as other condition markers or anything you want if you're playing 5e. They are all on a... this would be probably a small or tiny base. Oh, the swords are actually broken. That's really cute. For a combat encounter. This particular set is basically just for extras. Like, you don't necessarily need any of these. There are cardboard tokens that fulfill much the same purpose. But I wanted everything. Just everything. Every single piece. This one I know is for the I'm shielded, so you take like 1 less damage. These are the swords are not broken. Oh, that's cool. So there's 2 of them. I see. I see. I'm assuming this is your character's bleeding now. I assume. This one, I have no idea what this symbol means within the game's context. Not a clue. Yeah, you get 9 of each of these. So, generally speaking, you can play this game with... Actually, I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to flip this so it's correct, because that will bother me if it's upside down. Yeah. Boom. Generally speaking, you can play this game with 8 people. So there's 1 for each of the players that's currently going, and then like 1 extra. But that's the condition deluxe miniatures. Just because I want like 1 of everything. I just want to be able to say I have everything, which is problematic. Next up are the deluxe player boards. That's coming in. Oh. Okay, so a lot of the much bigger boxes for this are just like 1 or 2 huge minis. And I'm going to be very happy to go through those and just like not have to deal with anything. These are the deluxe player boards. They come in a very boring box compared to everything else. Ooh, big plastic boys. These are your tokens to show what tier your items are on. Your 1, 2s, and 3s, and then like your resource counts. And if you're getting the cubes, the deluxe player boards though. Oh, they have some in their own bags. Wait, do they snap together? What? You gotta be kidding me. Gimme. Gimme. Oh, they weren't kidding when they said deluxe. What the heck? Oh my, they're huge! Yeah, they snap together. What the? That's crazy. You keep your player board here. You keep all their cards. You mark down what they are. You say what levels they're at. What tier of play they're on. These are serious player boards. This is crazy. This is probably the most serious player board I've ever seen in my life. Damn. This, you can mark down what class you are. That's cool. There's nothing on the back. That's honestly sick. What the fuck? That's so cool. I don't actually know if there's more in that box besides these. Basically, keep your player board and all your helper cards right in front of you. Nobody has to get in your way or anything like that. It's cool. Look at this. I think it's literally just those. Yeah. It's just them plus those tokens. Cool. So you have 4 player boards. Now, like I said, technically, this game says you can play with 8 people, but I have like 20 playable, way more than 20 playable characters at this point. There's probably like 30 playable characters. It might be even higher than that number. You could technically play with more, kind of like Here to Slay. Like, as long as you have cards, you can keep handing them out. Same idea here. You could have more than 8 people playing. You could have more than 4 people playing. I only bought the deluxe boards for 4 people. That doesn't mean other people can't play. They just won't get a deluxe board. Sorry. If you all want to use deluxe boards, you guys can buy another 4. If you want to have 8 people playing with deluxe boards. Sorry. What can I say? Next, we're going to go to a huge mini. Been excited for this one. Awa is also very excited for this one, but she's not here. This is the Silver Dragon Premium Figure. Very Asian themed dragon. Pop! And as I realized earlier, it doesn't seem like the metallic dragons are good guys here. I'm pretty sure they're all bad guys. I think all dragons are bad guys. This is the Silver Dragon. Stefan, if you are still here, I know you're going to be like, yo, let me paint it. Because this is going to be fantastic. I did not buy any of the... Oh my god, it's huge! Holy crap. He doesn't want to come. He doesn't want to come. Ah. Oh, he's heavy! Holy crap! This weighs like 5 pounds. Oh my god. Look at this monster! Whoa! This is so sick. He's so heavy. You could put minis on minis on minis. Oh my god. He's so heavy. Oh my god. I want to just display this motherfucker. Oh my god. Look at him. I feel like I have to cradle him like a baby. He's so heavy. Jeez. Look at this. Look at this masterwork. What's he got? Arena the Contest. Tanares Adventures. He's so big. This is a true endgame boss. Okay, whatever this... The bottom of his tail is wiggly. I don't like that. Please don't move. Please don't fall. Please don't fall apart. All right, you're going back in the box for now, dude. But when you come out next, worlds will quake. Oh, nope, that ain't right. Oh, nope, that ain't right. Nope. That ain't, nope. Yes, but also, no. Wait, what? Hold on. Confusing, because this has to go on his front, question mark? No? The other way? No? I don't know how this plastic piece goes on. No, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, maybe this way. Nope. I don't get... Oh, wait. No, hold on. There you go. I'm just an idiot. I put it on the wrong way. That just took me like 2 whole minutes to figure out how to put on the top. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. There you go, big boy. That was absolute. That was sick. That was sick. He's so big. He's way bigger than I was expecting him to be. Holy. That's a giant boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a giant boy. Okay. I gotta grab another box. So now, I move over there. I was kidding before when I said I might need to stop for a snack break. I'm not kidding anymore. I might need to stop for a snack break. My God. Next up, we're going to go through... Oh, sorry, wrong camera. Boop. Next up, we're going to go through all the stuff that came separately. So, like, there was a bunch of stuff that just came inside the other boxes, like the shipping box. And they're not in any kind of regular box. So there's some more cards, a little book. Then there's a dice tray. Love dice tray. And then there's new maps. Welcome to the pack, man! Oh, and my thing played and everything! Oh, today's great! Let's go! Let's go! I was just staring at the screen, waiting for it to happen, and then I was like, oh, this is... So right here, I have the stream playing. And then here I have actual OBS, and I was like... I was waiting for the stream to do it. I was like, is it gonna work? And then it did! It did! Thanks, man. Love you. I've been unboxing stuff for 4 hours, and I'm not done. There's so much stuff. But also, thank you. Thanks, man. That's fantastic. Also, I don't know what it is, but if I play the stream on the jukebox, it's like slow for no reason. It's so slow. Everything's working so far. I killed the Twitch stream about an hour in. But that was my own fault. There is an Ethernet cable running from the den all the way to the dining room, and I said I don't want to step over it for fear that I will be caught on camera tripping, and I touched the Ethernet cable and it killed the stream for like a second. And YouTube came back, but Twitch did not. And I cannot boot Twitch again, and I don't care. My bad. But, oh my God. Koopy and Evil. Look who came to join us. Oh, actually, I don't know if Koopy... Because your place... I don't know if you've played with Koopy before. Now that I think about it. But gonna switch cameras. We're gonna go through all the stuff that came separately. So new maps, some little extra stuff with player boards, and a dice tray. Look at this. I got a setup going. I'm also surprised Jin's friend Dex isn't here. Though he was, I'm gonna guess, really drunk last night. But he was like, I'm going to come over and watch, and it'll be fun. And I was like, okay. He's like, I want to learn more about board games. And I was like, okay. All right, here we go. This is a new rule book, some new hero pads, and some more cards for moves, because this is a special game mode where, if I could ever get that stupid thing out, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Hey. 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 Thank you. This is a special game mode where you can do boss versus boss. If you wanted to, instead, so you can play PvE in this game. You can play PvE PvEVP if you wanted to. Or you can go, I'm a boss. You're a boss. Send your minions after me. Like it's a real-time strategy game. Oh my god. But yeah. This is so cool. This is so cool. This is the game board. We're actually going to look at some game boards soon. But you have different stuff for power level. So this game has the tier system like D&D does as well, like 0 to 5, 6 to 10, 11 to 15. Imagine if I could math. 16 to 20. Same idea. There's 4 power levels here. Those are your tiers. I'm so happy. I want this guy to join the team. Look at that. Locked prisoner. Released prisoners. James is... Shoot! I said a name. Damn it. It's Grimjack's worst nightmare. A naked guy fighting by his side. The Dragon Lady. Oh my god. And not the racist way. The Dragon Lady is so fucking cool. I'm so pumped right now. Thanks, man. I'm not sure where her mini is, but she's somewhere in one of the boxes. Somewhere. But this is going to be her player card, because you can play as her. Do you guys hear that? Somebody's playing music. But it's like whispers. It's really loud whispers outside. What the hell? Oh my god. Such good hugs. They'd be so warm. God, yes. I got a member doing a thing. Oh, that means I have to edit you. I gotta put you in, dude. I gotta put you in. Hold on. I gotta go back over. Hold on. I gotta fix the stream now. I gotta put you in all 3. Okay, I'll do that in a second. Yeah. No, it copies the things now. OBS did a weird thing where it will, in fact, copy a thing if you copy paste it somewhere. So I only have to edit one of them at a time, I'm pretty sure. Just because you have someone to give you hugs all the time doesn't mean I don't want that. I gotta put you in members of the pack, my guy. Whoop. Gonna put you in. Members of the pack. Blah, 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 blah. Properties. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I gotta change the size. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, there's too many letters. Hold on, I can fix this. I know how to do this. Oh, I gotta move this out the way. I remember this. Yeah! Fixed! Okay, let's see if it fixes it for all of them. Okay, we're just going through cameras now. Come on, does it fix it for all of them? Yes! Yes! Let's go! Okay, I gotta run around the table again. Okay, I'm back. I ain't tripping over shit. I'm not gonna lie. I 100% expected someone to be here, just to hit the camera buttons and to bounce stuff off of, like physically here. I guess I don't mean physically throw things at them, but I mean it might turn into physically throwing things at them. So instead, I'm running around the table, but it's fine. Because this will be the longest unboxing in the history of the world. But it's okay. You just gave me my second wind. Thanks, man. And thanks for all the emotes and everything. It makes me so happy. Thank you. Oh, these are player cards. Okay. So, player cards. She is a special. So there's 2 specials in the game. They don't have a regular ability. Instead of a class ability down there, she has Aura of the Queen. The trigger is just the start of your turn. Choose a harmful condition. While adjacent to you, enemies have this condition. Oh my! She could just be like, "You bleed now," and everyone bleeds. That's crazy. And her regular abilities are Wings of Flames, Dragon Gift, Royal Breath, Bloody Tail. So all the playable characters have 4 abilities. They have 2 primary and 2 special attacks. And then usually they have a class ability, but she's special. That's cool. You also have Blast Charge. Oh, this is if you're playing boss v boss, you play this and you can be like and blow everyone backwards. Okay, that makes sense. Locked Prisoner and Released Prisoner. Oh, so you could get an air prisoner and a fire prisoner? Interesting. Wow, they can punch the enemy boss for 35 damage. That's crazy. Bosses usually do like 10 damage, 20 damage a swing. This dude can punch the enemy boss. That's crazy. And then you have the talismans. Oh, the talismans actually help you. There's one for Artolog, who's the Chimera, and one for Kalorth is the White Dragon. But then what do we have here? What are these boards? Oh, are these if you're playing the bosses? Oh! New cards if you're playing the bosses? No, this is still just the regular... Oh! These are the redone boss cards. So they're in the style of Tanares Adventures as opposed to regular Arena of the Contest. But Azamor the Red Dragon, Thyra the Blue Dragon, Zaramog the Black Dragon, Kalorth the White Dragon, Uradok the Undead Dragon, Virak the Green Dragon. Okay, so he does have a card. We have not seen his card yet, even though his mini is in the box for the original game. Balroth the Diablo. We've seen him. No, we haven't seen him. We've seen a different Diablo. Interesting. And Hanarak the Hydra. Ooh, we haven't seen his mini yet. I don't know what box he's in, but I'm excited to find him. Okay, so another playable character. Yeah, we have I have I'm going to say easy 30 playable characters for this game. Like, the amount of replayability is absolutely absurd. And now there's a third mode beyond PvE, beyond PvEVP. There is now. Oh, I taped the book. No. There is now boss versus boss, where you send out minions against people. It's absolutely sick, dude. Sick, dude. Next up, we got a dice tray, which I will probably use immediately because I love dice. Here we go. I don't think I'm going to put the dice tray back in the container that it comes in. I don't really think there's a reason for me to do that. Oh, it's one of those plastic bags that just the adhesive just disintegrates over time. That's cool. That's cool. Your bubble mailers, rather. Wah! That's way more boring than I was expecting. Ah, that makes more sense. I was like, wait a minute. It's just blue? I mean, it's a cool shade of blue, but okay. Nah, man. The cleric versus the dragon. Ah! That's cool. Do I have any dice out that I can roll in here? Ooh, I have Dragon Eye dice that are out. I'm going to put my dice tray together. Bam, 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 bam. Nope, nope, nope. Yep. Nope. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. No. Come on. Come on. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Guys, I'm sweating again. I'm so excited. I'm sweating. It's not good. Blah, 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 blah. That's cool. Give me some dice. Some dragon dice. Oh my god. Some sweet, sweet D20s. Oh yeah. Some rainbow dragon eye dice over here. Oh yeah. An 18? That's not bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. So we did what? We rolled a 90, 91, 95, 102, 120. We rolled a straight 120. Hell yeah! That design is sick. That is, I think, on the rule book for the original game. It's the cleric versus the dragon. I'll take that. I'll take that solid roll. I'll offer that roll some solid dick. Boop. All right, I'm gonna keep this out. It's so good. XP to level 3 put out a video today making fun of Pathfinder, and I thought it was pretty accurate. Thank you. I got muted when I grabbed the boards. Damn it! Well, I'll tell you exactly what I told you about this board with the second board, because they're both set up the same way. Thank you. I made a whole rant at the beginning about how the Rocket Torch stream mic, I will, no matter what, mute myself with, because I will reach over it. And I did it anyway! Damn it! But these are 4 extra game boards. The game comes with the main box comes with its own game board and tokens and stuff that you can use. But these will change it up so you don't have to do anything extra. You can do cooler things. Some of the quests do reference these new boards, but there's also tokens that came with the first game that you can lay on the board to make them look like these guys anyway. But it's cool because the Tanares boards have a grid already on them. So there's A to P, and then 1 to 24. So you can be like, oh, I want to move to C10. You have to tell them which. No, I want to move to C10. Boom. So that's where you go. And that was actually D that I just pointed to. I know how letters work. C10. You can just point and be like, yeah, like a chess game. But then on the outside of the board, there's a health meter. We are on the wrong side to start. So in the corner, you start at 0. Well, technically you start at 70. And then there's a 0. And you have tokens that say like heroes plus 70 or enemies plus 70. And you can just keep going around the board once you're past 70. So it'll be plus 70 and then like 72 or whatever you want to do. And that way you can keep track of your character's health. And you might be like, 70 seems like a lot. The bosses all have 280 health except for 2 of them, at least that I've come across. So you might need multiple plus 70 tokens on there just to keep track of their health. But it's cool that like the board itself is keeping track of their health. This side, ooh, we got some icy stuff going on. There's teleporters and traps and like a little campfire to start from. This could also be a trap, doesn't necessarily have to be a teleporter, but there are teleporters on the board. I really wish that I set up one of the cameras so that they were big enough to get the whole thing, but they're not. These are 4 extra boards. You don't necessarily need these boards. You can pretty much replicate everything that's on these boards with the main board plus some tiles and stuff, but like, why not? Why wouldn't you just get all the boards? Like, just go for the boards. Who doesn't want boards? All right. Oh, this one has treasure. This one might be a dragon's board. Oh, well, this is probably the Arachne lady's board. A lot of spider webs, a lot of traps. Same idea, same grid. They're all basically the same size, and they all have the health meter on the outside. You could also, hear me out, instead of tracking health, if you were playing D&D, you could use the outside as like an initiative tracker or a morale gauge. Same idea. Because pretty much you can use everything from Arena and Tanares Adventures in D&D. And you could have done that before they converted everything, but they also converted everything for you, so why not? You got teleporters on this side. You got the Dragon's Horde. It's so good. I couldn't not. I love terrain, man. I couldn't not. And finally, the 4th board is a... Wait, oh, where are we going? It's weird that they have 3 sections each. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. I was expecting an even number of sections. I mean, 6 is even, but like if you split it in half. I don't know. Just who I am. All ice, all the time. I might use this. Might use this ice side for my campaign next session. Even though I've already made the maps, I can make them even better with this one. Oh, and then, ooh, Sky, an Asian one. So there is a tactician class. Tactician's abilities, their class ability is if you basically gang up on someone, it's kind of like the same idea as flanking. If you gang up on people, they'll take more damage. There's a dude who's just a samurai. And I was like, well, I know who Jin's playing. And then there is a ninja who actually, you can choose when you pick her if you want her to be a controller or a tactician, which is super cool. I think she's the only character that you can choose which class you want her to play as. The tacticians is ganging up on people. The controller's ability is usually they have a long range attack, but if you hit someone with the long range attack, you can also hit someone close to you. So, Asian. Oh, there's even bamboo shoots. This is where the ninja hangs out. And there's a koi pond. How did I miss the koi pond? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we're done with another set of things? Woo-wee! We get to move into, well, we're back on boxes. Oh, man. We got some big boxes coming. Okay. Running around again. I'm back. The scenario pack is next. Where's the camera? Ha ha! This one has a lot of stuff in it that's just like minis you can throw on the board that fill in gaps. So you don't necessarily have to use the cardboard tokens for it. Now you have like a real plastic token. Woo-wee. I'm going to slide that boy over there. I'm also just going to grab the next 2 boxes so that I have them. I'm out of breath from running around the table. I'm old. It's bad, man. And leave like a little note for myself about the times. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's slide him over here. Easy peasy. We're gonna switch cameras. I'm not using the camera right behind me when I sit in the chair because the picture on it is super washed out. I hate it. Making sure not to run my hand over the microphone. Hey, I'm not doing that bad, all things considered. The scenario pack. All stuff that I can put in the terrain. So what do you get in the scenario pack? You get pillars, banners, braziers, junk, demon gates, altars of various types. And I think that's a demon door, but I could be... Oh, it's a tombstone for when you die. Die. Okay. Please tell me there's only one. Please. I don't have the heart. Can't get in there. No, there's more than one in there. Oh, no. Oh, thank God, it's just one. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, thank you. Sweet Jesus, thank you. Oh, my God. No, they put tape on the sides. I can't open it. Annoying. Stop doing that. Bro. My bro. Yep. Now, this one doesn't have a cool layout like a lot of them did before. Almost all the other plastic screens have like a figure etched into them. Oh. Look at this pile of junk. This is good just to throw on. Like at the side of a battlefield, this is what people are leaving behind. When like the cleanup crew comes, this is a really well sculpted mini. And like, I wasn't going to find this elsewhere. I wasn't going to go out of my way to find something like that. So I got it here. And then little walls. You can make these chest high walls or full walls just to ward people out. There's lots of stuff stuck in them too. People just jamming swords in, trying to stab you. Interesting. And then, no, I'm right. No, I'm not. No, I'm right. No, I'm not. What is this? Another kind of wall. Just some walls to put up that keep people out. Maybe help you hold people in to murder. A weapon pile. Smaller than the last one, but it's still there. Even the bottom isn't flat. That's really cute. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Again, like these are the most well-detailed sculpts I think I've ever seen. Yes, you... oh, demon gates. Teleport on through on your trek to hell. These don't say Arena or Tanares Adventures, but a lot of the stuff does. Pillars. Gotta love yourself some pillars. Oh, these feel really nice. Top and bottom has good texture. Nice and flat. Some pillars. There's 6 of them in there. Tombstones to mark when you die, which I think is hilarious. Because some of the characters can revive you with like their ultimate and stuff, but I just think it's funny that your character died and somebody put a tombstone in that spot just to get you out of the way. This is a hell pillar of some kind. Scary.
with like tons of little baby gargoyles and stuff on it. Flat bottom. Oh, a little not quite straight on the bottom, but like, who's gonna care? Ain't nobody gonna care. And then the 4 different kinds of altar. I got item altar. It's like a crossbow grappling hook type deal. The nerd altar for all you wizards out there. Oh, that's actually, again, like, the details on these sculpts are fantastic. There's designs in the book. And it's not just like little squiggles. Crazy. Next altar is has a key on it. That is a really big key, all things considered. Like, you don't have to. That's like a key blade. That's a huge key, my dude. And the final one has a torch on it. Just an altar with a torch. Maybe you need an item. You can use this as a representation. Hey, it's on the altar. I probably could have used these in my campaign last session, but whatever. And then objective markers! Because everybody needs them in every game. Oh, it's the same on both sides? It's fantastic. A lot of times they don't do that. And of course it's on like a pile of tiny, tiny skulls. Those are like rat or squirrel skulls. There's 6 of those. And that is the whole scenario pack. It's just extra things to add to your game to make the world feel more lived in. I'm going to tape this thing back shut. Oh, well. Hold on. Oh, come back. There you go. Blop. Oh, this is the bottom, right? Yes. Woo! Okay. That one was simple. There was no cards or anything to go through. When I started this unboxing, I was reading every card out loud. And I was like, after I got through like half the second box, I was like, that's not going to work. Nope. Oh, yes. The box fart. Yes. I love the box fart. Love it. Absolutely adore it. All right. Now it's time for some big, scary dudes. I accidentally set it to a different screen for a second there. Not bad. We are now going to go into the Penumbral Pack, which has a new boss in it. Are you the Penumbral? You're Penumbral. The Penumbral Dragon. It actually has more than just one thing in it. And you can put the people from the Mythical Pack in here. Which I might not do for now because I do have the 2 Kallax boxes, but you can put them in here if you want to. They'll fit in. We're going to slide that over to the third camera. Woo! Now I'm like charging along because I know what's going to be in all of them. Oh boy. Hell yeah, dude. Like, I have a basic gist of what's in every box. Ah! I punched the chandelier. Hate chandeliers, bro. Hate them. This box is also a storage solution for the character class, villain, and mystical pack. So it's more than just the mystical pack. Fantastic. But you're going to get this big bitch. Some other big bitches. And a, okay bitch. Ugh. Come on. Open for me. Oh. Twist. A rule book for new missions, sort of, kind of.
But you can now add on to the campaign. This is an epic level campaign, meaning after you've already done your 100-hour campaign, you can do more. It's great. The end. I don't want to flip through too much because it's probably spoiler territory. So, all the little packs that we opened before, they go in here. Like, you can fit all the minis in here. And, like I said, this particular one has a cool etched Penumbral Dragon in it. Like, I'm trying to make it so that you can see it. It's harder because the chandelier is now shaking because I punched it. But it's got the Penumbral Dragon, like, etched into it. Super, super cool. Oh, all the minis in here are knocked out. Oh, man, that sucks. Okay, we're going to have to figure this out. We got some cards. Hey, how'd you get down there, dude? Ah, there's dudes in there. Bros! No! Oh, no, that's just... I thought he was broken, but it's just the way the light's hitting that. What is happening here? All right, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Are you supposed to be that way? Bro, your face. Oh, you. Okay. I'm gonna leave you in there for now. Let's look at this Penumbral Dragon. He is the same size as the green dragon. He's not huge like the rest of the dudes are. But look at him. Yo, Shin. This could be one of your aberrant gods. Look at all them spiky spikes. So spiky god. His mouth is way more narrow than I was expecting it to be. Arena the Contest, Tanares Adventures. He's the wrong, like, this one isn't, this one wasn't sized correctly to the base compared to everything else. But this is a sick, sick mini. Oh, he's even got, like, goo on his tail. Fantastic. Amazing. Love you, buddy. Okay, that's fine. That is the way he's... No, the other way. I think. No, I was right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Your loot cards, basically. These are attack cards. So we want the boss cards first. I'm going to bust you out. There's also a Penumbral Tarrasque, but he comes in his own box because he's a big bitch. These look like boss and not player cards. Let's find out. Yep. Oh, there he is. Penumbral friggin' hell. The Penumbral Tarrasque's boss card. And then the Penumbral Dragon. So you have Dread the First Ungod. And Lipoek, the Penumbral Dragon. We already looked at Lipoek, but I want to find Lipoek's attack cards. So give me 1 second. Oh, does that mean Dread's attack cards are in this box too? Man, they really set stuff up super weird to, like, if you wanted to get the cards that go with certain creatures, the fact that they don't come in the same boxes is crazy. I mean, it's a good tactic to make people buy everything, but, like, most people don't want to buy everything. All right, so Comrade, Commander, no, Comrade. Oh, Comrade cards. So if you have one of the heroes, this must be new abilities for them. Yeah! When they get to level 8 and 9, because the last one stopped at 7. So the 8 classes are Commander. Commander is the pet class. Then there's Controllers. They're the people who, they hit people far away, but then they can use that power to hurt the people around them. Shooters are just your ranged damage. Healers, pretty self-explanatory. Tanks are the ones who want you to swing at them when they run at you. Bruisers are the ones who... I don't remember what their ability is. Sorry. Tacticians are the guys who they want you to gang up on other people. Brutes are the ones who run forward, but they don't want other people near them. And then you have, oh, spirit cubes in PvP. Oh, you can use chi cards too. Interesting. And then what do we have here? These are your team cards. Oh, when you're using the cubes for energy and stuff. So you have your Vanguard, Strategist, Guardian, Saint. Oh, I don't know what Saint is. Interesting. Profaner, Skirmisher, Disruptor, Sentry. Interesting. Interesting. Those are new. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, so the talismans. Lipolek and Dread have their own talismans. If you take over the talisman, then you get some bonus while you fight them. That makes sense. These are probably... Oh, these are Lipolek's pieces, which you can break, or they give him some special ability until you fight them. Well, until you smash them, like you break them up. The bosses usually have more than one spot that you can swing at. But as for regular abilities, you got Repel, Powerful Earthquake, Devastating Somp, and Wrath of Dread for Dread, the first Ungod. And Lipoek has Penumbral Call, Waves of Madness, Dark Weapon, and Wrath of Lipoek. And then what are these? Are these more abilities? For all the classes. Oh! These are level 4 heroics, so you can keep going, like you can keep prestige classing, essentially. Yeah. But 2 for each. I thought that said legendary shotgun. I was like, what? Mark of the Beast, Hand of Destruction. Oh, what are you? The bruiser guys heal you. They can choose to heal you. I believe. Or like lessen the damage you take, something like that. Alright, now we gotta go through you guys. So these are the minion cards, I think. Let me fix this. Again, the less cards in a pack, the more difficult it is to actually open. Why do they do this? So difficult. They don't have to do this. I've been getting lucky snipping off the very edge and then sticking the shiv in there. The shiv, TM. No copyright, just TM. Whoop. There's plastic everywhere. Okay. So, super cool thing about the helper cards is that they actually have a picture of the mini on them. And usually it has a picture of the mini and then it tells you what pack they're in. But what I want now are, and the boss minions have 4 different setups. So there's Guardian, which is green, blue is Mystic, orange is Noxious, and red is Violent. And it's basically like them, like with a slightly tweaked ability. So this guy's Pain. He's the one with the tail eyeball. This is Pain. I-E-Y-E am Pain. Dude is freaky. Oh, his tail is the eyeball. Interesting. So you're in there now. Greed has a silly hat. Oh, he has like a Raven Queen hat. Is it you? Yes. Yes. Greed has many arms. Dude is just juggling balls nonstop. Damn, bro. You got mad balls, bro. What's this? All balls all day, dude. There should be 2 of them. You back in the box where you belong. I can't believe so many of them popped out. Boo! Next up is Fear. Yeah, that tracks. Fear is just all tentacles.
Well, unless you're Stefan, in which case you're like, oh, fuck yeah. In which case everyone else in the party is like, oh no. And you're just like, fuck yeah. Oh no. Oh no. No. Sorry, just having a little trouble getting him in there. Oh wait, do you go the other way? No, you don't. Oh, I see. There's a ridge. Yeah. I gotcha. He's got, yeah, he has spikes. That's why. You gotta get his spikes past the ridge. Okay, it's harder to fit into the box than one would assume. I now understand why they shot out of the box. No, stop it this way. Okay, I'm a little more worried that fear will break within the box. Gotta reach over a little further. Yep. I need an adult. Bro, you just don't want to go in there, man. What's happening, bro? You gotta get in the box. I beg of you, get in the box. One of them just won't fit at all. What's happening here? Bro, get in the box. Okay. I can get him in on one side, but not the other. Yeah, like I don't want him to break either. I think he goes in like this, but like... Oh, got it, sort of. So... Okay. So one of the slots is like not shaped like the other. I can't get him to fit in this slot no matter what. Oh, I think his base is tilted. That's why. Yeah. My second fear, his base is tilted a little bit. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so I'll do my best to get you in there, but you don't have to worry too much because it only goes around the outside. And hope he doesn't break in here. Hope. That means the last... Oh, there's two more guys, actually. Not last dude. You... Are you on the back somewhere? Oh, these are the ones we already went through. Had them backwards like an idiot. Envy and anger. So envy is this guy who also has an eyeball tail. He looks like he's going in here. Yep. Bloop. Just slid right on in. Good. That's the way I like it. And the last one is anger. Look at this demon bitch. I want to fight him. I want to fight him real bad. He deserves to be fought. His forearms. Oh, and his back claws. Oh, man. Oh, he's got like multiple... No, it's just his... The bones and the muscles for his toes lead all the way up to his knees. That can't be comfortable, my guy. My guy. You're getting in there. I can't believe I had to make it down to this box before minis popped out of the things. That's crazy. Made it all the way here. All right, I'm going to get their cards back together. So technically, if you got this card, but you didn't have Dread, the first Ungod, you could run him because you had the card. You just wouldn't have the mini to know where he's placed. You'd have to use some other way to show where he was.
Now these guys look like Penumbral Arena. I think this is stuff that just happens in there. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like his lair actions. Oh, and then the minions have their own lair actions. Who the fuck are you? I thought it said protected balls. There's a lot of dudes here. Ooh-wee. And then what's this? Oh, more loot, I'm guessing. Probably artifacts. Oh, level 4 artifacts. Damn. I'm sure these got transferred to 5e. And if not, can totally work them in because these are all great. But like I said before, most of the legendary items, they'd be pretty high tier in D&D as well. And then these look like class abilities. Oh, turns if you're the villains or if you're the allies. Extra. Oh, level 4 abilities. Okay. Okay. I got you. You down there. You over here. You over here. Oh, no. Yeah, you. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Nice. Okay. And then you take this. We'll go like this. Put the top back on. And that is the Penumbral Pack. Next, we're going to get to what might end up being the coolest pack of all. Oh, no. I left out the rule book for Penumbral stuff. Okay, hold on. Bloop. Oh, there's plastic wrap everywhere. All right. Next, we might get to what I think might end up being the coolest pack of all. The Dragon Collection. Okay. Oh! Oh, I knocked over the things again. Damn it. Damn it. Dragon Collection. Switch your cameras real quick. Bloop. 443. Wow. Look at this big boy. This doesn't feel as heavy as I expected it to, but I also feel like I think that the Silver Dragon is full. Like when they made him, they went and his like fill is 90% or something. He's a thick bitch. I think most of the other figures, probably the inside isn't full. It might be a little bit hollow. I feel like these guys are going to end up being a little bit hollow because this box does not feel heavy. Like the Silver Dragon felt heavy. You can go right over there, open up the Dragon Collection. I believe that the Dragon Collection is the red, white, black, undead dragons? Question mark? On the back. Who do we got? We got white, black, blue, undead, red. Oh, and Talessa, the Dragon Queen lady. Gotcha. If you like dragons, this one's for you. Except that in the hero pack, there were Dragonblades. People with dragon powers. Kind of like, I forgot what they call them in Fairy Tail. But, the people with Dragon Slayer magic. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Yeah. Give me the board game fart. Come on. Give me the board game fart. No board game fart, but still a very good pull. Oh, you could do boss v boss in dragons too. Oh man, you could do so much another game mode. The tape. Thank you. Oh, it's taped on all 4 sides. Just one came open. Oh no! These minis are knocked out of the way. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, didn't mean to whack the shit out of the camera. Come here, dude. My minis! Ah! Okay, everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone's fine. Okay. Everyone's fine. Don't worry. Where did you go? Oh. Ah! Okay. Woo! Okay. I don't wanna mess up mini. So boss v boss, you can do dragon versus dragon combat. You can also add in the Penumbral Dragon or Dread or the Beholder guy, the Augur, or assumedly the Arachne Lady. But you can do boss versus boss, where like you have it set up so both teams have a lair, and then like in the middle is the actual battleground. And again, there's tiers for what characters you want to use. Power level 4 guys are almost all the bosses. Yeah, Balara is the spider lady. It tells you where they come, what box they're in. Isendden, Tarrasque, the Dragon Collection guys. They have their own tier list, essentially, that you can go look up. That's hilarious. But yeah, this is how boss v boss works. Basically, same idea as the other boss v boss setup. Because it is essentially the same thing. Just there are 2 different boxes that would give you enough bosses that it was possible for you to do that. Sorry, got distracted by the sexy dragon lady. Sexy dragon. Dragon style. Come on. This is a thick bunch of cards. Why am I having so much trouble opening it? There we go. I got mad dark. Oh, I think we got it. I started sweating. Why did I just start sweating? Am I having a hot flash? I'm going through menopause. And that was when the internet started to hate me. No, I'm sure it came before that. Thank you. Now I can get the cards out. Damn, that was rough. Ah. Pop! Oh, there's more cards. Oh no. Gotta pop these bad boys open too. Oh, these are easier because there's like a gap. Yeah. What? Okay. Hi. Add this card to your week 1 deck. Interesting. You can go get the Queen of Dragons. There's boss perks. You got the prisoner cards because it's boss v boss. Then you have the talismans, and there's probably going to be a talisman for each of the dragons. Yep. Azamor, Thyra, Zarmog, Kilorth, Uradok, Vyrak, Isendden, Balaroth, Hanorrak, Balara, Artolog, and Augur. Oh, so it's more stuff for the talismans if you didn't have them already. But this is Talessa. She is also a special. Oh, this is the same. This is just another copy of her character card. I'm fine with that.
You already know her abilities. Wings of Flames, Dragon Gift, Royal Breath, Bloody Tail. So sometimes they duplicate the cards. Sometimes they don't duplicate the cards. But next we have... Oh, we haven't looked at a bunch of these guys. We definitely have looked at the dragons cards before, so we're going to ignore them. But Belleroth and Hanorach, we for sure have not. So Hanorach's abilities, that is the Hydra. Wrath of Hanorach, Ocean, that is his gold. So these are in reverse compared to everything else. So Curse of the Depths, Kraken Poison, Ocean Shield, and Wrath of Hanorach. It seems like most of the bosses have a Wrath of blah 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 ability. We will look through. We didn't look through Virac's cards, but we saw his. Yeah, well, actually, that's a good idea. We'll take out Virac because Virac wasn't elsewhere. But Belleroth has Final Destruction. That's his gold. This is his final ability. Burn Essence, Deep Madness, and Evil Flames. And then your boy Virac has Vine Whip, Bloody Roots, Overgrowth, and Wrath of Virac. We have in fact gone through all these other guys' cards, but it's just their abilities. Another spot to get their abilities from. Interesting that there are, in fact, some ways to get multiple cards. You'll have duplicates. So I'm just going to grab someone first. Boom. Who are you? You, my friend, look like the Black Dragon. You, my friend, are in fact Darumag, the Black Dragon. Look at him. Death comes for us all. It's a huge dragon. Now, I bought the unpainted versions of all these guys, but for an extra fee, which was actually a lot of money, to the point where I was like, nah, no thank you. You could have gotten them painted. I did an opt for that. But also, I have friends who are like, yo, let me paint it. Yo, let me paint it. Yo, let me paint it. Who's next? You look like my man. You might be a... Are you the Blue Dragon? Yep. Blue Dragon. Arena of the Contest. Oh, these guys actually say who they are. This is Thyra the Blue Dragon. Y'all ready for some lightning? Oh, Thyra's got mad babies. Those are little baby dragons. Little baby dragons. Look at them little baby dragons. I'm sure baby dragons don't wah wah. I'm sure it's more like... And then like with... Because it's a blue dragon, sparks of electricity. That's blue. Blue 42. You're in there. Well, you're easy to pick out. This is Kalorth, the white dragon. That one's super easy. He's got ice everywhere. Shh. He's even got like ice armor up on his scales and stuff. Dude, this design is sick. He's very spiky though. Please be careful if you're going to have someone hold him. He will stab the shit out of you. He's very spiky. That also leads me to believe I'm a little worried he's probably easier to break than the other guys. Ow, I'm stuck. I literally just got stuck in the spikes. Ow! He was in the middle. Ah. Oh, right. You gotta put him in first, and then you can put in the
I muted myself when I freaked out because we have something broken. Very first thing. This is the 13th box we're opening. And the very first thing that's broken is Queen of Dragons' sword. Boo! To be fair, making it 13 boxes without breaking anything, especially nothing that was broken in the Penumbral box when all the minis had flown out, that's crazy. But I will glue her sword back together. I will leave her out somewhere so that I know to put it back. Yeah, back to Urdak, the undead dragon. Don't pick him up by these. That's what I did, but don't do that. Don't do that. We already looked at Talassa, the Dragon Queen. Unfortunately, her sword's broken, but that shouldn't be too bad of a fix. And finally, the last dragon in the Dragon Collection is Azamor, the Red Dragon. He's got a big old treasure chest with almost the Dragori Games logo on it. That's really clever. Bird fling. It's funny that one of the regular size minis broke, but not these big boys. I was expecting if they were knocked out of place, they would be the ones to break, but apparently not. Apparently not. Oh my god, fitting them back into their slots is crazy. Bloop. All right, leaving out Talassa, and I will leave out this. Okay, so before I move on to the legendary box, give me just a second to go get something to drink because I'm thirsty. I'm also, oh yeah, gonna take it off. Not that you can see, haha. Take that. Sweater's coming off. It's very, very hot. Woo! I'm very, very hot. Oh, I can't believe my queen. And like, so here, hold on. I'm gonna show you. Within the Dragon Collection box, it broke here, which I don't think there was anything applying pressure to it unless Kalorth had popped out and punched it, because Kalorth was sort of pulled up. But, like, the queen is here. Her sword broke way over here. But yeah, give me just a moment. I'm gonna put this on top. This goes on top as well. It has a dragon on it. Oh, won't be able to get the tape in there probably. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. She's not going back in there. I'm gonna glue her sword back on. Some of that real easy to use Loctite stuff, like just put it on. Hell yeah. That was the Dragon Collection. So give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. Woo! Okay, I lied. Drink and a snack. I need a snack. I'm starving. I'm starving! I told myself I would never do this. And I hate people who do this. But I gotta eat a snack real quick. So, I'm gonna pop this over to me. If y'all have any questions in the meantime, thank you. Those are some nice dragons, aren't they? Yeah, I bet you want to paint them, don't you? Bet you want to paint them like they're hot, like me? I don't know. Oh, I'm so hungry. So hungry. Switching my chat machine. Oh, right. One moment, please. I might paint one of them. Probably not all of them. You can, I don't know if I was muted for this point, but you can pay when you get them to get them painted in their, basically what you'd consider their correct color scheme. Or you can choose to get them painted in Sundrop, which is like really light shades of red, orange, and yellow. And like, how do I say this? It's cool to get them painted at all by someone else, but like a lot of them, like I wouldn't want to get the Penumbral guys in Sundrop. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't fit them. Uh-oh. There we go. I was like, oh no. Cool. Okay. The next box is really big. That's why I wanted to get food in my belly first. I think it is the biggest box left, not counting the Kallax boxes. So, the next box is, oh my god, we've been doing this for 5 hours. Oh. The legendary box. Oh my god. And the legendary box has a bunch of dudes in it that we've seen the cards for, but haven't actually gotten the card, like haven't seen the minis for. Plus, it also includes the Demon Lord guy and the Hydra. So, we're going to slide that bitch over there. Woo! Bop. Bing, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop, bing. Pop a drink. Oh, yeah. Yes. Now, I don't know. It is dragon slaying magic. I'm also realizing now that it's not just the video playing, like of the stream, that's slow. Like over time, the YouTube stream separates from real time. Like there's a discrepancy. The longer it's running, the further behind it actually gets, which is crazy. Like it's thinking too hard. Putting the chat over here now. Because I just got like a whole wave of text, and I was like, that's weird. Where was that a second ago? You're using my new emotes, though, and I love it. I love it. So the Legendary box not only has minis that we've come across, but like we've seen the cards for, but we haven't seen the minis for. It also has space to put in some of the other boxes' characters. And it comes with terrain as well. I'm pretty sure it's going to have the book on boss v boss combat again. Oh no, just my phone stopped posting the chat. Okay, that's fine, phone, whatever. The other chats are longer. Interesting. Okay. It's my phone. My phone was slowed down. But on actual YouTube and on the Pixel, I just popped out. Are there really? Okay, I can't see it. But according to my chats right now, it says there's 21 people here. Guys, that's awesome. Oh, wait a minute. Did I put it on the wrong camera? I think I did. Which camera is this? Yep, my bad. Hold on. Camera 3, not camera 2. My B. I looked over. I was like, that's wrong. Dang. Yeah. That's the amount of people in there. Cool. Oh. Dear friend, you'll notice this box is missing 16 heroes. Don't worry, it's intentional. As promised. In our last Kickstarter, the manufacturing process involving your hero miniatures was modified. They were not printed along. Oh, yeah. So they're in other boxes. Thanks, dudes. I got a poster? Oh. Yeah, how to fight the Hydra. Wait, why is there... Oh, there's a dude that's in there sideways. What? Okay. Interact the Hydra. This is how you want to set up the board for him. I thought it was going to be the boss versus boss thing. It's not. Space in here for all the minis from the other boxes with their... Oh, and it's got the art that the dice tray has with the cleric fighting the dragon etched into it. Oh, who are you, dude? Come here. Come here, dude. Who are you? Oh, you're Dragonborn. Oh, this is the dragon avatar. We found his card in the original box. He is the boss that only is half as strong as all the other bosses. How'd you get in here, dude? You're all by yourself. You little guy, you. Oh, that's cute. You little guy, you. Oh, cool. More player cards, some boss cards, I'm sure. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Oh, some redos of some of the other guys that we got in the other boxes. Oh, so yeah. We'll get... Yeah, that makes sense. Count Blake, Morlo, the Minotaur. Oh, these are the guys that we saw, but I didn't have cards for before. Sweet. Liana the Pirate, Mir the Assassin, Ascaron the Archangel. Oh, what is the Bruiser ability? If someone attacks you and they're next to you, they get hurt. That's the Bruiser ability. I want to play the Monk. The Monk has one of the coolest minis. I'm sad that we already went through it, but the Monk has one of the coolest minis in the game. Renkia, the Dragon Avenger. Sir Eric, the Paladin. Nekral, the Death Knight. Ooster, the Necromancer, the Healer. Jade, the Bard. Juliet, the Ice Sorcerer. Zanak, the Fire Sorcerer. Ellarine, the Telepath, the really cute Asian lady. Zund, the Illusionist. Another card for Haroon and the Faceless Emperor. They're both special, so they have their own ability that's not part of one of the class abilities. Trigger, you recruit him. He has any role not already on your team. Oh, so he's literally a fill guy. Okay. And the Emperor's special ability is if there's an enemy within 4 squares of you when your turn starts, you copy a passive power from them until the start of your next turn. And then here's the boss card. All right. I'm gonna read their quotes. I'm not gonna read the Emperor's and Haroon's because you've already seen them. The Illusionist guy, if your mind told you one thing and eyes another, which one would you believe? Attacked by your ally? Your ally? God dang it! Attacked by your ally? Really? Oh, we can't trust anyone these days. You psychic bitch. Fire can warm, brighten, gather. I use it to burn, blind, destroy. Okay, Elsa, calm down. Winter is coming. Ah, they used another famous quote, which is crazy to me that they're getting these famous, like, fantasy quotes correct when their first language is not English. Winter is coming. Taste the feeling. See my sharp beat. You will beaty first hit. Oh my god. That's fantastic. In death you will not find peace, but an eternity of servitude. You cannot kill the night of living death, for what is dead may never die. Put your faith in the light. It will be your shield and might. When you dare to fight a dragon, you win or you die. There is no middle ground. Do not pray for easy battles. Pray for strength to overcome the hard ones. Oh, this is the demon guy. Vanaris? Or is that Uanaris? I'm going to say Vanaris. I am not evil incarnate. I am much, much worse. In a world where even angels deserve to die, bloodshed is the only way to purge evil. I will not rejoice your death, but I will enjoy leading you to it. The ocean conceals unspeakable dangers. You will now face the worst of them. Nothing in this world can stop my charge. In the end, only death is in its trail. I was gonna go Juggernaut, but instead I turned into the Blob. And finally, I see all the terror and despair I once experienced deep in the eyes of those I feed upon. Yeah, they have their helper cards are in a different box, but their player cards are in this box. I'm gonna put all these big cards away. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Again, I have all the sleeves, but I'm not doing that. Yep, the boy's just Edgar. He's just Edgar. The boy's just... Well, we know who... actually, there's 2 vampire dudes you can play. So, I was going to say, we know who Speedy's playing. Actually, we don't, because there's another vampire dude. He can make his choice. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, some of the stuff on the bottom got knocked out of place. That's fine. We got tons of minis coming. Blah, 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 blah. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? There's only tape on one side. There's a lot of duplicates in here, so I'm not going to go through... If it's a duplicate, I'll just show you one of them. I'm going to just show you all of them. These are the dwarf dudes that we found the card for in like the first box. And again, I want to put the question out to all of you there. How do you pronounce Duergar? Do you say Duergar or do you say Dwagar? I've heard both. I don't know which one is correct. I guess I got to watch an Ed Greenwood video to figure out which one is correct. But yeah, there's dwarves. Dwarves. Actually, those might be the real dwarves. And then there's also Duergar or Dwagar, however you want to say it. Your regular zombies, not the big dude who had all the spears stuck in his neck. Well, the way he's got his hand out, though, is like, stop in the name of death before I bite your flesh. Why is he standing like that? I thought that was a devil dog. That's a cat. This is some kind of lion. But it's not the commander's lion pet. That one's different. Oh, you think it's a Dwagar? I don't know. I just don't know. Is this supposed to be... This isn't the Oh, this is the undead warlord. Pirate warlord? Not pirate. You could be a vampire man, but that's like a scimitar. I don't know. I don't know who you are. I don't know which character you are. Probably could be another warlord. Oh, the elves that you can recruit. I think. Damn, girl. That's some tickle bitties on you. Jeez. Also, that's some nice hair, man. Damn. Orcs, you can never do with too many orcs. You can do whatever you want, but you can never do with too many orcs. Skeleton Knights, these are not the Lord who has like the twin blade thing, but this is I think the middle stage Skeleton Knights. Damn. Okay, so like from where his knees are, it looks like his pants are falling down, but I mean, he has no flesh to hold them up on, so. Guess I can't be mad. And then the stone golem, I think, is what this guy is supposed to be. Again, like, these sculpts are so good. Okay, you can see, like, the lines between where they connected people, but, like, who cares? It's still really cool. All right, I'm gonna flip this game trays back over. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, this is the Demon Lord. Lord. He's okay, this is going to sound awful, but it's only because there have been so many amazing sculpts in Arena and Tanares Adventures. This guy, okay, like his kilt, his kill is really, really well made. I'm not saying it's not well made or anything like that, but like compared to everything else, this guy's pretty boring. Like he's exactly what he said he was going to be, and nothing else, which is, I don't know, compared to everything else, kind of meh. Still cool. Like, don't get me wrong, great mini, but compared to everything else, meh. Listen, you guys spoiled me with how good everything is. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I was trying to figure out why they didn't like do the rest of his body. He's supposed to be in the water. The Hydra. Now, knowing now from one of the other boxes that they do in fact make parts that can be removed and put on characters, a little disappointed that I can't pop these heads off and put them back on. But also, neat way to have to do less work sculpting. Just assume that he's in the water, like the rest of his body is underwater. That's a smart workaround so that you don't have to do the rest of his body. 'Cause 5 heads is a lot. I'm not going to say like this isn't a lot of work to sculpt all of them. And to give them all like sort of different features as well. Like that's a lot of work. But good workaround putting his body underwater. Or assuming his body is underwater. Bruh. My heads are stuck. My heads are stuck. Bro. Yo, sometimes I cannot get these guys back in the slots that they were in. It's crazy, dude. Get in there, dude. What are you doing? Oh, that's not good. That's very, very not good. No, that's not gonna work. Man, you are being a real pain in the butt, my guy. I don't want him to push his head up against the wall. That's why I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like this. He fits flat, but it's not correct. Like, there's clearly spaces in the... Let me move it over a little so you can see what I'm doing. He's, I can't get his spacing exact. When clearly It should be like here, but it's not. And I don't want him to press up against the wall because he'll definitely break it. He'll definitely punch through. So I'm just over here fighting with him. I can get some of him in. But yeah, he's touching the wall of the box. I don't want that. I'd rather him just like float up here, if anything. I don't care if he floats. Yeah, I'm gonna pull him in a little bit. He's still touching the wall. Makes me nervous. Makes me really, really nervous. I don't like this. Don't like this at all. Can't get him in the way I want him to. But I can get this guy in. This guy's no problem. He's just up there. And then he just gets right in. Like, it should fit there, but it doesn't really. Oh, you make me nervous. I mean, I could just put him on display if I really wanted to. I think he was, like, legit up like this when I opened it. A little bit out of the way. We'll see how to fix that in a bit. But for now, there's terrain to go through. You have rock wall. Oh, these are bigger than I thought. Heavier. It's not infilled, but it is heavier. Rock walls. Now, your dungeons have walls. And they're in all sorts of weird shapes and sizes. You've got little walls. You've got, that's the same little wall. Idiot. You got slightly smaller walls. Ah, I see. Okay. I'm trying to get them in the correct order. Little walls. These are perfect for you building your dungeons. Like, just listen, you don't have to use everything for Dragori games. You can use them for 5e. You can use them for whatever you want. Do it! As you can see, it's not exactly flat, but like, it's going to be hard for your players to accidentally knock them over. Doors. Everybody needs doors. I can't tell you the amount of times I've looked at TTRPG stuff and it's been like, door set! Door set! Bigger doors, scarier doors. This very much reminds me of a Hero Quest door. This guy's thick. Just a big, thick door. Put you back where I found you. Little square. You. Oh, I see where the doors came from. They got knocked over. Okay. We got this. Hold on. There's you. And the last one is... Oh, they were actually taped in there to make sure they didn't bounce around. That's smart. There are tokens in the main game for these levers, but now you have regular levers. And you can totally use these in your own campaigns as being like, pull the lever, Kronk! And somebody will go pull the lever. Obviously, this one has a skull on it, so you have to tell your players if it's just a regular lever. Otherwise, it's a trap lever, for sure. But there's 2 of them in this box as well. Those are all the minis, but there's actually more cards. There's always more cards. Bro, what was that? I don't know what that was. I think it was a piece of plastic that just like flew off of me and went into the box. Oh, sweet. Okay, so for the first time in the legendary box, the cards have the little line that you can pull on. Yes, so I don't have to fight with them. Oh, yes. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah, that feels good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But you have, that was a tiger. Tiger card. Combat rolls give you the basic gist, another helper card. Sometimes, in most of the other boxes, they're big, but this one is a small one. That's fine. Tanares, his 5 boss card abilities. Hungry Heads, Sea Horror, Kraken Poison, Curse of the Depths, Ocean Shield. Faceless Emperor, again, we have his. Haroon's cards, again, we have his. And then these are the helper cards for each of the characters that they have space for in this box. So Zund has Rainbow Ray, Dangerous Choice, Mirage, and Nightmare. Your player characters have 2 primary attacks, 2 special attacks, so they all have 4 cards. Clarine has Mind Link, puppet dance, lobotomy, and cerebrokinesis. So she can move your mind. Oh. Xanac, the fire sorcerer's got Flame Blast, Inferno Shield, Fireball, and Eternal Blaze. Princess Elsa, Julie. Oh my god, those are big. I'm very distracted. Juliet, the Ice Sorcerer, has Icy Wind, Winter Breath, Frost Hurricane, and Blizzard. Jade, the Bard. I hope all her attack names are puns. I really hope so. Damn it. Angelic Voice, Heroic Melody, Inspire Greatness, and Requiem of Spirit. Ooster, the Necromancer. Why do you only have one card? Oh, he's probably in the other. Yeah. So within the boxes, within the ways they bunch up the cards, a lot of the time, as we've seen in the other boxes too, they don't put the cards that should be together, and that is a weird thing for me. I don't know. I wouldn't have done that, but I didn't make the game, so yeah. He's got Life Siphon, Death Ray, Vengeful Wraith, and Harvest of Souls. And then one of Nockrul's cards, the Death Knight, he's got. This is one of his golds too, so one of his special attacks, Creeping Darkness. But as you can see in the other pack of cards, those are the rest of his abilities. I just think it's weird that they didn't put abilities for one character in one pile. Granted, you're going to be, if you don't have the Kallax boxes, you're probably going to be moving stuff around really hard. So I can see sort of why that would make sense, but it's still weird to me. I would put everything that's supposed to be together. Unless you're going to have duplicates, then I don't mind as much. But his other abilities are Evil Sword, Death Grip, and Spectral Lance. Sir Eric's got Holy Sword. Oh, so he's the opposite of the Death Knight. Shield of Faith, Barrier of Light, and Divine Sacrifice. Renkir, the Dragon Avengers, got Dragon Blood, Searing Vengeance, Life Explosion, and Mark of Death. Yes, the monk guy. God, he's so cool. Oris, the monk's got Dashing Strike, Key Barrier, Wrath of the Tiger, and Path of Purification. I think I know who DM Lakar is going to play. Venaris, the demon, he's got Blades of Agony, Vance of the I can't read. Wait, is he Daenerys? No, he's Venaris. I can't read all of a sudden. Blades of Agony and Dance of the Damned. Oh, I did it in reverse. Soul Corruption and Death Sentence. There we go. Nice. Ascaron, the Archangel. Exalted Strike, Wings of Justice. Holy Light, and Celestial Armor. Mir, the Assassin, has got Nightshade Poison, Ambush, Shadow Dance, and River of Blood. Okay, somebody was playing a lot of Elden Ring. Actually, this probably came out before Elden Ring. It's a lot of just regular Dark Souls. Liana the Pirate. Backwater Taint. Revenge of the Seas. Tide of Blood, and Maelstrom. Everything except for Maelstrom could just be a malady that you suffer because you're out pirating on the seas. Morlock, the Minotaur. Bull Charge, Reckless Blow, Labyrinth Fury, and Trample. And the last guy, Count Blake, the Vampire. Life Drain, Night Cloak, Call of the Master, and Blood Feast. Those are all the cards in there. We're done. With the legendary box. Trying to put the cards away the way that they're supposed to be so they don't bounce around. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. These were on top, right? I think they were? Yeah. Right, let me see. Just gonna be super gentle with this box. As you can hear it go, whoa! Super gentle. I don't want you to touch, man. Stop touching. I'm scared. You guys on top. Put the dragons on top. Oh no. Oh no. That was everything in the legendary box. We are actually done with one pile of boxes. Yeah. One pile, technically 3. Oh, yes, the box fart. Yes. Yes. I've been waiting for a box fart all night. Wow. Okay. Technically, there were 3 piles, but one we only did half of. There's only 1 pile left. Realistically, the other one are the 2 Kallax boxes that basically I'm going to put everything that we went through into the Kallax boxes to put them away, but that will come at a much later date, I'm sure. Don't worry, we won't be doing that on stream. We've already done so much on stream. We're gonna finish this though. We're gonna finish it. Halo 3, finish the fight. Running around the corner when I come. I'll be running around the corner when I come. I'll be running around the corner, running around the corner, be running around the corner when I come. It has been 5.5 hours of us unboxing stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys asked for this. You guys said this thank you stream unboxed a lot of stuff. There's so much stuff. And this has literally just been sitting around my house for literal years because I've been like, oh, there's so much stuff now. Now I can't do the whatever, blah, blah, blah. I want to show everyone before I start doing stuff. That was not product placement. That just happened to be house holding the can. I'm going to show you my special dice now. Oh my god. I actually ran out of space on the sheet where I'm writing down the timestamps. That's how many things there are. Oh, there's so much stuff, man. I'm going to put them over there on that camera. And then what I'm going to do is, well, I'm not actually going to charge my phone because that is dying. I'm going to write down the next stuff that comes up. So that I will easily just be like, here's the timestamp. After those dice is the Mythical Phoenix, the Penumbral Tarrasque. I'm not going to write Tarrasque out totally. The Isendden, the Gold Dragon. Then the Madness box. Then the final box for this pile, technically, because there is technically a whole other thing to go through. What are you? I can't read it. Oh, sorry. Not Ascendan's going to come last. Before him is going to come the Elder Dragon. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. All right, we're going over to dice on camera 3. They're beautiful. I gotta bust up the dice tray again, though. Oh my god. I don't even know what I did with the dice tray, to be honest with you. Oh, here it is. Dice tray! Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Wahoo! Look at these beautiful dice. Oh no, these aren't. Okay, it's a D20, but there's also, these are chits. No, they're not. They're item tokens. Oh my god. Physical tokens for, oh geez, physical tokens for when you're building up your base, because this game has a sort of bastion-like system. The dice are in a different box. This is just a special die that came with it. But there's iron bars. Iron. Because you can actually build up your base and you can do stuff to unlock folks to work for you. Oh my god. Gold coins, naturally. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Gems, which you could totally use as Chaos Emeralds elsewhere. Or you can just use them as gems in your typical TTRPG when you hand them to people if you want to give them stuff. And the last resource is wood. Little pieces of wood. I don't know what I thought this was all going to be dice. Nope. These are resources for you building up your outposts. Because building up your outposts lets you buy new weapons to power up your heroes, and it also lets you recruit new heroes. Now we come to the special Dragori D20. Oh, look at it. Can you guys see that? Wait, the 1 is the... Oh, it sucks. I really like the font, though. All things considered, I really, really, really like the font. The 1 is bad because it's tentacles. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. My new favorite 1 is definitely tentacles. And it's a tie for tentacles and cat butt. Because those are the perfect ones. This is gorgeous. Oh my. The inside is gorgeous. I don't like that the back is boring. But like if you look really deep into it, it's less boring. This is a gorgeous D20. It's fantastic. Okay, you have my attention. I love dice. This is nice. Did it puncture? No? An 11? Alright, it's passable. It's not as good as my 120 from before. Did I give you the cat butt die, or did I give you the cat paw die? I think I gave you the cat butt die. I think. I feel like I did. I'm going to keep the dice tray close because there will be more dice soon. There will be more dice. What I should have done is put all those boxes on the table so I could have just slid them over. But I didn't because I'm dumb. Now I got to run around the room. Ah, 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 ah. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to put all these guys on the table and just slide them over one by one. Cat butt! We're moving on to the Mythical Phoenix! Phoenix Force! I don't know what I'm going to eat for dinner, but I'm sure it's going to be more than one portion. I'm going to be a hungry, hungry boy. The Mythical Phoenix! Even though this Phoenix looks like someone did some heavy psychic damage to it. Heavy, heavy psychic damage. I don't know if this box is big enough to fit a character card in. Like a boss card, so it might be in the Madness box. I knew you were a cat butt man. Cat butt. This guy isn't as big as the other. I don't know if he's a boss. He might be like a mini boss. Rising from the enigmatic continent of Darkall. Oh, that's a terrible name. This legendary phoenix was corrupted by the Kemets. The Kemets are the bad guys. This creature can manifest in either its penumbral or hellfire form. Oh, hell yeah. Please don't be broken. Please don't be broken. Please don't be broken. Now I have to be worried because my Dragon Queen sword broke. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. How was I supposed to burn? I guess I have a mini for the Chaos Phoenix now that Grimjack's got in his backstory. He looks like his physical body, like minus his tail feathers that he's clearly shaken, and his wings is so small by comparison. But, oh, he's got 2 layers of wings too. Oh, it's so sick. It's a good mini. Just a box with 1 mini. That's the kind of box I like to unbox. It's simple. Sometimes you just need a simple thing. a simple plan, if you will. Now we come to the Penumbral Tarrasque. Dread the first Ungod! That was cool. It made the it echoed off the chandelier. Dread. The most powerful monster. One of the most powerful monsters. You may fight him in the Time Twist campaign. Ugh. This product is not a toy! Bro, everything is a toy when I get my hands on it. He must be freed from his prison. Oh, he took this. He's in the plastic. Come here, dude. He came with. He was like, no, 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 no. Who's your god? Red. Look at him. Oh my god. Okay, so they were like, yo, we don't need to do that demon guy. We don't need to go hard with the demon. My god, did they go hard with this guy, though. Holy crap. Look at them spikes, baby. And the tentacle tail, because he's penumbral stuff. Look at his mouth. Oh my god. Yo, Stefan, have him lead your army of... I forgot what they're fucking called now. Whatever your Xenos are. This is the Lord of all Xenos. I'm going to have no voice for DM Roundtable tomorrow. It's not happening. Is he? Oh, he's I don't know if you can see that. Me holding him, he's like pushing into my skin. This guy's very, very spiky. Which I guess makes sense. He's a Tarrasque, bro. Arena of the contest. Tanares Adventure. That was the Penumbral Tarrasque. Dunk. My god. Oh my god. Oh, his spikes punched a hole through the box. Almost all the way through the box. And he didn't break. Nothing can stop Dread the first Ungod. Except maybe. Except maybe. Just maybe. If there was one thing to stop Dread, it just might be the Elder Dragon! Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if he has a boss card, but I'm pretty sure he's going to blow everybody out of the water. If he does. This box is huge. Wait, let's read his shtick. Oh, it doesn't have his thingy. Oh, it has his boss, though! Let's go! And he's got his own quest. Is it just die? The thing should, you can see this box got the shit kicked out of it. It was at the top of my big cube of Tanares and arena stuff. So yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is a big bitch. Oh, he's in pieces. He's so big. He didn't fit in the box in pieces. I mean, together. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a big bitch. Oh, I hear it. Just tape. Yeah. Dunk. His wings come separate. You gotta put them in. Oh, that was a terrible... I realized I needed air and I didn't have any. Oh my god. Look at him! Okay, he's technically, yes, pretty boring, all things considered, but
He's got wings that you stick in, bro. He's so big. This is the biggest bitch there's ever been. I almost don't want to put them together, because then I'm afraid I won't be able to take them apart. But hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. His cubes are a little misshapen. But okay, so I'm not going to put them together. That will take some work because yeah, he's a little bit. It looks like it's going to be harder than it looks to get him together. This one I probably fit in. Yeah, this one's easy peasy. Bunk, and he pops in and out. Get one wing. The other wing is a little bit more difficult. But this figure, yo, you can't even see how big he is. He's so big. I'm going to try one more time while he's down lower to see if maybe I was messing it up. Should go in like this. Wait, how about if I do this? Does this work? No. It's close, but like it's not quite right. You just is it visible to see that he's not quite right? Like his wing is just sort of misshapen. I don't want to mess it up too much. He might need like a little bit of a shave. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't want to push in too hard, but just a gist. Yeah, the block, it's a little bit off, I would say. But that's fine. Now, I'm not going to put him together because I don't have a place to display him in the glory that he deserves. I'm an idiot. I don't remember how this went. Oh, there we go. How does this go? Oh, you're facing the wrong way, dude. There you go. Yep, that's closer. Oh, it fell, that's fine. Yes. Yes. Okay, so he's going to be a little bit difficult to put together, but he also comes with his own card. Nobody has seen the Elder Dragon up close and lived to tell his exact size. But once it was seen in the distance, and they say it was like a mountain opened its wings and took off. Sure seems like it. That's a strong bitch. Oh, and it's the poster thing that unfolds into how you do his thing. He has his own quest. He has his unique features. He can give you riddles like a freaking sphinx. That's cool. Oh, and he's got 350 health. By far the strongest dude. Everyone else has like 280. Okay, so two things in this entire set have come to me a little bit off. Elder Dragon is one of them. Oh, I should have put this in at the bottom. That was stupid. I'm going to put it in here. Nope, I'm not. Dang it. Dang it, Bob. Oh, this works too. My Elder Dragon, the wings are a little off. And my Dragon Queen, her sword is broken. Oh, disappointing. I mean, considering all the other stuff I've gotten that's been fine, like, we're not doing too poorly. You know what I mean? Like, we're doing pretty okay. But still disappointing to get anything messed up with the amount of money I have spent. Okay, I will say the original Kickstarter, when I saw this and I knew that my players would probably be interested in this, we actually all went in on the original pledge. So like that wasn't too much of a problem. It's just all the extra stuff after that I did by myself.
But now we move on to the Madness Box. This is where you get the Augur, the Beholder guy. Okay. Pop. Oh, I can already feel the texture of this. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So what's in here? Oh, sweet. Arachne Lady. Not recommended for the faint of heart. Love it. Arachne Lady. Chimera, which I... Okay, now it's on the screen. Sorry. Arachne Lady. What was your name? Obviously Lolth, but I'm thinking specifically of Quaylod. Quaylod. Chimera, which I need for reasons. Beholder. Then you also have the Titan, the Undead Knight, and the Demon. Oh, and there's also a mummy in there. But like, sorry, a lich. Compared to everybody else, he's kind of a bitch. Everybody else is so big, and he's just like, yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I do what I can. I'm here. I do what I can. I bet there's going to be a little book here for boss versus boss, probably. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's got the Augur on it. Plunk. Oh, easy peasy. Oh my god. Okay. The Lich is just a dude. He's just a fucking dude. All the rest of them are like, I'm a big scary boss. And there's just a Lich in there. Nobody cares about you, dude. Say hello to the Augur. Your dreams are my reality, and none of them. And they have been nothing but nightmares. This guy, they went hard on, okay? This is Shumagorath. Shin, tell me this guy isn't Shumagorath. Let's go! Yo! I'm in! That's a big boy! Come down nice and easy. Chimera, which I need for reasons. Gameplay reasons, maybe. You can attack each different part of his heads. Each one of his different heads, including the snake tail. You can like break him down. Oh, he's got like a weird... Oh, he's got like a dragon body inside his fur? Interesting. Hey, Augur. Actually, he has a name. I don't remember what it is because I looked at his card too long ago. It's like flip blah blah blah, flip blah blah blah, flip blah blah blah. This is the Chimera. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boom. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. I don't want to grab her by her ass, but I'm gonna grab her by her ass. The Arachne. Oh my god. Oh wait. Why? Oh no 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 no. Okay. So she is only attached to her base at one point. Oh, I don't like that. Does she even stand? She does, because her ass is so fat. This is... My players will probably break this. That's not good. That's scary. I definitely say glue her other foot there or something. That's... Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Damn, that's a fat ass, though! Yeah, this particular mini worries the shit out of me. I'm going to put you back nice and easy. No, 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 no. Oh. Never mind. Alright, that's the first one that I'm worried about the structural integrity of, comparatively speaking. Undead Knight. See, he's got 3 points that are sticking in there. Oh, actually, no. No, yep. Got 3 points sticking in there. Please stick the base to the mini. Don't make me get scared every time I take someone out, please. Please. He's riding a nightmare. If you're playing Lord of the Rings role-playing game, that's your I want to make words one day. That's your ring wraith. What are they? More goblin? I don't know. The demon guy that keeps getting referenced and we keep seeing in the boxes and like cards for, but we have not run into yet. This guy, he's gonna come. He's gonna mess you up. I don't know why I'm trying to not curse. I don't know what that's about. I guess it's good. Maybe. I don't know. Boink. And finally, the Titan. Oh, look at his axe, bro. This sword is very wobbly. It will snap off. Don't like that. Oh, man. The detail on these things. What is that? Is that more plastic that I got knocked off on me? If you want to fight a giant, you got to fight a giant. That axe is fantastic. All right. That is the Madness box. Boop. That one was simple. I don't think there's anything else in there. But those were just bosses. That was a whole box of bosses. So you can probably play boss v boss with just these guys. Just this box alone. Yeah, it doesn't say that there's anything extra. This is just minis. That was the Madness Collection. I'm going to put this on the floor here because we have one more box. And technically, we've gone through all the items from Arena of the Contest and Tanares Adventures. There is more stuff, but technically, we've gone through all the items with this last box, which is Isendden, the Gold Dragon. Let's see, does he have a shtick to talk about him? See the thing? Isendden is one of the most powerful dragons in Dragori's universe. Guardian of time and one of the main characters of Adventures in the Realms of Madness and Tanares Adventures epic campaign. This exquisite, masterfully sculpted miniature is a piece of decoration and the apple of our eyes. You shall never forget when it appears on top of your table in a play session. Oh my God, Becky. Look at him. Oh my God. This is open, please. 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 Oh, it's another gargantuan one. He does not feel nearly as heavy as the Silver Dragon, though. The Silver Dragon was so heavy, he had to weigh like 5 pounds. Easy. Easy weighed 5 pounds. There's so much stuff. I feel like he's going to be in pieces, though, just because he's gargantuan. No, let me in. Let me in, dog. Come on. Come on, 1. Come on. Come on, 2. Is he in pieces? Oh! He's got a base. I got to put his butt in. Ooh, let's read his card. What do you find at the end? Hold on, let me put my old man Gold Dragon voice on. What do you find at the end of time? You find me. Damn. 280. He's a regular boss. Well, shit. All right, what has he got to give you? My man's... What is his minion? His minion looks like a big, thick paladin dude. He's got his 4 ability cards. Holy Gift, Talisman Pulse, Golden Deal, and Wrath of Isendden. Let's take him out. So, he was one of the first guys that they were like, you can make him Sundrop colored. I can understand you making the Gold Dragon Sundrop colored. I can understand that. Please, 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 please. Okay. I was like, come out easy. Please, 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 please. I'm begging you. Ooh, translucent, baby! Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Where does this go up his ass? What? What? Excuse me? Hello? Oh, I see.
I don't see. This has to be. Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Again, why? I'm so scared. Like, I don't want to mess him up. But here we go. Oh, that's a... I don't like that at all. Again, he feels like he's just off. Like, just a millimeter or something off. Okay, he's very precariously stuck in there. I would never leave him unattended on a table. Ever. Oh, it's supposed to come out of his mouth. I'm an idiot. Yeah, he's a little bit tweaked. He doesn't actually reach. It's like a little bit off. It's supposed to go in his mouth, but it's a little bit off. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We can... Yeah, man. Dang it. This is... He's really cool, but he's just like, oh, just a little bit off. Like, yep, goes in, but he's getting punched in the face with his own breath. He doesn't have an open mouth, so you can literally stick it in his mouth. Oh, man. Just a little bit off. That is the best that I can do. Just a little bit off. But, like, he's very, very precariously stuck in there. Like, I'm terrified. Terrified to put him in there. Okay, so the two guys that come in pieces, the two big dragons, maybe a little bit more tweaking should have been done. He's so big. He's so big. I have to push him down to the table for you to be able to see him in his entirety. Amazing. The way he has these weird, like, raptor claws. And even, like, his weird... Velociraptor T-Rex stance. I love him. He's a big bitch. But the way he fits into his base, not perfect. Okay, so 3 things have been wonky so far in all of the stuff I've gotten. And that's honestly not that bad. Like, it could have been way worse. Take his boss card, his helper cards, put them on top. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. No, hold on. No, that's not right. There we go. Okay. Closing you up. Okay, so with Isendden, we have gone through all of the stuff that you can normally buy for Arena the Contest and Tanares Adventures. However, when Tanares Adventures released, they were like, yo, we know we gave you guys a lot of boxes. And yes, you can sort of merge some of the boxes together. Like a bunch of the packs fit into the Madness box, so stuff like that. They're like, okay, we know we gave you a lot of stuff. So we're going to give you a storage solution for this. And what they did is, excuse me, they gave you 2 Kallax size boxes, which is like the industry standard board game sized stackables boxes, that you are supposed to be able to fit everything we went through here into. I don't know if that's true, but I know that that will take me a very, very long time to like get correct, and therefore we're not going to do that there. But, or rather, we're not going to do that on this stream. I will open the Kallax boxes so that you can see them. Dragori actually has a video tutorial on how to fit everything from the boxes we went through into the 2 Kallax boxes. So if you want to, you can go watch that. I will probably put a card in the video. Card for tutorial. Right here. It will pop up in the corner if you're watching this video later as a VOD to that video on how to do that. But right now, we're going to look at those guys. So I'm going to move this out of the way. Run around the table again. The Kallax boxes are really big, so I'm just going to put them on the camera that's facing me.
I'm not going to show them otherwise. And I'm not going to bring them over here to this camera because you'd only be able to see a very little bit of them. Also, this gives me an excuse to drink more because I'm a thirsty, thirsty boy. Just so thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I think I'm going to have ramen for dinner just so I can some more. Also, the extra light is now over there, which is sort of messing me up. But how about, hear me out, why don't I do this? Does that make it a little easier? Oh, it's a little bit better. It puts me in shadow, though. That's fine. Whatever. Fine for now. We've done a lot. I'm going to grab the Calyx boxes, which are right next to me. Oh, no. I left the shiv over there, though. Oh! I gotta go around again. Oh, God! No! I don't want to do that, but I got to. I'll be right back. Oh my God. While I run around the table 35,000 times, please, those of you in the chat, why don't you tell me what games you like playing? What other games you'd like to see? And if it's a big Kickstarter game, or a big game that was kickstarted at some point, let me know if you want to see it because I might have it. In addition to Arena and Tanares Adventures, in this room alone, I have the boxes for the Elden Ring board game, Maladum, and Street Masters came this weekend. So being that we had already set this as the thank you stream for the month, I was like, oh yes, I will clear some space so that I can get more boxes. I have a problem. I'm coming. Those are not the only board games that I have still in the box either. I'm slightly off camera because it is slightly off camera, but oh, interesting. Look at this. Look at the way they set up their styrofoam. Yo, Stefan, do you want this styrofoam? That boy loves him some styrofoam. All right, here we go. Oh no, what the hell? It's heavy. Why are you heavy? Holy crap, why are you heavy? You shouldn't have anything in you. You should just be a box. Oh, God. Oh, look at this. This is a Calyx size box. It's so big. I'm afraid to put it on the table. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. It's a big bitch. Big bitch. Okay. This is storage box 1. They are numbered. I will be recycling all this plastic. It's just I'm getting it out of the way for now. Don't worry about it. Okay, hold on. Ow, 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 ow. Don't lift the box with one finger. The box is much too heavy for that. I tell you what. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, I touched the cable. See, storage box 1. There you go. All right, hold on. It's so heavy. Why is it? It's heavier than the Tanares Adventures box. It should be empty. I don't understand. What is in here, dude? Oh! Oh! It opened sideways. I've made a mistake. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Oh, what? It opened sideways. Holy crap. Oh, it's got the heroes along the outside. Okay. Oh my God. It opened sideways. Why is it so heavy? Jeez. Scenario miniatures and save slots. Oh, it's got pictures of what you put in them. Sweet. I'm not going to open these boxes. They're literally just boxes. But you can put in your barrels, your chests, your objectives, your civilians, and your whatchamacallits. What are you guys? Prisoners. That's actually very good. Are you so heavy though? Holy crap. Tiles, tokens, and accessories all go in this box. I'm again not going to open this, but there is a whole video tutorial on how to put everything away in here. So you can definitely watch that. I will have linked it already. This is now upside down. Don't like that. Next up we have the monster miniatures. Oh, and it's got pictures of how to put them in. That's okay. That's great. I love that. Thank you for that. Jesus. Get in the box. More plastic for me to chop through. Oh, this thing is heavy. What the hell? This is full. This box is full. I don't know what's in it, but it's full. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is the books, board, map, and extra cards. This is definitely already full. And this has copies of pretty much everything we've gone through already. That's why this box is so heavy. Oh my God. You have duplicates of all the important books and stuff. And then this box. This next one's empty. I feel it. There's nothing in it. Oh, no. There's definitely something in here too. Jeez. Cards and big monster miniature. Goes in here. I knew I said I wasn't going to do it, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to open these last two boxes. So we'll do books, board, map, and extra cards first. Just because I want to know what they're giving me. I can't believe it opened sideways. That confused the absolute hell out of me. No, my timestamps. Okay. Open this. There's so much stuff. And I'm sorry the lighting is getting worse as the night goes on. The reason why I'm not moving over that light behind me is because there's one more box of stuff after this. We're not done. I mean, besides storage box 2. There are 2 storage boxes, but there's another box of stuff. Yep. So, if you want to do Ultimate, you can. Here is a whole new mode that you can play. Oh, man. This is an ad for Odalin, which is the game that came out after Tanares Adventures, the expansion released. I also bought that, but it hasn't come in yet. And there are crossover characters in Odalin that you can play in Arena and Tanares, and vice versa. So even more characters to play as. There's a new version of the rulebook. So that you have an extra copy of it if you need it. Same thing as before, but I believe this one is more updated than the rest of them. A new campaign book. This is just for weeks 1 and 2. There's so much content. We're not going to go through everything in here. But, hey, you can even use some of this to make dungeons for your own campaign. Oh, man. Some printout sheets. Like I said before, I think it would be cool if they had extra sheets because you're going to need them. There's got to be some way for you to get more pages if you run more than one campaign. And they're included in here. Ooh! Okay. I had said I wish this was a thing that they had. This is a cardboard version of the world map and the outpost map, which is perfect because technically... Okay, hear me out. This is double-sided, yes, but there's card decks that go on both sides. You can't actually flip it over without moving everything, so you needed 2 of them. So they gave you a second one. Now you have a paper one that you can use for one side and the cardboard one you can use for the other. And then there's a brand new map in here. Son of a... So I have 5 double-sided maps now. Man, come out, dude. Bruh. Oh, man. We're opening it. We're opening it. We're doing it. I can't believe some of the storage box came stocked with stuff. That's crazy. There's so much stuff. Bloop. All right, here we go. I'm playing with the Ethernet cable, and I'm like, please don't cut out again. Please don't do this. Please don't do this to me. Bro, open. Okay. I want to know what's on this map. Man, the rule book. That box is going to weigh like 30, 40 pounds easy when you fill it up with stuff. Okay, maybe not, because these are the heaviest things in there. But I'm going to say like 20 pounds. It's going to be a heavy boy. Ooh! We don't have a map of this yet. You get a... Is this Dragon's Graveyard, I think? On the other side? Water. So now you can have your pirate adventures. Also, probably you can use this board for Tanares Expeditions, which is the next... It's not actually an expansion. It is, in fact, an entirely new game. But you can pretty much use all the people from Arena in it. And vice versa. You can add the new guys to the game. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna put these on the. Oh yeah, I want to put them. I want to put just the straight papers underneath so they don't get messed up. And then an ad for another thing that they do. Oh my god, I have so much of your stuff, guys. Books, board, map, and extra cards. I don't know if I ran into the cards actually, but whatever. Not gonna worry about that right now. Instead, I want to know what is in here. There's, did you hear that? There's definitely something in the cards in Big Monster Miniature. If they give me duplicates of all the cards, I'm gonna be like, well, why? Something in here is just bouncing around. I am the box goose! He's gonna come for me. There's so many boxes. I'm literally throwing the plastic stuff on the floor. That's fine. I will get it later. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh! Interesting. Oh my god. Okay, so what's in here? The envelope of secrets. We're not supposed to look in here. I'm not going to open this. This is a thing they talked about during the campaign. It's a bunch of stretch goals and special things that we unlocked. But they're all like, only open them when the time is right. So they come in their own cute little envelope. I won't touch them. Don't worry. I won't show you what they are. I don't want to spoil anything like that. Oh, more villain cards. Okay. All right. Oh, I think that these are. Oh no, never mind. It's just a double-sided card. Oh, these are okay. So, these are dividers for when you put the creature cards in the boxes. You put these in between to show what level the villains are. Like villains level 1, villains level 2, villains level 3, villains level 4, bosses. These are dividers. They're not actually cards. Gotcha. These, however, are more cards. And that is a Silver Dragon card, which we have not seen anything for yet. So I am going to open this. I haven't seen anything for the Silver Dragon, who we unboxed like 3.5 hours ago. Oh! I need to punch them. Oh, this is his perk card. It's not actually his regular card. Oh, okay. So, each of their body parts has a different color. And when you deal enough damage to it, you maim it, and then you get a bonus. So it's kind of like at the end of Kinfire Delve, when you're fighting the Well Master, you have to damage one of the colors in order to make the boss vulnerable to that color. So same sort of idea. This is just cards for all of them. So Baloroth, Undead Dragon, Black Dragon, White Dragon, Blue Dragon, Red Dragon. Ah, finally, a card for the friggin' Phoenix, which we haven't seen yet. Card for the Phoenix. It's not like his regular abilities, but it does have stuff. Slightly different. A Tengu, which we haven't seen yet. Haven't seen his cards. He's got like the Mystic, the Guard. Oh, it's a Reaper. It's different. Mystic, Guardian, Violent, and Noxious. Tengus. We have Shadow Ninjas and Reapers are on here. Realistically, I should have done these particular cards over there in front of the better camera. Sorry. I didn't expect there to be so much more stuff in here. Oh my god, there's another... I moved this out the way and found another set of player cards. Oh my god. And that's characters we haven't seen yet. I gotta open them up. I gotta do it. I can't not do it. I haven't seen a card for Sarah yet. I can't not do it. If I could open it, that would be so much better. Can't open it. You know what's going to happen to me tonight? I'm going to eat dinner in the middle of the night, and it's going to be, I'm going to pull a Hav. One of our friends. Actually, Evil, you guys know him. He sometimes he'll be like, I'm hungry, and he just has a ramen, and I'll be like, you can't eat a meal in the middle of the night. That's just, you can't do that. And he'll be like, well, I'm hungry, so I'm going to eat a ramen. I think I'm going to eat a ramen in the middle of the night. I literally can't open this pack of cards. It's pissing me off. I should be a pro at this. I've been doing it for, 6.5 hours. Jesus. There's so much stuff. Oh. These are turn the villains into heroes. Cool. Oh, are they all specials? Oh my god, these are all specials if you want to play as the villains. Yo! This is fantastic. Right, no sludge. You're right. I'm going to put these over there because these are all special. These are all villains that we've opened. Oh my god, you can play as so many villains. What? There's so many characters. Oh, there's like 1 million new cards in this box. Okay, well, I thought we were done with camera 3 for stuff, but no, we're not. So give me a sec. I'm going to set this back up. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I thought this was going to be fast. These are supposed to be empty boxes. Nobody told me they were going to be full. Yo, what are you doing? Nobody said y'all were going to be full. I'll put the boss cards here. Yeah. Oh, actually, the Phoenix was in a different one. Nobody said there was supposed to be stuff in the storage container. There's new stuff in the storage container. Come on. Dragori, please. I'm trying out here, man. Bloop. I'm going over there. You see the shiv? Please don't demonetize me for seeing the shiv. Good night, man. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you for becoming a member. Even though you've always been a member in my heart. And you're already a Twitch sub. You're already there, man. You're doing too much for me. Okay, the craziest part of all this is that I'm going to have to clean up so hard in like an hour before my sister shows up tomorrow. Because her dog will just destroy everything. You sure will. I'll be there. I cannot believe you can play as like every villain. Everybody's playable. It's crazy. Unless it's like a goblin. If it's like a goblin, it doesn't count. I'm gonna have to sleeve so many goddamn cards. But that's fine. I'll be there to do it. Do it. Do it. This will be the longest unboxing my channel has ever had. For sure. 100%. Some more cards for the classes to give them boosts. For these are what, level 1 and 2? No. Level 2 masters and legendary abilities. So you can get even more powerful. Jeez. These are boss cards. Oh, these are for all the pieces of the dragons. Because the original guys didn't have the pieces, I guess. But yeah, all the dragons. This is not what I thought I was opening. That's why I'm like, meh. I thought I was opening the cards for these guys, but apparently not. Oh wait, I see some of them. I'm also still not opening them. There's so many cards. You gotta be kidding me. Yo, you can play this game for literally ever. Oh, these cards don't have rounded edges? That's weird. Oh, cool! Reference cards for each of the... Oh, no. These are dividers. 4 cards. They're the same. Yeah, these are all dividers. PvP, others 1, others 2, others 3, others 4, others 5. Okay. Dividers. These are continuing dividers? I don't know. We'll find out. Come here. Pop! Oh, this is facing the wrong way. Sorry. I'm an idiot. Still had it facing that way. Oh god, I wonder what's in the second box. Oh! Character cards. So people you can run into while you're playing the campaign. Oh, these are named dudes? Giro, Michelin. Is that Sean Penn? Hikaru, the Dragon Clan monk. Flanks? I think he's supposed to be Phalanx. The Dragon Avatar. Oh, you can recruit this dude? Damn. Storm Pirate. She is one of the main characters in Tanares Expeditions. Silver Dragon Manifestation. Ooh-wee. Queen of the Mystical Kingdom. Kojin Khan. Bromeliad, that is one of the people that we're going to be doing. Okay. Oh, this is if you want to recruit those new characters that we now have cards for. So we're getting closer. You can recruit the freaking Mimic. Oh, and Talessa. You can become the queen herself. What do you got? Oh, these are upgrades for your upgrades for the outposts that you can get. And then, oh, more upgrades for root. Oh, level. I thought that said LOL 1. I was like, what? More upgrades for the classes. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Thank you. This is what I wanted. This is the attack cards for helper stuff for your new playable characters if you wanted to be one of the villains. I think they're in reverse. Yeah. So Bromeliad, the copycat, has Mimical Dance, Mysteries of Balance, the Copycat Shell, and Jack in the Box. She's a special, and her ability is you can hit a target that's adjacent to at least one of your allies, and they take 4 extra damage. Oh, with no range? Oh, the trigger is hit a target, so you just have to hit someone near you, or near your allies. I see. So then next up, I'll read her quote. Oh, she doesn't have... Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does she have 2 different versions? What? 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 Excuse me? There's 2 different versions of her? Come on, man. Another character that has 2. No, I don't think they are. I think it's just... No, yep, it's different. Oh my god. She doesn't have helper cards for that. There's 2 different versions of her. Same ability, though. Yeah. The new ones are Cruel Clocks, Echoes, The Crown, and Super Bowling. Oh my... 2 of them? So there's 2 characters now who have 2 different classes. Jeez. Next we have Simim, the Mimic. That's really hard to say. Oh, he has the same special ability? Interesting. I'm desired and feet, I think they mean feared, by most adventurers. Instead of riches, you find death. Who am I? That's the first outright spelling error I've seen. And his abilities are Transform, Interact, Pseudopod, Adhesive, and Surprise Treasure. Surprise! We have Barailmer, the Warrior Lord. He is special. He has a different ability. Circle of Protection. Enemy starts its turn adjacent to you, and the first target of its attack isn't you. They take a -2 penalty to its first roll. And oh, that's the same ability as... I want to say the tank? It's either tank or bruiser. But his 4 abilities are... Tempest Slash, Battle Mastery, Sword of Death, and No Escape from My Blade. And your quote is, even the darkness itself fears my sword. Let me reveal to you why. Oh, they're like upside down. That's weird. Next up, we got Rizard, the Spy Lord. She's special, but she has the Tactician ability. Kind of weird. Could have just made her Tactician. I feel like they had to make her special because her mini isn't colored. Play with Me, Trickster's Flurry, Spectre of Decay, and Dance of Chaos. My blades dance with elegance in the air, bringing death to your heart. What is your name, lady? Solnertha, Necromancer Lord. Special ability, companion hits an enemy in 5 spaces of you. First hit of its prime action. Your companion does extra damage. So she's technically she's a commander. It's not quite the commander ability, but it's pretty close. Her quote is... In the darkness, where life is scarce, I call upon the dead to whisper their secrets and obey me. Obey me. And her 4 abilities are Bone Spear, Decaying Smoke, Dark Staff, and Bone Armor. And then up we have Sildrily. Even though he's special, he has the shooter ability. If you hit a target at least 5 squares away, on the first hit of your first turn, they take an extra 4 damage. Okay. Hooking Shot, Enfeebling Shot, Mystical Strafe, and Disrupting Shot. What's your quote, my guy? The darkness just makes you easy prey. No one escapes my arrows. Visana, Barbarian Lord. Special, but he's got Brute's ability. Bloop. His 4 attacks are Earth Cleaver, Raging Strike, Back Off, and Immortal Warrior. He's an Iron Fist, an immortal weapon. In the depths, we find not only darkness, but the primal strength to dominate it. That's how you become Sith. This one's for you, Shin. Huradrin, the Shaman. Oh, he's got the healer ability. You hit a target as the first hit of your turn. You can heal a ally within range, gets 4 health, but they can't regain any more health than that this turn. Okay. And his 4 abilities are Penumbral Wrath, Garden of Memories, Mana Flow, and The Worm. Man, he's gonna come out here and do the worm? Okay. I am not prepared, but I'll do what needs doing. Tarrasque, guide my path! That was the first one that was written weird. Who are you? Zalir, the Scholar. He's got the shooter ability. And his attacks are Crystal Influence, Contagious Anxiety, Breaking Siege, and Slippery Slopes. And finally, Sarah the Seer, who I think is also in Tanares Expeditions, but I could be wrong. Her 4 abilities, Collapsing Trance, Ominous Divination, Visions of Death, and Dream, and she has the Controller ability. Hit a target that's far away, you also go and hit the targets that are close to you. And there's a card here for an undead companion, because the Necromancer Lord has an undead companion. So I'm going to try to find her thing and I'm going to put it in right there. Yeah. She's technically she's a commander. Technically. Technically. Still some more cards. These are... Oh, son of a bitch! These are helper cards for people, but there's also quest cards, so I will open them. Create a channel to join the chat. No, I'm good. Like I don't have a channel already. Huh. Safara, the Fallen Angel. Dark Light. And then these are quest cards. I don't want to flip them over because I don't want to spoil anything for y'all. I thought that there was more in here. These are just all quest cards plus this girl. So I'm not gonna go through those. And then these are very small card dividers for the very small cards. Whoa! It just literally launched out of my hand. I was like, no. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no, I damaged one of the cards. Plastic is so... Okay, I'm going to say it. Stupid plastic is so tight. Bro, I'm tired. I did stop and have a snack in the middle, though. My throat is killing me. But this is what the thank you stream is for? It's just to say thank you. And the community said they wanted it. Also, there's like almost 20 people watching, which is crazy to me. I hope one day you all get the chance to play this game, because I want everyone to play it after the fact that I've had it in my house for like 3 years. Maybe 2 years. Card dividers. I love that they wrote loots. Hero skills. Starter items. Items for... Yeah, when you get the more powerful items. Yeah. And then the PvP cards. And finally, in this little area of the box, this is probably going to end up being the 3rd or 4th longest stream I've ever done. And no, I'm pretty sure Oxford Comma's watching this. I'm not doing no 24-hour stream. It's not happening. I'll just die. No, I'll just die. More legendary loots. And then these are, if you're playing PvP or you're doing the turn mode thing, these are all a bunch of the characters that we just went over. And some other people from other packs. If they're your ally or enemy, just how you run them. These are all the items that will probably have cards for the Tanares RPG because it is 5e-ified. These are all really cool items. That was everything in Storage Box 1. This was supposed to be just a box that you put your stuff that you already had in, but it came with a ton of new stuff. There's so much stuff. How could they do this to me? How could you keep giving me stuff? Not like this! There's so much stuff! I'm trying to move all the stuff around so that it's easier for me to grab when I switch cameras. Hopefully I'm going to fit it all in the right spaces, but maybe I won't. Nobody knows. We're almost done, though. There's literally just one more storage box that I'm hoping has nothing new in it. I'm hoping has nothing new in it. And then there's a box of RPG stuff, which should be much faster because I don't need to go through the things that are in there because they're books. As I run around the table for the 500th time tonight. Boop, boop. I keep switching it to that extra screen that is supposed to be Steam. But Steam isn't running, so it don't matter. Okay, I gotta figure out how to put all this stuff back in this box. That is the hard part. These guys go on. Yeah, those guys go on. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I have an idea for this. I'm gonna go boom and boom. Is it? Oh, it does fit. Sweet. Okay. And boom. Give him that boom, boom, 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 boom. Start you up. That's not going to work. Nope. Oh, if you want to just put them in order. I see. These little guys, though. They're going to slide around everywhere, though. That's the problem. But you know what? I don't really mind. At this point, there's so much stuff that I don't really mind. Okay, you guys are going here. So now we can play as the goddamn villains if we want to. All right, here we go. Cards and big monster miniature. Okay. I'm hoping Kallax Box 2 is just a storage box. Also, the fact that storage box 1 opens sideways is so weird. Yeah, you hear that? That's all the cards sliding around. Oh, jeez. No, like this. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to do this correctly because this part goes on like this, but the box is actually open to the right side. So, this is how the box opens. And you put this on top. Okay. Kallax 1. Done. Kallax 2. On the way. Oh, this box isn't even... It's not even close to open. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. Oh god. Kallax 2. Yeah, give me... I'm just going to pop the box open with a pencil. Forget that. Pop. Pop. Pop, pop. Pop. Pop! Please tell me Kallax 2 has nothing in it. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Nope, it's heavy. There's stuff in here. Damn it! Oh my god. You guys, please. Oh, thank you. I don't need the shiv for this. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. There's plastic everywhere. There's plastic everywhere. I can't believe there's stuff in here. Why have you done this to me? Why does the storage box have stuff in it? Why? Why? They open that way too. It's so weird. Oh. Okay. Okay. So what do we have? Cosmetics, scenario miniatures. This is from the scenario box. This is empty. It just holds all the pieces. Makes them easy to access. It's fine by me. Hero miniatures, also empty. You can fit all your hero miniatures arranged by class right in this box. Why is this so heavy? There's something in this box and it is sliding around. I don't like that. But this is walls and extra miniatures. It looks like it fits the Demon Lord, the Hydra, and the Penumbral Dragon. There's something in here. I gotta open this. Oh no. Something's just banging around. This is so heavy. What? Another box of books and extra cards. You jerks. Oh my god. There's so much stuff. This is so heavy. This probably has another Boss v Boss box. Is my guess. So much plastic. The sheer amount of plastic is absurd. Come on, dude. Ow! But there's cards here, which means we're going to have to go through them. But now we have like 50 playable characters. So if I play even once, I'll be happy. Oh my god. I don't feel any extra cards right now. That makes me happy. Oh, hello. Oh, thank God. It's just got space for cards. It's just the books. This is weeks 3 and 4. Weeks 5 and 6. And then, I don't know what this last book is. But, this is, if you're playing the campaign, these are the books for you. There's a lot. I'm not going to, y'all, do you really need me to open this? No? I'm just gonna. Can't not now. I left the shiv over there. I'm gonna have to use the pencil again. Want to see my pencil trick? Want to see my pencil trick? Boink. Oh, that actually was not deep enough. No sense in me half-assing the job now. We've been here for 7 hours! In retrospect, I should not have helped my friend troubleshoot his stream. I should have just started my stream super, mega, ultra early. I knew it wasn't going to be done in 3 hours. I didn't think it was going to take 7, though. So, yeah. Weeks... I was right. Weeks 3 and 4. So this is stuff that you're doing in your campaign, you're building. There's new dungeons. There's tons of stuff. Lots of stuff in your journey. Weeks 5 and 6, I was correct. Bloop. All breakdowns of stuff that you can do during the campaign. And finally, this last book is just called Extras. And this last book has everything about the world of Tanares. This was before they did the RPG stuff, so you could learn all about it. Then extra stuff. Like if you want to play against bosses that didn't come in the original game, or they didn't come in Tanares Adventures, like the Elder Dragon and the Silver Dragon, their quests are in here. There's just a lot of cool stuff. Some extra quests, and then some more logs that you can use. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. Oh, otherwise. No. Last book is in the wrong direction, that's why. Dang it. Well, what I could do is... Boo! 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 Bobby! Boo! Actually, these ones I don't think were in reverse, because they have the paper in between. Yeah. Okay. I want to know what's in that extra box, though. You're in. Closing up the books and extra cards. You go on the bottom. Okay. Running around the table, switching to camera 3. I have no idea what's in that last one either. No clue. I don't know what's sliding around, and I don't like that something is in fact sliding around. So, here we go. Plastic wrap. All over. Everywhere. Everything covered in plastic wrap. Crazy. Oh, more stuff bouncing around. I don't like that. I don't like it. All right, let's open this up. Again, so far only 3 things have been broken or messed up. Oh, there's minis in here. What the hell? There's minis floating around. What the hell, guys? What? Who the hell are you? I don't know these guys. Oh, it's the Harlequin lady that you can play as. Okay, I guess. Then, oh, the ninja monk guy. Well, that's why I couldn't find them. They're in this box. I think there's 2 of them. Oh, and then the Tengu. They were missing. They're in this box for some strange reason. Why they're in walls and extra miniatures, I have no idea. The Tengu you can't play as. But the Harlequin lady, I think you can. That actually might not be the Harlequin lady. I'm not sure who that is. But the fact that they were just bouncing around in there doesn't make me that happy. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna grab this. So much plastic. Put this back in the box. I'm gonna circle around. We have one more thing. Well, technically it's multiple things, but all in one box collectively to go through, and then we're done. Oink. There's extra minis in there, you jerks. Hero minis coming next. And boop. That was. Hey, get in there. What are you doing? Storage box 2. Storage box 2 actually has different heroes on the sides. Where's the camera? No, wrong way. There you go. Has different heroes on the sides. Got Grimjack's character that I know he's gonna play. Oh man. Get that out of the way. the static charge in this room right now is absurd. Like, there's so much plastic wrap going around. I'm afraid that one of my computers is going to electrocute me or something. There's so much static electricity. Box 2! Complete! I can't believe there's stuff in the storage boxes. You dicks. The whole point is just to put stuff away. You gave me more stuff. There's so much stuff. Okay. Let me take a drink real quick. At this point, I should be drinking like a scotch or something. Something a lot stronger. But we're finally on to... Okay, this week is going to be like all streams, man. Because Monday we have DM Roundtable, which is like 2 to 3 hours, give or take. Then Horizon Forbidden West is probably going to be like another 6-hour stream. I am all about streams this week. And I don't like it. I want to do other stuff. But 7 hours in, we're making it to the RPG. Which is a full conversion of... Oh, sorry. There's one thing before the RPG. You can actually play Tanares Adventures. Well, no, you can play... It is technically still part of the RPG, but I'm gonna grab all the boxes. I'm not running back and forth anymore. Okay, we're just gonna look through all this stuff. Simple, easy, peasy. We're gonna start. Oh my god, with this, oh, you can't even see it. My god, the Tanares RPG for 5e. This is actually 3 books. It's a campaign source book, the player's guide to Tanares, and then an adventure book, plus a DM screen in this slipcover. Oh my god. So, we're going to open up this bad boy. It's heavy. It's source books, so yeah, it's pretty heavy. There's so much stuff. But listen, I'm glad we're getting it out of the way now. We're having fun with it. There's so much plastic. Jesus Christ. Oh, each of the books is also wrapped in plastic. Come on, guys. Well, here's our DM screen. Do that one first. Oh, I lost the page, but no, that was my finger. Don't do what I just did. That hurt a lot. Give me the DM screen. I'm on it. Thank you. Here's the DM screen. Ooh, it's a little one? Yes! 3-piece little one. Ooh. It's the widescreen version of the cleric fighting the black dragon. Cool, 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 cool. Now, in addition, you have helper sheet with like what you can do, what the different breakdown of the skills are, condition effects, which is great, and then travel pace and other things, very helpful, and then some Tanares specific things right here. Nope, that ain't it, Chief. There you go. Oh, a Tanares map. Oh, and then the other side is the main city. I can't tell you if you can see the whole thing. I don't know where the camera is. This is the area that you'll be playing in. That's the full like world map, and then this is the main city. You get both of those in the box. Try not to mess up the map. It's bigger than me. That's the problem. And these maps have like all the places that you might hit up along the way on them already labeled. Damn it, what's happening? There we go. Okay. So now, we move on to the books. You have Adventures in the Realms of Madness. So this was like the Madness box you have a whole bunch of adventures just here. I was going to open it, but like it's a book. I will tell you more about it when I get through it as part of supplementals. I don't need to tell you all about the books while we're here. I did flip through the campaign books and stuff, but that's part of a board game. This is sort of meaty to go over in an unboxing like this. You don't necessarily have to go through books, but this is a campaign book for if you want to start at level 3 and go to 11, you can in this realm. Then you have the Player's Guide to Tanares, which you will need if you want to add. There's 4 unique classes. So there's Dragonblades, Madwalkers, Redeemers, and Elementalists. And then there's simple classes, which is like their way of getting new players into the game. Like, oh, you don't have to do everything about it. Just, here, we'll let you in, simple. And then there's 16 new subclasses, plus spells, backgrounds, feats, and equipment. And there's new species. Like, we looked at the Taimaku, or those Volchanians, and the Specterborn or something. I forgot already what it was. Dreadborn. And I think Elementalist is one of the species. But yeah, this will give you all you want and all the new stuff that is 5e related for Tanares. And then the third book in this box is the campaign source book. This is everything you want to know about the world of Tanares if you want to run your 5e campaign in Tanares, and or if you want your party to go to Tanares, you would want this book. I believe you can buy each of the books separately as well. But I just went for the big slipcover box. Ooh, it's got a dragon's sword. I don't know if you're going to be able to see. It's very dark in there anyway, but like, yeah, there's like a dragon's sword in there. All right. I'm not going to open these books. Eventually, I will go through them, and there will be supplemental videos for them. But right now, I think we're good if I just show you what's in there. Oh my god, that's heavy. Juice! Oh my god. There is so much stuff. There's so much stuff. All right, you're good to go. I'm gonna move you here for now. Oh my god. Oh god. Cards. There's 4 different tuck boxes. We will move those over there. Yeah. Next up, we have the Emperor's Private Art Collection. This book I will open up because this is just an art book, because the art for Tanares is pretty freaking cool, and I want to show it off. And it's not like I don't need to learn all the mechanics and what have you like I did with those source books. This is just straight up art. On the floor you go, plastic. Basically, this is just dudes that you've seen within the campaign and within the board games. Ooh. Grace Sun, the Astromage, and Grimgut, the Goblin. I don't know if this is all character art. Oh my god, this might be all character art. That's crazy. Tiwalad and Tribin. I didn't think this was all character art. Okay, it's not. There's also some cool, like, environment art, which you can totally use if you're describing things in 5e to be like, I'm setting the scene without, like, moving minis out or anything like that. Just like, oh, I'm setting the scene. This is where we are. You can totally use this book for that. And I would honestly highly recommend it. Like, oh, this is the town you're entering. Look at that. Gorgeous. Or, oh, this is the town you're entering. And you're like, Resident Evil 4? Brother, That looks like the main city. And, oh, that's a big old dragon. What a big old dragon. I forgot to mark down Artbook. Dang it. I know that comes next. And then, I don't know, some cool islands. And then, hell. That's the Artbook. Just art. Nothing super special or weird about it. Just art. We're going to do this over there. Dice. You know how I feel about dice. These are TTRPG Map Packs. We're going to move them over there. Then, I bought this just in case I would become the forever DM. This is the GM-less pack, which I have seen people make more of lately, but I never actually got one. And I was like, I literally bought everything for Tanares Adventures and Arena, and I was like, you know what? I might as well. But basically, this lets you play the campaign in Tanares RPG, the Madness campaign, without a DM. You just draw cards and do other things to play the campaign. This way, you don't have to have someone who's running the show. You're all running the show, and it plays out more like a board game would. Because sometimes when you're playing a TTRPG, if you have the forever GM or DM, a lot of times like they just want to play the game like a regular person, like a regular player, and they don't get that opportunity. So here is the GM-less pack. You can run the whole campaign just with only players and not with no GM, no DM. Just run the whole game with everyone being a player. And, oh god, there's more sleeves. Man, oh man, there's more cards. Oh boy, there's so many more cards. Ooh! However, these are stat cards for the enemies. Or technically, I guess it could also be your players. But, like, these are fantastic. Oh man, I'm gonna go through more stuff. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna throw these over there. It also comes with sleeves for all the stuff. And space in the box for you just to put them in. But I'm gonna take these over there, back to camera. Yeah. Yep. Back to camera 3. Here we go again. Here we go. Look through those cards. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're going to go through these fact cards because I don't understand them. And they have their own sleeves, which I'm going to have to sleeve everything for at some point. Obviously, not right now. Where is the... I see the line, but I don't see the tab. Come on. I, of course, left the shiv way over there like an idiot. Oh, never mind. I'm just going to do it from the top. Yep, that's easy peasy. Whatever. More than one way to do it. So, what are these? Fact. Fact 35, reverse sigil. Fact 27, arena. Oh, there's questions to be asked. And then combat card villain gives them a little ability. Oh no, they can teleport up to 50 feet instead of moving on their turn? Oh geez. Combat cards for adventurers. Barbarian Might! Okay. Interesting. I guess we're going to go through them all. Well, let me separate them at least. These also... So, I'm not going to go through the facts. They don't really apply at the moment, because you don't know the questions being asked. But like these combat cards, villain, you could use these if you're running a game where you are actually DMing. You can use these cards, like shuffle them up, flip them over, and be like, oh, all the villains have 10 temp HP. Or each villain begins the combat with 10 damage. Villains have +3 to all attack rolls. Like, these are super cool. You could almost run them as threat cards rather than running them in a GM-less campaign sort of deal. Like, this is cool. These are all very, very cool. I'm not reading them out loud. That's too many words, and my throat already hurts. Unluck Beginning. Again, like, English isn't their first language. I'm not too mad at them. And then these hero ones. So like Combat Card Adventurer. You gain a new reaction. And if you're a certain... Oh, they're even using... sorry, I just realized they're small, so I'm not actually on the camera. That's my bad. You can even use these as like a boon to give to your players. But you've got an ability at the top, free action, that kind of thing. But then based on your alignment, you get you get a bonus. So these are also cool that you could just hand out as boons to your players, or if they do something special, like bam, that's what we do now. Like, that's honestly pretty cool. I like that. Then facts, more facts. I don't really care about the facts. We'll ignore them if they're all facts. We'll just ignore them because we don't know the questions. You can also use stuff like facts just to keep your players engaged. Not necessarily facts, but ask them questions about the world, that kind of thing. Well, these are all facts. Okay, we're not gonna bother looking through these cards. We don't need them for now. This is what I do want to look through, though. Oh, that one had an easy tear. Look at this. Oh, and they're ordered, too. Oh, that's really cool. They're ordered. What do they have on the back? Oh, their stats. Cool. So, this is just a whole bunch of cards that have creatures, what they do. So, I've talked about this a bunch, where sometimes the way that combat works in D&D is very, in some TTRPGs, but D&D specifically, it is very, very glass cannon versus glass cannon. So you don't really last a long time. But these are like, oh, I do this, then this, then this, and that's it. You just draw the card, you put that card out, you're like, oh, he does this, it's done. And then, like, their basic stats are up at the top. But then you have their regular stats if you want, and what languages they speak on the back. So there's tons of these cards, man. We're just going to go through them. They look like it doesn't list... Oh, the challenge rating's on the back. Okay, I was going to say, it looks like they don't list the challenge rating. I think that they're in order of challenge rating. Yeah, we went from quarter to half. Ooh, Hobgoblin. I think they are, in fact, in order of challenge rating. And they're numbered, so you know which one to grab. Go. These are also great just to whip out. And be like, oh yeah, this is who your players are going to fight. Okay. They have regular 5e abilities, and then you don't... If you're using these in your own campaign, that's not GM-less. You just throw them out, and you're like, oh, I already know exactly what this character is going to do. So yeah, the box is made for you to play without having a GM. But as a GM, you can for sure take this stuff and use them too. Sorry. A lesser sloth. And you can even use these as random NPCs in your campaign as well. Gary Landon, Ghost. Lesser Lust. Ooh. Penumbral Dragon, Wormling. Oh no. Hogbelly, Fire Elemental, Flesh Golem. Ooh, scary. Gladiator, Master of Pain. Mirelurk! Ooh, that sounds familiar. Wasp Queen. Nope, don't like that. Yep, they are in fact in order of challenge. So they go from 0 challenge. The first deck goes up to challenge rating 7. And then Now, this is going to be challenge rating in the old ways, not 2024 rules challenge rating, which technically has a different calculation. But to be fair, I don't really care if it has a different calculation. Doesn't mean anything to me at this point. And again, most of these guys you can represent with the figures that you already have from Tanares Adventures and Arena the Contest. You have so much stuff already. Wow, there's a big jump. Okay, they can't all be in order anymore. I don't think. There's no way. Oh. Tentacles. Pieces. Oh, these are dudes. Oh. This is one guy that can just come with you until level 14. And all of his abilities is that's actually very clever. Just hand them out. A dwarf fighter. From 3 to 14. Oh, so if you don't have enough people to complete the campaign, like if you don't have enough people to run the campaign, you put in one of these guys, you know exactly what he's going to do every time. And if you level up, he levels up. I bet you there's one of like all the basic classes in here. No, oh well, these are basically sidekicks. That's a very interesting way to run them. Very, very interesting. Those were all the cards in the GM-less version. Again, you don't necessarily have to not run a GM-less game to do that. You can do whatever you want. Reuse these as you see fit. No one's going to stop you. And they're helpful. They're quick. So, what's next? Oh, I got to put these away. Yeah. Oh. I've been muted. Dang nabbit. I must have done it when I reached over for the GM-less pack box. You can do whatever you want. No one's going to stop you from using the GM-less pack cards in your game where you're the GM. Just make your life easy. Like, go for it. No one's going to stop you. Next up, we've got power cards, which are... my God, 7.5 hour stream. Jeez, there's so much. I don't have the shiv, but I have a scissor. All the same. These are cards for all the stuff that's new and cool. So probably a lot of the loot that we saw before. It probably has a card here or there. But there's also cards for the 4 new classes. Ow. Can I have this? And they come with their own little boxes. Oh, geez. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, no, it's just cards for the new classes. So, Madwalker. Yeah, of course. Oh, of course. They're all in their own sleeves. You will get powers along the way. Yeah. It's about that time in the stream where I ain't wasting no time no more. I'm just going straight for the scissor. Hilariously, still can't open it. God dang it. There we go. Goes Redeemer powers. Sorry, Madwalker powers. I was looking in the Redeemer box. All of them. But... oh, DM Shin, let's go! You have insanity points. And if you pay your insanity points, you get new mutations, you get new abilities to add on. And some of them looks like first level. So this must be, the Madwalker must have abilities sort of like a Warlock where they have invocations. Because now you have second level ones. Okay. It looks like they're colored based on the kind of damage and stuff they do as well. Second, third level stuff. Oh, you can turn yourself into a freak. Fourth level stuff. I'm assuming, yeah, it goes up to fifth. So they must be like half casters. They only go up to fifth. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, no, it's based on what creature you're following. So I'm guessing this must be Penumbral Dragon, and then Spider Lady, and then the Beholder. That must be how it works. Because you're in the Madness box. Yeah. That makes sense. And they're some kind of half caster where their abilities only go up to fifth level. But it looks like they have invocations. They're a system sort of similar to invocations, rather. That was Madwalker. Now we've got my Redeemer cards got messed up. Or the box got beat up. Oh man, I'm going to mess it up even further now. Jeez, hold on. Come closer. Come here, you kumquat. I don't want to pull up there. Let me see if I can pull out from the bottom. Nope. Wow, that is in there good. No wonder it ripped. There we go. Boink. This is the Madwalker. Oh, you're the guy that lives in light and dark? I see you. Sorry. No, we just did the Madwalker. Wow. Okay, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. You gotta cut me some slack now. I apparently can't read anymore. Or rather, whatever I'm looking at becomes what I'm reading. My bad. There we go. This is the, oops. This is the Redeemer. You might be like, it had the pull strip. Yeah, the pull strip didn't pull though. Huh. Looks like they have something special though. Oh no, it must be at the end. This is Redeemer stuff. They've got, oh, they have wheels of negative and positive. Oh, depending on if you're where you are? Really? Yeah. They have a Eldritch Blast ability, basically. Interesting. And your stuff gets bigger later on, too. Okay, so they have Doom Magic as well. They have Blessings. That's a lot of blessings, my God. Oh my God, there's so many. Wow, they're still going. There's so many different blessings. You have to be a certain level, though, to bestow them, and it costs money. Yay! Seems like you get them on odd levels. Yeah. They probably stop at 13. Yeah, they stop at 13 because that's when the campaign is supposed to stop. So Redeemer seems like a very interesting class. I wonder how many blessings they can bestow at any given time, assuming they have a lot of money. Next up comes the Dragonblade, which I suppose you could equate to a dragoon in Final Fantasy terms or something like that. Blunk, blunk. But they're cool dragon knights. Again, the strip is there, but it's not. There are 3 Dragonblades that you can play as. The red Dragonblade, the blue Dragonblade, and then there's another guy who's like the Dragon Redeemer or something. And he, too, is technically, I guess, a Dragonblade. When you're playing Arena of the Contest or Tanares Adventures. So it did exist previously as a thing. Dragonblade cards! I'm going to assume they're going to play like a cross between Paladin and Ranger. Force Wave. Oh, depending on which dragon you've got, you get different abilities. Okay. I'm thinking they're going to go up to 5th level. They must be like a half caster. That's my guess. 3rd. 4th. Yeah, different kinds of dragon, whatever dragon you're behind. 5th. Oh, 6th? Never mind. 7th? Wow. We're going up to 7th, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. That's a weird place to stop, comparatively speaking, but that's the Dragonblade. They have tons of abilities. We'll probably learn more about them when I do supplementals for that stuff. Now we come to the Elementalist box. I don't want to rip the box. I already had one box ripped. We'll need another one. Oh, there's 3 different sets of cards in here? Come on, guys. Is this based on what? Oh, no, it's only 2, but yeah. Yellow strip is not grabbable. Damn it. Stop making this so hard, guys. 7.5 hours in. I just want something easy. I'm leaving the dice for last, though, because dice. I love dice, dudes. This is crazy. Can you just open, please? Thank you. There we go. There's so much plastic everywhere. Crazy. Sleeving all these cards is also going to be a nightmare. But I think these are all the same. These might function as their spell. I don't know. Oh, they're alphabetically arranged, not by spell level. Go way up to... Oh, depending on which element you are. Is it the 4 cardinal elements? Looks like it. Fire, water, air, earth. I think so. These are all new spells that you can add. Fire, water, air, earth. Oh, man. Now, they're arranged alphabetically. I, generally speaking, arrange my spells alphabetically by level. So, one day, not today, I will be rearranging these alphabetically by level. My God, there's so many spells, dude. Fairy dance, that's cute. Fire lobotomization. Hold on. Creature falls unconscious. On a failure, creature's intelligence and wisdom are reduced to 1. The affected creature can't cast spells, activate, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that makes sense. If it fails 3 times, the effect is permanent. Oh my God.
I don't know what elemental flux is, but they all seem to have that. You want to make someone dumb as hell? You can make someone dumb as hell. I'm not seeing a lot of air. I'm seeing a lot more fire than anything else. But I guess that probably makes sense. Harm Liberation. This is a 9th level spell. You purify a creature you touch, removing all afflictions. Blah, 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 blah. And gets 70 temp HP. My god. Really blast. Destroying 98. Healing. What level is that? 4th level. There's some stuff in here I gotta talk to Valley of Ageria about for her character. Plenty of water spells. Homing Spark. Oh, there is lightning. I did not see lightning yet. 9th level. 10d8. Yeah, okay. Interesting. A lot of high-level spells in here, too. Lightning Tunnel. Again, can't grab that, but that's fine. I knew there was some place where they were going to put cards for the spells. I thought there would also be item cards, but listen, at this point, at this particular juncture in the unboxing, I'm glad there's no item cards. Ain't nobody got time for that. Gonna keep on going. So lightning is also an element. So it's more than just... Oh, and lava. Interesting. There are some other non-cardinal elements. Okay. Okay, okay. Material illusion. An air replica of a creature within this, with a CR up to 12. Oh, you summon a CR 12 creature, and if somebody fails the save, they think that creature's real. That's crazy. CR 12 is more powerful than a golem, so it'll do something. I mean, if you're like level 20, you probably won't have too much trouble, but still, damn. Wait, is that metal? No, it's earth. So there's a couple that aren't the cardinal elements. Not many, but there's a couple. Plant. Don't remember seeing that. Regrowth. So many new spells. There's like, at least it has to be over 100 spells. New spells. Spirit. I don't remember seeing that. I'm not, obviously not reading all of these spells. That's too many spells. Terracotta Army. Oh my god. True Levitation. Interesting. A half-mile radius? Jesus. That's a big thing. I mean, it is 9th level, but... Spirit. Okay. We are through all of the power cards. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're also technically arranged backwards, how I would, but again, I'm going to have to put them all in spell level order, so not really worried about it at the moment. Alright, I'm going to put the spell cards, power cards back in there. Blade Redeemer. Redeemer should be on the bottom. A little upset. Top of the card box is messed up, but hey, what can you do? Power cards! If you're playing them classes. Boom, 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 boom. You know what to do. 2 things left now. We are on the home stretch, y'all. First up, Tanares RPG Map Pack. Open this bad boy up. Oh, sorry, I didn't write down the time. Dang nabbit.
What time is it? Don't mute. I was watching that time. Was watching that time. All right, here we go. These are the maps. I don't know how many. Oh my God, there's way more than I thought. Okay, well, okay, okay then. Well, okay, okay then. Okay. This is a huge album. My God. Oh, I thought there was like 4 in there. No. There's a lot. Okay, here we go. Let's go through the maps. These are nice. These are nice. You won't be able to dry or wet erase on them, but they're nice. Ooh, hello. Look at that. Can I fit it this way? Look at that. Cool. Oh, it's like a ship battle in the Colosseum. Oh, that's crazy. What's on the other side? Oh. If you're starting Lost Mines of Phandelver, you can totally use this to start. Or you can start any campaign with this. This is the ambush that your heroes have to help with. Listen, you either start in a tavern or you start by getting ambushed. There's barely an in-between. Next map is... Oh, okay. The fancy residence. That tracks. Big fancy area. Trying to get it all on camera, but it's actually too big. Nice. Same idea, just a different floor, the same house. Except somebody died in the ballroom. That's unfortunate. It's murder mystery time. Nope. Yep. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yep. Nope. There we go. All right. Ooh, this looks like a penumbral forest of some kind. Oh, or a crystal cave. It's probably supposed to be a crystal cave. Oh, there's people living in this crystal cave, though. What are you guys doing in here? Get out! Get out while you can! Because the evil spiders are coming. Evil spiders are coming. Evil spiders are coming. Are those baby spiders? No, it's just tracks. But I was like, I swear to God, if those are baby spiders, get out of my face. Get it out of my face! Next, ooh, I hit the microphone. Sorry. Here we go. Got another one. This one is ooh. If you want to chill in the rafters and infiltrate someone's base, a la oh my God, Splinter Cell. Bam! I was like, a la Sam Fisher's game. Splinter Cell. Oh man! Oh, there's too much lightning here. I could have used this for reasons in my campaign. But this is one of those ones that has like a trap that goes around that you can tell your players is moving. And it's got traps on the side, or maybe these are things your players have to interact with in order to get stuff right. Like, oh, you'd be like, oh, you changed the color of the electricity that was beaming off of that. You've changed something in the room. And they can be like, huh? Abandoned forest temple. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Oh, wow. A big, fat ship with ships on it, and it's being boarded. Oh, that's honestly kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen one that's a ship being boarded. This is a big bitch, too. Like, this ship is huge. It's like dragon turtle sized. Wunk. All right. Oh, mad maps. I feel bad that I can't get all of them on one screen. My bad. This is where the cultists hang out. If you want to kill some cultists, you're coming with us. They're making their sacrifice right here. Right here. This is where the sacrifice happens. Step into our lair. If you dare. Oh, another side is just penumbral hell lightning all over the place. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a cool place. Blunk, 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 blunk. Like the Adventurers Guild Hall. You come on in, you can chill. This could even be like a tavern out there if you wanted it to be. But I'm thinking Adventurers Guild Hall. Just show it off. And then another floor of the same building. Lots of places to sleep. There's the door. Statues, stairs, so you can go to different floors. Nice, 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 nice. I just grabbed 2 maps. I got excited. I was like, oh yeah, we're almost done. We are almost done. 8-hour unboxing screen. This is somebody's lair that probably, you could, Mirelurks, something like that. Chilling in this lair. Maybe that werewolf, you got a skin. For his pelt, if you know what I mean. Oh no. This is the sacrificial area where you can choose which demon lord to sacrifice people to. That's creepy. Like, yeah. Choose which altar to pour their blood into. Come on, man. There's even you can give your players a puzzle to figure out over here. Let me see if I can get that better on the camera. Over here, there's a puzzle for them to figure out. Oh my god. Oh. I am very hungry. Very, very hungry. More spider webs. Big, scary spider ladies live here. A good, like, little area path, though, to go do stuff on. I like when it's not just, like, a straight open area. Ah! This is the hole in the earth the demons pop out of. And you could say this is lava, but I'm going to say this is blood. This looks like a stage in Devils and Demons. It really, really does. We're on the home stretch. I can see the bottom now. Ah, more Penumbral Demons. I didn't realize how much stuff was going to be Penumbral Demons. Especially considering the campaign is madness. Just straight up madness. That was stupid of me to assume there would be more variety. There's a lot of Penumbral Demons. There's so many spike traps, man. And the board game comes with spike trap pieces too. Ooh, this is a good one. You want to come right into their base. You just want to be like, I'm coming, take me to the altar. And then they take you to the altar. And you're like, oh my god, there's so much money. And it's got to be one of those times where like you have a rogue in your party. And the people who own the building are like, just don't take anything and you'll be fine. And the rogue goes and steals something and sets off all the booby traps. And you're like, no! That's what that's for. Ooh, floating islands in the lava. I like this. It's good. Get to the Master Emerald, essentially. Fall in the lava. Get burnt, boys. Oh, no. That looks like a dead Penumbral Dragon. That's not good. Your players are going to have to deal with these. Make sure that it stops. Oh. One map left. And then there's just the dice kits in the minigame. And we'll be done. We're almost there. We're on the home stretch, y'all. We got this. Dark tentacles. Everywhere. Just everywhere. Dark tentacles are not a 5e creature, but my players have in fact fought them. They just like to grippy grab and they come out of nowhere. It's literally a creature that's just a ball of tentacles. They're everywhere. And then the final boss battle. You pop out of a portal. The blood whirlpool swirls, and you burst out of it, and you hit the landmass, and you're like, "Oh, what the hell?" And as you come to, you look up to see the Penumbral Dragon, or Dread the First Ungod, whatever you prefer, towering over you.
What do you do?
And that was all the maps in the map pack. I'm going to put these maps in the box they came in. But, players of all classes, guys and gals, hey. We're on the home stretch. We're on the home stretch. We can see the end now. It's just the dice and the minigame. Okay? We're almost there. We're almost there. We're coming out of the tunnel. Okay? We're coming out of the tunnel. We can do this. I'm going to put them in the bag the other way. Hold on. Keep those prices holding. Hold on. Get in the bag. Yep. Nope, stop. I don't want to rip them. Nope, don't rip them. All right, technically I put lots of them in at a time, but I want to put them folding end down. Okay. Boom. Done. Sweet. The maps are now here. I need to bust out the dice tray. Boom. Put that off to the side momentarily because we're here. The final step is at we're here. The dice kits and minigame. So there is a minigame that is like specific to the Tanares world. And I was like, I love that. I love slipping minigames in so that my players can do stuff in downtime that doesn't feel like downtime. Or occasionally we will gamble on things in game. I like doing that too. Like if they meet someone who wants to gamble, like a dwarf group that likes gambling, I like that. Tanares, Penumbral Dice. Dice kits and minigame. Here we go. Here we go. The final box. Bro, please open. Please. I'm begging you, please. Please, I'm begging you. Open the box. Please. Come on. Nope. I felt it close on the other side. Don't do that. No, bad box. Thank you. Nope. Stop it. Nope. Stop it. Why is this box so hard to open? We're on the home stretch. Don't do this to me. Bloop. There we go. Oh, ow. Oh, they are sharp. I did not. Ow. Okay. Well, yep. Putting you back in there for a second. Ooh, they have the same font. Yes. Okay. Here we go. There's cards in here. Damn it. I wasn't expecting cards. Why are there... Oh, this is the minigame. I was like, why are there cards in my stupid... In my dice box? Please don't ruin this for me. I've seen so many cards tonight. See cards tonight. In the spotlight. Doo-doo, doo-doo. I want to say thank you, because you guys did vote for a big unboxing, and even though a lot of the people who voted for unboxing did not show up, a ton of others of you did, so thank you for that, and I appreciate you. That meant a lot. I wasn't expecting to see this many people turn out for an unboxing, especially because I broke the stream about an hour and a half in, and it died on Twitch. And generally speaking, more people hang out on Twitch than YouTube. So, thank you for that. That means a lot. That a lot of you have been here for literal hours. I appreciate that. So here's the minigame. Cards. Silver cards, gold cards. Gameplay. You can do battle. Oh wait, is there... Ah, here we go. They're in reverse order, which is very, very weird. Rules. Here we go. Arena battles is a strategic duel between two players, each commanding a team of 4 unique characters picked from a diverse roster, including warriors, mages, rogues, and more. Each character has distinct abilities and a varying level of hit points determined by dice rolls. Your mission: outwit, outplay, and outlast your opponent, aiming to be the last player with character standing in battles for glory in the arenas of Tanares.
Each player randomly selects 4 characters from the pool. Alternatively, the players can alternate between picking characters. Each player rolls HP dice for their character. Each player can choose to re-roll one of the dice once. Oh, each of the dice once. Okay. And then you mark their current HP at any times. You get character and ability selection, reveal and activation, then you battle, then you have a resolution, then you have a game end. Game continues until one player loses all their characters. If both players lose their characters simultaneously, game ends in a stalemate. So these are the actual playing cards, but these are Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Dragonblade, Druid, Elementalist, Fighter, Madwalker, Monk, Paladin, Ranger, Redeemer, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock, and Wizard. Did I pass Elementalist? Yeah, I did. So each of them get a special ability. Well, actually, they get 2 special abilities and then a die. But now, listen, we're here for the good stuff, okay? Here's the dice. Look at this. This is even prettier than the last one. Look at that. The 20 is not the specialty, but that's fine. The 1 is a tentacle, because again, it's tentacles. Tentacles or cat butt for me, okay? There's no in between. There are only tentacles or cat butt. And you have this one is for everybody to use. And look at these. These dice are absolutely gorgeous. Oh, there's like levels of stuff inside the dice too. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Like you can see it raising up to try and reach the tentacles. Ooh, they have a nice feel to them too. They're sharp, but the rest of these are not. God, there's so many colors inside these. Oxford Common's going to want to eat these for sure. This is the D4 that stabbed the shit out of me. This thing is very sharp. The D4 doesn't have the tentacle symbol on it, though, which is a little weird. It's got the dark portion. Yeah. D10. Man, these are gorgeous. This is so pretty. This is like, they look like gemstone dice, but they're clearly not. Come here, dude. What are you doing? Oh man, look at that. Psh. This is so pretty. So pretty. So everyone except the D4 has the symbol on it. There you go. I love that they're falling right into place. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you. Dunk, dink. And then you have class dice. So this is Elementalist, I believe. Hold on. You know what I'm going to do? I mean, I obviously I recognize the other guys. Shoot, no. Because they're arranged in a weird order. But yes, this is Elementalist. Has a D6. Because it is for the minigame. These special dice. So they have a D6. But obviously, you can use these dice for whatever you want. That is a wizard die for sure. They also have a D6. These are not sharp dice. Have all the fun you want throwing them around. And again, the symbols on the 1, though, that's weird because it's not tentacles. This is just classes. Wizard. Then, what are you? Is that Paladin? No, I don't think so. I might be Dragon. Oh, it's Sorcerer. Upside down. That's why. Sorcerer is the fire. That, I'm pretty sure, is Cleric. Yep. The shining down should go up. It's a D8. They are more powerful. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. There you go. There, a D8. That, I think, is Warlock. Yep. Again, upside down and weird. Warlock. Nope. Stop it. God dang it. Oh my god, you're annoying. Stop it. There you go. Ranger, potentially? No, Druid. But sideways. They are D8s. Lots of D8s in here. I was expecting... I knew that they were class die, but I didn't think that they were class die for the mini game. I thought that they were class die in general. Barbarian. No, sorry. That is Redeemer. Yep. Boom. That is... I'm going to guess Ranger? No. Oh, Rogue. Gotcha. It's a D8. That's pretty good for them. That is Dragonblade. That's cool. That's a really cool die. I would love you to just leave the correct symbol up. There you go. Monk, most likely. Yep. I was expecting more blue for Monk, but green works too. And kind of weird that they chose... that's a Madwalker? Question mark? No? Oh, no? Are you missing? Oh, no, you're here. What are you? Excuse me. What are you? Excuse me. Excuse me. You are none of the above. What's happening here? But I do recall seeing that symbol. That is definitely one of the symbols, but there's no card for it. I think it's a Madwalker. No, Madwalker has this. So you're the... Hold on, we will find out in a second. That is the symbol for... It is. That is the symbol for Madwalker. But they put the Bard symbol on the Madwalker card by mistake. So, check it out. Yeah. So Bard has this. And Madwalker also has the Bard symbol. But this is their symbol. Okay, so 4 things in all the stuff I've gone through have had a mistake on them or been broken in some way. That's not bad. 8 hours of going through stuff? You only have 4 bad things? We're doing pretty well. Here's the Bardic die. I really like that die. That's a really pretty die. What are you? That has to be Paladin. It's the helmet sideways. Yep. Took me a second to figure it out, though. But it's the helmet sideways. And that is, again, on the 1, not the 10. Very weird. Silly choice, in my opinion, but okay. Oh, then that must be Fighter. Yep. Fighter, Ranger, Barbarian, the only D12. Nice. Nice. That is everything in Tanares Adventures. Arena, the contest. Everything. Everything. 4 mistakes in the whole thing, which is great. But it's pretty good, all things considered. And like nothing is too smashed up. The sword on my Dragon Queen is broken, but I can fix her. I can fix her. I'm going to roll this D20 to see how well we think this stream went. 8 hours long. 8 hours of opening boxes and showing stuff. Was it a crit or a natural one? We don't know. We're going to find out. A 14? Okay. Could have been better. Could have been worse. But better than average. I would say so for an 8-hour stream that a lot of you are still here. According to YouTube, there's still 14 people watching. So, cool. Cool. But with that, we're finally done opening everything
Everything. Send everyone. We did it. We did it. We did it. Oh my god, we did it. Holy crap. We did it. We're done. You guys voted for this, okay? This wasn't something I... Obviously, my mistake was thinking this was going to be short. No. Or shorter than it actually was. I didn't think it was going to take 8 hours. I knew it was going to take a while. But man, thank you for sticking with me. Thank you again for supporting me through all of this. Like, you guys have helped me get all of this stuff. So it's cool that you actually wanted to see me go through it all. That's also very cool. I will hopefully be playing Tanares Adventures or Arena the Contest at some point with people. Maybe we can even stream it at some point. But also, I'm going to start using the stuff in my campaign and what have you. Like, I'm here for it. I'm ready. But yeah, I will put up another poll for topics for next month's stream. But let me tell you, I do not expect next month's stream to last 8 hours. Okay? I don't... Listen, okay? I will do my best, but like, I don't know if you can ever expect another 8-hour unboxing stream. One, because, oh my god, I'm tired and hungry and thirsty. But also, two, I don't have enough stuff that's in one thing to last another 8 hours. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. If you like what you saw, leave a like. If you want to see more content like this, sub. And I will see you all later in the next one. I will be back streaming tomorrow night at 8 p.m. alongside DM Shin. Bro, thank you so much. You didn't have to. He's already a Twitch sub, and he became a member of the pack here on YouTube tonight during the stream. Thanks, man. You don't have... You guys take too good care of me. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much. DM Shin and DM Lakara will be there for DM Roundtable tomorrow. Our topic is cyberpunk-ish stuff, but futuristic weapons and armor. It is an items episode. And then I will also be back, just me, on Tuesday night at 8 p.m. for more Horizon Forbidden West. We're going to go through the first cauldron, finally. I'm like 22 hours into the game, and I just hit the first cauldron. Crazy. Crazy! I can't wait to take control of every freaking robot I see. Every single one. But yes, thank you so much for sticking it out as long as you have. Thank you so much for being here, and I will see you all soon. One way or another. Though probably not for 8 hours straight. I actually can't turn off the stream because the computer's way over there. So I gotta, for the last time tonight, run around the table and turn off the stream. I'm free! We're free! We did it! The stream is dead! Not the dream is dead. The stream is dead! So says Onslaught. We are out of here. Bye, everyone. I love you.